nine, eight, seven, six, five, four, three, two, one, zero. My name is Daljit. Welcome to the show. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Yo! I was dark, I was black, there was no me. Hi guys, welcome to the stream. Thanks for popping in. Yes, I am. This is me after like 7 bottles of wine with my wife and some sleep. As to all my Chinese friends out there, 恭喜发财. Yes, happy Chinese New Year. Yes, and just so happens that this year Chinese New Year actually falls on my birthday. So it was kind of fun seeing fireworks being set off in the middle of the night, and it's like my birthday as well. So it was kind of crazy, man, yesterday. So I almost didn't stream today because I'm still recovering from the after effects. And we had to go visit relatives and stuff, and the kids are having fun with fireworks the whole night. I think the kids went to sleep at about 3 a.m. And me and my wife went to bed at about 5 a.m. because we kept having wine all the way. Just wine and wine and wine. And of course, we didn't go out. We were at home, just having wines at home and talking all the way. So it was kind of fun. Yes. Hope you guys are having a fantastic time. The football Arsenal United, that was epic, man. Terrible defending from United. I don't know how. But this always happens, right? You know, somebody comes in free, and we're complaining about how indirect white free kicks always have someone coming in free, and then you see the same thing happening in a game. But I was just a corner. And of course, a great game for the Gunners, who are reinforcing their early claim as favorites for the title. I mean, I don't know if they have the. We'll find out if they have the discipline to see it through, right? It's not easy. We're not even halfway through this. I mean, we are more or less not even halfway through the season yet, right? People are always talking about this, but yeah, I mean, the next couple of matches aren't that difficult, so they could definitely, lay a claim, right, for a title. In fact, I told my Arsenal friends already, they're my favorites for the title. I didn't believe I never even thought that they would be contenders. If you honestly asked me at the start of the season, I was like, no. But if you're looking at teams like Manchester City, Liverpool, last couple of seasons, they've been going toe-to-toe, 91 points, toe-to-toe. So, I mean, eventually these two teams would have to tire, right? You can't expect them to put in that shift all the way. Speaking of which, the Liverpool-Chelsea game, that Mikhailo signing that they have, I can't pronounce his name. I think it's Mikhailo Murdoch or whatever. He was impressive and he came off the bench. And however, Cody Gakpo's performance just reinforces my view that for 40 million, yes, I mean, the front line of Liverpool is rather, injured at the moment. But it's like Klopp is playing for the future. But from what I've heard and what I've read, PSG, they might entertain a PSG offer for Mo Salah. Mo Salah wants to leave the club. And even though they've managed to extend his contract last season, right, they got him to sign a new contract. I don't think Mo Salah, I think he's also been inconsistent and he's the wrong side of 30. So if we get an 80 or 90 million offer, they should consider replacing him. But this is the funny thing, right? Who they're thinking of replacing him with? Federico Chiesa. You've gone from a player who is relatively injury-free to one who is ravaged with injuries. So I think Chiesa is the wrong move for Liverpool. Cody Gakpo is not a starter. Cody Gakpo is 10 years from now, maybe 5 years from now, maybe he's going to be really good, but not a starter. Plenty of chances spun either side for the Liverpool-Chelsea game. So it was not a match worth watching, but the match between Arsenal and United certainly was. Yeah. I mean, for me, Nunes, I don't think so. I think Nunes plays best when he's coming out from the flanks and he's not the only striker. That's the thing about Darwin Nunes. So what Liverpool actually need is Darwin Núñez playing. Cody Gakpo can fit into that system if you expect Cody Gakpo just to hold out the ball and drop deep, which is I think what Jurgen Klopp is planning on. But the thing is that if we put Núñez on the left, there we got Jota and we got Diaz. So Liverpool's problems aren't that. Liverpool's problems are actually midfield. I mean, Bajcetic came on and Bajcetic looked really good. I mean, when I saw Bajcetic with his rolled down socks, right, I started having really bad memories of a friend of mine who used to do the same thing to me when I was playing football with him. So I wore shin pads, he didn't wear shin pads. You know whose legs hurt when we went for the tackle? Mine. Because his legs were made of cast iron. So every time I tackle him, I would be the one in pain. And he's the one not wearing shin pads. So this Bajcetic reminds me of that kind of player. So I think he's got a lot of potential. He's a real workhorse in the center of the park, and he was reading a lot of the play. In fact, I was very impressed with his interceptions. Right, a lot of the time Bajcetic was coming. Of course, he made one or two mistakes. I mean, players do make mistakes. Nobody's perfect, right? But that was an impressive 80. He played for 80 minutes, right? Then they brought on the old players, Fabinho, Jordan Henderson. I'm looking at the situation at Liverpool going, oh my goodness. And then when Chelsea brought on their new signing, James Milner, who looked really assured at the start of the game, suddenly went, holy cow, I'm all at sea, man. This guy is too fast, too tricky. Kept getting around him. He dared to bring on TAA, who himself is also better going forward than he is defensively. So they just wanted somebody who was fast enough to track. But you can see TA has not had a good season, and Liverpool generally are struggling. So middle of the table seems to be a very fair position for them. I think the Premier League was a lot of fun, man. I know. I thought paying so much money for Gakpo was really. That's one of the reasons why when Liverpool went in for the Cody Gakpo signing, I was comparing this to the who was that guy we signed? Musa, what was his name? World Cup was what? El Hadji Diouf. We did the same thing a few World Cups ago. El Hadji Diouf had a phenomenal World Cup and a forgetful Liverpool career. It's always my contention, and I always say this: you never sign players after World Cup, because a World Cup and a season are two different things. A player can shine in 3 or 4 games in a World Cup. Doesn't mean that he's going to be a great player for an entire season, because an entire season is a marathon. So you're looking for a different breed of player, man. And I always thought the World Cup is just a showcase, but it's not for you to go. I've never once believed you should go sign players off a great World Cup. I've yet to see. And then sometimes, right, especially for strikers, you can't really look at the World Cup as the benchmark, no? Because a guy scores like, let's assume somebody goes there and scores 12 goals, right, World Cup. Or he had a great World Cup. And they don't use the same ball too. There was one time I remember we had one bizarre World Cup top scorer. He hardly tops goal scoring leagues in his own country, but World Cup he topped all the goal scoring charts because the ball is different as well. So you can't really go in and look at the World Cup as being that yardstick to measure, which I always found very strange. So when Liverpool went in for Cody Gakpo, I was like, oh my God, 40 to 50 million for Cody Gakpo. Man, Liverpool need a midfielder, not a Cody Gakpo. But heck, man, I think Liverpool are kind of, I don't know, man. I have no clue. I'm just sitting down here enjoying get all the chips, enjoy all the entertainment. Huh? Okay, so here we are, speaking of entertainment. Let's have an what is wrong with me today? See what 8 bottles of wine. Oh, sorry. Yeah, see all of what happens when you drink a lot of wine. Okay. All right. So Callum Adler's injured. So what we have here now, we've got to do something, right? We did really well at the start, and fell off our horse again. After we did well to catch up, and then after that, assistant or chairman decides to sell Job Bellingham. I love these kind of saves because they throw a spanner at you and you go like, oh, hey, I love this. Okay, so we kind of moved away from our current system, which is the 4-3-3, because I personally, while I like this, okay, I'm not a big fan of the system because you always got to get somebody to attack this position, right? So whenever you play a 4-3-3, I mean, it's not hard to get 4-3-3s to work, but defensively, there's no doubt they're rock solid. So if you're going through a bad patch, this is a great system. Okay. Problem is, if you want to attack and score goals, I think a lot of you are very used to like, how can I get more goals from a 4-3-3, right? Then you have to commit more. You got to think about attacking the center, maybe double attack duty sometimes. I decided, well, heck, man, I'm just going to go for 4-2-3-1. 4-2-3-1 is different, right? You can have multiple options. We'll decide when the game is being played. So this is look at this, basically quite a lot of support duties, right? Yeah, I got one here. You look at the whole tactic, is nothing but support duties. So why so many? Because I want to make it harder for teams to score against me. So it's actually quite a defensive 4-2-3-1. DLP on defense, ball winning midfielder on support. Crunchy, I could flip it around, play DLP on support, ball winning midfielder on defense, and then it's but then it's too risky. This guy is gonna close down too much. I could also go box to box and box to box double pair. That can work as well. I mean, this is the beauty of this system. So you just want to. So what I've done is I've created like a trio of players here that are going to try and make it harder for teams that are playing with DM systems to work the ball out. So that's it. You just broke the championship. Well done, man, Ben Viking. I hope the championship is still in one piece, man. You broke the championship. They're not gonna like you very much after this, man. The championship has nothing on me now. I have set a new benchmark. Well done. Simulator 1 season finding a team. Brighton got relegated. I chose them. Sold Trossard, McAllister, and big players. Yeah, that's it, right? Once you sell all these players, you get lots of money. Money makes the world go round, man. Okay, what are we doing? We've got, looking at this Limos. I mean, now I have to think about who played the last game and just stick to that, right? Let's not try something new. Okay, Lopez, Lemos, Walks, Molly. Molly is the DLP on defense. This guy is a ball-winning midfielder. Jerome Meta. Okay, all right. These are the players that we used. All right, so we're going to use the same players. We're not going to change things. Walks. Okay, done. Pagan, Maripan. Sextuan is back. Okay, this is a good call for using the double combination of Maripan. Okay, the partnership is back as well. We've got Da Silva. We'll put Da Silva for... Wow, this is a tough decision, man. Okay, no, it's not that tough. We took out the goalkeeper. All right. Okay. Irati. We got Kieran Dowell. He's slow. That's why he's not playing. Marcus Force. The Force is the Force with us. Man, let's check the Force first, okay? The Force has not been strong lately, but he gets into good positions to score goals. It's just that the only reason why I play him is so I can say to me the Force be with us. That's it. That's the only reason why he plays, man. Unused substitute. 6.3, 6.3. Last couple of games, right? 6.3, 6.3, 6.5, 6.4. Offer. He's kind of like had a poor run of form. Whereas this guy, let's look at his form. Coming into these games, he's on a bit of a. He's doing well. He's played well as a poacher. He's got a goal each in the last 2 games. We'll carry on with him. The Force is strong even when you're on the bench. Okay. Yeah, please do, man. You can always show me your 4-1-4. 4-1-4 is a good system. Good 4-1-4-1 is, it's very, very lots of fluidity in a 4-1-4-1, right? Good system. And I always like, right, systems that start from deeper positions where they start their runs. This is the reason why I'm playing him as a winger on support. Right? I love systems where they run from deeper positions. It's just me and football in general. When I watch a football game, I want them to run from deeper positions too. That's me. I like it. I like to see that because that makes it. Come on, if the guy is skillful and he can run from a deeper position, it's harder to handle those kind of players, right? Whereas if they are high up the pitch, all you gotta do is just shove them one time, shoulder them a bit, they lose their balance. That's all you do. Stay tight on them. But if they already got the ball and they're running at you, then you kind of like gotta time your challenge. Then you gotta start. Yeah, you can hear my screaming children. And at home, it's holidays, man. My boys are gonna give my wife a bit of a tough time today because daddy is doing this right now. General rehab. He's still on general rehab. Okay. He's got 45 minutes of action only. This guy as well, 40 bloody hell, 40. Everybody wants to have 45 minutes of action. George Wickens, Marcio Goulart. Goulart really, sad, Damn sad, Was developing so well, right? And broke his leg. Do you have all the training schedules? I can't find the boot camps and stuff in the Dropbox. Well, I have to check though. I'll have to check. Usually boot camp. Actually, I don't bother nowadays, right? Do you know the preseason? I just leave it the way it is. I just take the training heavy preseason, do it in first week, the scenario, and then after I accept all the whatever they want to do in preseason because I'm playing 8 games anyway. And then I only play complete training schedule once the first week of the season starts. That's what I'm doing. Look, training isn't. I know, despite what a lot of people might say, it isn't that. You're not gonna make a huge difference. Only maximum difference you're gonna make is what fraction of a 1%. Aye, overrated. Just make it easy for yourself. Why are you gonna make the game so difficult, right? That's my philosophy. My philosophy is keep the game simple. Don't overcomplicate it. So just use one schedule all the way if you want. Complete training schedule should be fine. Okay, listen, we are not paying attention. I started the game. See, what did I not do? I didn't go and watch the game. I don't know who's playing what, where. This is a bad start. Why am I triggering press the fullbacks? My sons are going to hear it from their daddy if they don't behave downstairs very soon. Can't help it. My youngest is all about fun. He goes to people's houses, he takes over. In fact, we went to one of my friend's house, he's got a turtle in the house, man. My son went absolutely bonkers talking to the turtle. Trying to make the turtle his best friend. So I'm like, dude, seriously. Not gunfire. Fireworks. So there'll be a lot of fireworks today. So in case you're wondering if there's gunfire, there's not gunfire, there's just fireworks. Yeah. If you have players running through the zones, damn hard to handle. I think it's one of the best things you can do in the game. Nice walks, gets you to Sexton and Anderson. Okay, he's going to keep things simple, right? He gives you a Limos there. Looks for the option. Yeah, Jerome Meta gets away. This is what we want to see. Plenty of support. Pena starts his run from there. Gets in. Pena. You could have had, okay, good header. Forcing the keeper into a save. All right, we got to encourage them with a couple of minutes left. I think what we're going to do, we're looking good. We're going to ask this player to put more pressure on their DM. So just towards the end, I'm going to come in here and tell him to go on attack. And shove into the center. Basically, start running at their defense. Because I'm looking at the setup, right? I might have the space, but this is something that I sometimes do with 4-2-3-1s. I get that these two to become attack duties. If there is a space. Oh, no. No. We'll see how it does. Because their 4-3-3 can be quite defensive, so want to play it. We don't want to be stupid. Oh, my son is screaming, man. Good work from Wally. Out to Lopez. Finds Pena. Pena begins his run. Gets into the fight. Oh! It's offside. He's got to be off, man. He's got to be off. It's a brilliant goal. Brilliant goal. This is why I like that support duty, you know. This is why. Look at this. How deep, right? This is what I mean. Okay, he's further away from this player, right? This is why some people say 4-2-3-1, they love putting attack duties. No, I'm more like, hey, support. They start from here. So then, it's like once he gets ahead of steam, it's harder to handle. Right? See, they can't go there. He went for the challenge, couldn't get it in, and then we scored a goal. Simple as. All right, now I come out of this. Hold on, pause for a course. Okay, now we come in here. Muro and tell him to go back to support. Quick change. Now we just do a quick change. Demand more. Yeah, sweet. It worked. Okay, because the highlight changed. That's why I said it worked. Okay, 6.9. Keeping it up. Okay, we're looking at AP and Mazzala here. Okay, AP is going to try and drive through the center, right? That's why I put an AP on support. Because this guy is going to try and drive, right? So if he's on AP and support, he's not going to be in front of too far ahead of my own players. Okay. So I basically now have 3 players here. Okay. And we're not playing the DM version of this tactic. We're playing MC version of this tactic, right? So I prefer playing like this. Yeah. By Staffer, we got to pay attention to him now. Because the Mazala might move him about. Okay, let's go. Nice work from Molly. Snap. See, I told you this is going to make it harder for them right in the center. We just keep it simple. Keep it simple, Limos. Limos can't keep his shot down. All right. Okay, we got Muro now. Drifts it in. It's Pena's hitting it back. Walks now to Maripan. Molly. Wolves again. Goes back to Sextuan. Out to Jerometa. Finds Maripan. We reset again. Oh, nice. Nice. Not too complicated. Yes. You beautiful players, you. Keep it up. Yeah, baby. No. Oh, yeah. Jerometa free. It's Lopez. The header. Okay. Demand more from the boys. 65 minutes. Now, we just want to make sure that our players are 100%. We're going to show up our defense. What do? We bring on Floridas. I love saying that. That's the only reason why we signed that player. God, I love it when we sign players and who have the right names, right? Why do we want him? Because we want to show up our defense with Floridas. Seriously, Ben Whiteman. You're not very fast, no, but I've got to think about him. He's playing really well, but these guys, they've gone Mez and roaming playmaker now. So I got to put somebody. Okay, I got to freshen up. Put somebody here. Okay. If I play a support combination, we should still be okay. Balance, man. We're not playing it on any higher mentality. Muro to Lemos. Lemos gets away. He sets up Muro. Muro shoots. It skins. Oh man, let's go. Okay, Guillermo Maripan is tired. We bring on Bruno da Silva. We got to think about the right flank. We put on. Do I bring on Kieran Dowell? Positioning is okay. Thomas Muro is a set piece specialist. Okay. If I bring him on, I can bring on the Force. The Force. I'll bring the Force on. We need the Force. I'm proud. I've never played him as an AP in my entire life. In his entire career, right? He's never been an AP. Or they've changed to an attacking 4-2-3-1. We kind of needed to change, but let's hope they don't score from this. Molly clears the danger. Lopez looks up for Pena. Pena, he doesn't run the distance. Now he's up. He's going. He's taking them all on. He's going into the area. He's in the area. He shoots. He scores. It's a done deal. As Birmingham make it 2. A nice day in the office. First game. And we have taken a 2-goal lead. The Bolton Wanderers. Alright, we're making the next sub change. We're going to take off. I think we're going to we're going to do something really bold. We're bringing on Kieran Dowell, who's not really a MDLP. We just want to put somebody in the center. He's not a DLP, he can't tackle. So this will be fun. 2 players, one is slow and one can't tackle. So they will score. Yeah. It's off. You still have time. Focus, boys. No, we can't do. Okay, free kick. See how all the stuff changed right now. Highlights all from them. Because we all know, right? Kieran Dowell can't do much. Look at this, right? We put this player in as a DLP on defense. I mean, he can play in that position, but he's no DLP on defense. Oh, this is good. This is good. First, we're back in it, man. Oh, Pena is playing. Hi, Chico. How are you, man? Okay. Pena. Carlos Pena liking a 4-2-3-1 because I want to play Pena as a winger. So even a 4-3-3, he probably is going to do a lot more on his own. Birmingham back in the playoff spots, man. Classy Pena on form. Not bad, not bad. We're back in the conversation. Last season we went to Wembley, right? This season, last season we went to Wembley playing a very attacking system, 2-3-5. This season we're not doing that because we lost the AMC for that system, and Joe Bellingham was sold by the club. Here we go. This looking at this tactic is very safe. In my opinion, this is a very safe system. Okay, not like this. Teams passing. I don't think my key pass combinations. Yeah, hey, wow, not bad, man. He's linked this is Muro, not our AP. This is our striker. You see these two link up so high. So, but this is what we achieve. Lots of nice pass combinations all over the park. Yeah, we don't really. This guy is critical, the ball winning midfielder on support in our system. Because he's playing on support, he links up higher, right? The DLP is on defense on this side. So with the side where we have our ball winning midfielder on support, that's where you notice a lot of the transitions involving our wing back as well. So this has been good. And then he is very good at dribbling, so we get him to attack from deeper positions as a winger on support. There's no right. It's just common sense in this tactic, right? We have like a ball winning midfielder higher, so if Muro gets in this side, Lemos, right? He just attacks the area from here. So he attacks the area from here. This guy actually is a winger on support, so he's gonna, because this is a defend duty as well. So when they do pick up the ball, he picks up the ball in deeper positions. That was just it's just a very simple 4-2-3-1. There's nothing about this. And it's using the vertical tiki-taka preset. I'm using the entire preset. I'm not changing anything. Because it's all vertical tiki-taka. There's nothing wrong with the preset. You can use it for systems. You want to use the flanks, basically. Just keep the possession on the flanks and bring the ball up kind of thing. That's what it generally means. Martin de Almeida. Okay, defensive midfielder. Now, of course, these are all the players that we're scouting based on whatever we discussed the last show. Man, this is terrible. I don't know how I play this game, man. See, this is the thing, right? When you're streaming, right, you forget everything that you did beforehand. All the deep search dives you did, right? I forgot everything. So now I'm like trying to remember, what did I do? So these are all the midfielders. Okay, so I must have been looking for chance creation and defensive action. Okay, I think I know what I did. Okay, so I come in here, select defensive action. Defensive action, I would have gone select greater than 2. And then I will take creative action greater than 0.3. Okay, that would be fair. 0.3. I need this guy. I think 0.4 is better. 0.3. Let's add 0.3. So these are all the players that are left. Essentially, what I've done is I've said that defensive action, I want a score of 2. That means he meets the standards of Joe Bellingham. Joe Bellingham is 2.0. I also want him to create some chances. Now, this is just this chance creation score just takes the open play key passes, and it looks at the chances that you're creating per minute, right, per 90. So it looks at all that, because every time you do an open play key pass, you create a goal scoring opportunity. So you notice, right, it's very easy, sometimes you don't even need to have a bloody tool like mine. Okay, like this guy is 1.27, right? You should look at him, because this is very high. If you look, there's going to be a direct correlation between this value and this value. So if you have a very high open play key pass, you always have a player creating goal scoring chances, meaning he played a pass that led directly to a shot on goal. That's what this means. CCC now just means shot on goal, right? Okay. Right, then, wow. So I've been waiting for this guy, right? Kaloyan Kostadinov. Wait, hold on. Where's Mr. 1 point? It's confusing sometimes, this thing. Too much information. I call this information overload. Okay. I just want to keep things simple. So his name is Kaloyan Kostadinov, correct? Kaloyan Kostadinov is the player that we should be paying attention to, right? So this is Tomislav Duvic. What in the world is your name? Tomislav Duvnjak. Let's look at him. Does he fall into this category? Must be, right? Because I think that I knew it, no? I knew I would have done something like this. Okay. There he comes in. So you see this? He's in his league, Tomislav. Open play key passes 0.64, which isn't that bad. He's created like 5 goal scoring chances. It's quite solid defensively, 2.497. That's pretty impressive. Okay, add to shortlist. So he's not bad. He's not bad, right? So he's got a bit of flair. You can see his passing, his vision. He's pretty average, but at the age of 25, let's think about it a bit longer. Okay, let's think about it a bit longer. Your team looks good. My team is a bunch of buzz boys, man. It's a bunch of buzz boys. So the best player in my team is look, in my team I see no further than I have eyes for no one else but one player in my team. That's it. Don't you guys know that by now? I mean, I'm seriously just focused on one player in my team. I don't care about the rest of the team. It's only this guy. I only have eyes for Tobias Saxton Anderson. He is my talisman. He is the man, the talisman for our club. That's all. Right. And he came with us. The moment they kicked me out of Palebo, I took him with me, man. Yeah, Birmingham announced, look at our new youth intake. Okay, let's see our new youth intake. Youth candidates. All right. We got Luke Wright. What is your personal? I tell you what we'll do. We'll come inside here. Got some elite talents that's interesting. Not here, not like this. Okay, I want to do it like this. Squad. Overview. Bang. Okay. Unavailable. Bang. Hey, where are they? Hello. Can't I see the youth candidates? Oh, there we are. Sorry, my bad. Oh, nice. Got nice personalities. We got resolute, fairly determined, fairly professionals. We only got one or two, couple of balanced, 2 low determinations. Okay, all right. Happy, driven some more. Hey, we got some damn good person. Wow. Okay, straight away, don't think. Offer contract. Approach aside. We don't care. I don't want to look. Wow, straight away 5-star. Okay. Got our first 5-star player. This is our second 5-star player, okay? Right, in 2 seasons. Yeah. Our first 5-star player was who? Danny Turner, right? But that's like 4-star going to 5-star. So we got another wing back. Oh, this is beautiful. We got another striker. Holy cow, look at his attributes, man. He's 16 years old and he's like this. Runs the ball to center, tries first time shots. He's already got 12 for dribbling. He's 16 years old. I don't believe this. Oh, we are what happened at Palebo? Palebo was a sad story. What the hell? Something is wrong with this. Hold on. I don't know why it's like this, man, nowadays. It's got to do with something about the... I wonder why. Okay. There we go. Send to Twitter. Say hello to... I love this guy. This is very, very, very interesting. making my save very challenging, no? Because now I don't know how to, because we're going to have some very good players. Driven. Okay, this is not bad. I mean, it's crossing, dribbling, determination 20. Holy cow. It just needs he needs to work on certain things. So, Finley, Watts. I'm happy that we got a DM as well. Got MCs, we got wingers, DMs, MCs. Basically, all these players can fit into our system. Right? All of them can fit into our system. Right? So this is quite good. Finley, Watts. Okay, so we're gonna give. I think if I can give all of them contracts, I will. Yeah. So we only have like a couple of players. Like these 1, 2, 3, 4. These are pretty solid. Right? And already have. Basically what this is telling me, right? He can play in the senior team. He can actually play in the senior team. He's 16 years old. He can play in the senior team. Andy Black, not really, but Andy Black will have to be trained first. So we're going to give him a contract. Okay, future prospect. Yearly rates rise. All right, we'll give him a contract. And then Finley Watts also, he's playing in the center of the park. I like that. Contract as well. We're getting wingbacks, but our wingbacks, they're gonna have I think gonna have a slight problem in terms of getting their this guy. We're gonna reconvert him to a wingback. Yeah, because he already got crossing, right, and dribbling. So repurpose him as a wingback. So I know he's got low determination. What we can do is hopefully we get him mentored. Yeah. I will repurpose these guys as wingbacks. This guy as well, his dribbling is 13, crossing already 9. Looks for pass rather than attempt to score. Can repurpose him as wingback as well. Alright, so we'll get him to be retrained as a wingback. We'll do that later after we offer him a contract. Okay. So 10%, 30%, suggest finance deals. Okay, then we've got this guy Howard, Graham Kenny. Graham Kenny, I mean, this low determination, we can kick. I mean, I would like to kick them out, but actually we're not gonna bother keeping him. Thanks, but no thanks. Okay, Resolute is fantastic. Another bloody, how many strikers am I getting in this club? Okay, all right. So we're gonna offer him a new contract. Probably a lot of these strikers will have to go on loan. Matty Leonard. Hopefully, he's not related to. But this is decision making quite poor, but anticipation is quite short, right? 1.6, 1.84. No, this is good. This is good. Contract, approach to sign. All right, then we've got Dorlan Grant. First touch 13, playing, got a very strong left foot. Okay, this is what I like. So definitely going to sign him to a contract. As long as I like the fact that he's got a left foot. Yeah. All right. Then Andy McCready. This guy is a DM, DC, MC, dives into tackles. Oh, bloody hell, he's going to be a great ball winner. He can be a great ball winner, man. We're going to retrain this guy. This guy is going to become a ball winner. This guy is looking good, man. Okay. I like his. I mean, we don't know. I don't know what 5-star or whatever. I don't care about all that, right? I will just make a decision after like 1 or 2 seasons. If they're developing in the right direction, they're showing growth, they're doing well in training. Okay, then after that we'll keep the fella. They got 2 years to prove themselves to us. Okay, so give them a chance. Let's not kick them to the streets, eh? Let's not kick all these boys to the streets. I don't want to be that kind of person in real. I'm not that kind of person in real life, and I don't want to play like I want to play the game. I mean, maybe I'm sentimental. I'm an old man right now. But I am playing the game differently from the kind of person that I am. Yeah. My personal philosophies in life guide the way I play. What, this guy Poland, England? This kid came a long way, man, to Jakub Domanski. I traveled all this way to come to your academy. Well done, son. You have a chance. We give you a chance. Okay? You got 2 seasons to prove yourself. Birmingham must register at least currently 9 registered. I mean, like, why must register at least 8 players? Whatever, okay. Totally don't understand that, but okay. Oh, you've got a goalkeeper. from Greece. Hey, this is one well-traveled child. By the time he's 16, he's got 3 nationalities: Australia, Greece, and England. Man, this guy could be an Australian. He could be a Greek. Looking handsome, man. Looks like a Greek god. Okay, all right. You Greek god, you. Come here. Give you a contract too. We got a goalkeeper. That's cool. Rarely get a goal. Macaulay Curtin. Crossing already 10. Holy cow. Okay, come here, son. Your crossing is already 10. That's it. We got future for you, man. Simon Cleary, another goal. Simon Cleary is not a goalkeeper, man. His eccentricity is 1. His irony is 8. His handling is 9. Oh my God. I know I'm supposed to give you all some time to develop, but no, not you. Okay, I'm sorry, but yeah, you. Even now at this age, you look like you're fumbling. Okay. At least this guy, this Greek god, at least he can jump. Okay. He can handle the ball in the air. He's got some rushing out tendencies. You also have rush. No, you're not you. You Macaulay Curtin. You can tackle. He's a fullback. Idiot. Dalgit. Look properly. Yeah, man. Your reflexes are 11. No. I don't see you as a goalkeeper, man. You kicked out. I know you, Chico. You are mean. I know. You kick everybody out. I don't kick the children to the streets, man. I'm not going to do that to the poor kids. They come all the way here. They come to the youth academy. I'm not going to kick them to the streets. I'm going to kick them to the streets 2 years later. Give them some time, 16 years old, I could damage their psyche for the rest of their lives. Alright, so come. Everybody come. I want to be a father figure here. Greek God have 19 determination. Correct. Okay, here we go. So we got a couple of games now. Schedule. So far we've won 3. We haven't conceded a goal. Looking good so far. We're getting into playoff form because we want to make it difficult for teams to score against us. That's my goal. I know that a 4-2-3-1 can score. Definitely can score. Michael Daniels injured. Okay, never mind. Birmingham youth candidates say, hey, how's this, man? After watching the youth candidates, I recommend sign all youth candidates will stay at the club because they train the youth. They wanted to contract. I know, I just signed everybody except for Troy Goss. We didn't sign him. Did we? Troy Goss has got very strong right foot. Wow. Determination, flair, offer contract. Apparently, this one just sneak past us. Yeah, alright, come on. Let's go. Alright, we got a lot of players offered contracts. Now, under 18s team is damn big. A lot of them, If you look at our under 18s team, it's huge. We're going to have to take some of these other players and put them into the main team, right? We got a couple here. So like this guy, Corey McElvey in our squad, moved to under 21 already. Okay. He's unambitious, never mind. He's not really the end of the world. This goalkeeper, yeah, we are very fun loving. This guy, Lyndon Glasgow, squad moved to under 21. I'm going to get rid of some of the boys that are like some of these unambitious goalkeepers, right? Probably adios contract. What are we going to do with this guy? Contract. No. Squad. Agreed playing time. Available. Surplus requirements. That's what I want to do. Persuade to reduce. What? I'm gonna move forward. This is just what happens. Shut up. I know there's another way of doing it. I'm just lazy. There's another way of getting rid of these players. No? I think it's squad status, right? You want to do a squad say I can't remember how to do it. No, where was it? Squad status, contract details. I can't remember. I can't be bothered. I just want to play the game. All these other small stuff and kick out of my. I'm going to worry about it later. I was in my Burnley save, 60-year-old striker, amazing kid. Probably played 20 matches for one team, scored 12 goals. Yeah, that's not bad. My goal is to play a slightly different system later because I'm after I want to show you how to get a 100-goal striker. But to do that, I have to stay on one save. That's the problem. Well, I don't want to do it like an Erling Haaland. Erling Haaland is too easy. Erling Haaland, you can score 100 goals for most things you set up. After that, but you have to stay in a club long enough. That's the only downside, right? I think we're doing a journeyman save and we're going to stay in a club. Yeah, we haven't got an offer yet, right? Remember, this is a journeyman save. Okay, we've done better than we've delivered, right, consistently for our club last couple of seasons. So if another club comes to us and offers us a job, we're going to go, and then guess who's we're taking with us? Tobias Stuart Anderson. Okay, the contract. I'm going to offer him a contract, right? Just before we leave, we decided we get a job offer. We got offered Tobias Stuart Anderson a contract offer with an MRC of 500,000. Minimum release clause 500,000. Then we leave the club, we go to another club, and then we do an under the table transfer of Tobias Stuart Anderson. We bring him back with us. Some sneaky business. You think this doesn't happen? You think all football clubs and agents are honest? Guys, please. You're just playing a dirty game. There, let go. Birmingham and Peterborough. Man, if we get promoted and we still don't get offered, because our goal is to return to Serie A. That is our goal. We're not staying in the Premiership. The Premiership is not fun. Once you get to England, top flight is not fun after that. It's just money coming out of your ass. Every pore of your body got money. How you don't win the Champions League with an English club, I have no clue. Okay, the real challenge is winning with other. I mean, that's for me. That's my own personal challenge, right? I don't like to do it with English clubs. Actually, we already won the Champions League, right, on the stream. We did it with Porto. Yeah, correct. We've already done. We've done the due diligence, knocked out the Champions League, achieved that target. Now we want to score lots of goals. How many of you out here in the chat right now, I'm very curious, how many of you kick out all the youth players and only keep the 5 stars? How many of you inside this chat are so inclined to kick the young out onto the street pavement? That's what I want to know. How many of you out there give them the boot to the street pavement? I want to know what kind of sorry people are watching this stream. You minos. I'm very curious. I'm watching the chat right now, checking. I want to see who is going to put up their hand. He's a teacher in school, though. How many of you? Okay, let's go. Zichi, that is Chinese guy, right? Wow, look at he's 19 million for this guy. Holy cow, this goalkeeper is worth 19 million. Really? Okay, his transfer value is 19 million, but his wages are, this is the funny bit, right? His wages are 37,000 per annum. I laugh at this, man. Charlie Webster, DM. Oh, this guy is not bad, but he's not in he's requested reports, but I don't think he fits in my system. Yeah. Luca Perry, goalkeeper. Not bad. Punching. I don't like goalkeepers that punch. David Luca. My name is Luca. No, David Luca, no. I'm going to just ignore this. I'm just going to look very quickly. Max Dean, no, not interested. No. Okay, we're going to just skip past all this. Not going to bother looking at it. Okay, I want to see the chat's coming through. I do all the time. The only best I have saved at my club. Oh, you're a bad man. Are you Maximovic? You spicy coffee and all that, right? I keep the ones with cool names if they are 5 stars or if they have good personalities, okay? Chico puts his hand up straight away. Yeah, I kick them out of the club. I keep all from 3 to 5 stars and ones with high determination. Haha, my club is no charity, homeless shelter. Yeah. Bloody hell. You guys think I'm running a homeless shelter? Oh my goodness. I think I should be like you guys. I should say that. No. We are not a homeless shelter. Boom, you're out of the club. Man, I wonder how I'm going to explain this to my son later when he wants to play the game with me. Dad, what are you doing? I'm kicking him out of the club. What, Daddy? But they're all small boys. Why you want to kick them out? I'm going to have to explain all this. Man, how? Hey, this might, teach him the wrong set of values, right? Growing up. We kicked them to the curb. Yeah, the only thing that might save them is a good personality. I totally agree with you. In fact, what I should be doing, right? Honestly, right? If I was min-maxing this game, we don't do charity, right? If you're min-maxing this game, you know how dangerous this is? What I'm doing right now. It's stupidly dangerous. No? All these low determination, unambitious, you should get rid of them. Right? All these 1, 2, 3, 4, don't give them contracts. Do not give them contracts. In fact, right now, what we're going to do to Graham, contract, terminate trial. Thank you very much. Get out of the club. That kind of thing, right? Kick him to the curb. Don't waste time. Okay? Okay, like this guy, Graham Kenny. Okay? Okay, this guy, you got bad personalities, kick them to the club. Before you get, you get in trouble. Okay, let's go youth candidates, right? All the youth candidates. Or some of them will quickly sign contract. They all heard I'm coming. Okay, this guy, trading contract, terminate trial. Right? Yeah. So you don't want to have personalities, too many of these low determination, unambitious in your group, because we are building quite a solid core here in terms of personalities, right? These you can't have. You can't. So the right approach is actually prioritize 5 stars, prioritize all the good personalities. Yeah. You see low determination, don't waste time. Put him on a speedboat and get him out of your club quickly. Don't even put him on a slow boat. No, a slow boat might turn around. Graham Kenny has left the club. Poor kid. I'm sorry. Clearly, I really know. I was like looking at his name going, man, I had to let him go because his name just, it's like a clear sign you have to let him go. Rename your tactic homeless shelter. No, man. I don't want to call my tactic homeless shelter. Did they Birmingham take on Peterborough? Pena on the verge of Birmingham player of the match. Player of the match. Oh, player of the match milestone. Okay. There's I didn't know, man. Pena is going to win POM. He's about to break the POM's record. I didn't realize that we signed a winger who was going to be that good. But we did look at him and we did go, yeah, this player likes to take on players, right? He had the data as well. So I say, yeah, let's go for him, man. This guy, he likes to take on players. Good dribbles. Yes, we are nowhere near this category. Yeah? We are a championship club. Let's not look at that list and get excited. Birmingham staff contracts to expire. Ian Robin, you're not going anywhere. You're Mr. Model Professional. Perfectionist. Yes, exactly. Okay, contract. Come here, son. Enter contract negotiations. Please tell me you want to stay. 52, give you 50% increase. Make sure you're happy. Add bonus, win. Add bonus, win. Add bonus. Let's see if he goes to the cheap ones first. No, he doesn't. Okay, go 47. Already give you 50%. Oh, damn it. Please, don't be so mean. Don't be such a mean. Come on, son. We got 2-year contract. How's that? Not gonna. Oh, yeah, baby. Thank you very much. Ding, ding. Phil McLaughlin. Oh, you're the physio. Okay. Why do you have to negotiate this contract? Okay, thank you very much. Youth contracts to expire. Okay, let's look at the personality. Ting Ting fairly determined. Okay. Let's see whether you've developed the last couple of seasons first. Progress, attributes. Okay, not bad. Yeah. Not bad. No. Okay. Set for release. Owen McKinney, goalkeeper, set for release. Tom Davis, centre back. Gave you a long time to develop in this club. Huh? Jumping reach. He's got a very good personality though. This guy he's not been bad, no, development wise. Remember, he developed quite okay. Yeah, but it's only physical. His mental concentration went up. But other than that, not really seeing too much in 2 seasons. But there's enough time. Forget it. Set for release. Lyndon Glasgow. This guy. Okay, this is the one with the very sporting personality. But okay. Set for release. Tick tick ting. Okay, that's it. McLaughlin is not interested. Okay. Later we get under 18s with you. Hello, Pico Mini. How are you, man? Danny Turner injured. No! Slip this! Slip this while lifting weights during training. Send to specialist. Oh no, Daddy. My daddy. The daddy. Oh God, this guy was exploding, man, in growth. Boom, slip this. Look at him, no, this guy is exploded, okay, in terms of development. Right, of course, I'm making him look damn good, right? This is what you should do. 6 months ago, look at 6 months ago. In the last 6 months, this is what he's done. Of course, this is just because of his current injury. Bravery gone down even more. Okay, he can't get his bravery up. Okay, that's it. But 6 months, there is some impressive development in 6 months. Okay, we got to back him in the hands. That's it, you bloody useless Finazas. He's going back. We're not gonna. Okay, here we go, Peterborough. We're gonna do it to Peterborough. We have to beat Peterborough. Then we have a tough match against Coventry. Okay, we beat Peterborough. We have to do well against Coventry to be in the hunt for the playoff spots. We cannot allow ourselves to fall out. Oh, poor him. Okay. All right, we got Warrington. We can play him here. Got Wickens, Finazas. We'll have the unavailables showing. Okay, we got Eden Thompson, Florinus, the Silver, Molly. Okay, this is the right team. We are playing at home. All right, we will play on a positive mentality. That's gonna shorten the passing somewhat, right? Okay. All right. I won't. Yeah, because like the team slider becomes shorter. That's it. We'll slightly adapt by playing on a positive mentality. Our D line is a bit higher, line engagement is a bit higher. That's just simple things. And once again, guys, nothing too complicated with this tactic. It's just using the vertical tiki taka. Pop, job security. I'm untouchable. Ding 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 ding. That's not the same song, Daljit. If I start talking to myself, right? Yeah, this is one game that encourages you to talk to yourself. Can you imagine that? When you play this game, right? My wife, when she saw me playing Football Manager, she said she was like quite worried about what I was my tendencies. Because I started talking to myself a lot. I'm in a room talking to myself. My wife comes in and goes, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm playing this game. I'm fully immersed. I'm talking to myself." Oh, speaking of which, I made for the last few years, right? Okay, I've been talking to you guys. I've been telling you guys that I'm very annoyed about the immersion, right? You see this, the managers, right? I've been telling SI, right, for the last few years, whenever you do a shout, right, I always notice the manager's avatar, he starts gesticulating when you do a shout. So I kept telling SI, look, we need to have there we go. See, he's gesticulating right now because the kickoff, right? So I told SI, can we get this as a pop-up? As a pop-up whenever I do a shout, right? So if I do a shout, right, that thing pops up. So somebody in SI responded to my feature request in a very positive way. So it'll be cool. I'm looking forward to seeing. I don't think it's gonna go in the game now, but I'm hoping to see it go into the game someday. Avatar camera. Peterborough. This the 4-2-3-1 has the potential of putting pressure on the system, but so far it looks like they're the ones, right? Because it's difficult for us to get through them. Good block, good defense so far. Lemos. Peterborough is putting pressure early, playing a short corner routine, nicely worked into the area, gets the walks, comes inside, shoots, and gives us the first goal. Short corner routine. What a start. What a start by the boys in blue. What a start there today. That's a good idea, no? Get your manager to show your manager getting angry with the fourth umpire, or the VAR doesn't go your way. Oh, good block again from Jerometa. Bagan makes sure that we don't concede. Yeah, Phillips, too much. They're trying to play it out from the back, and they get it out. The prevent shot goalkeeper distribution does not work for us. Again, Greenwood in the area. Maripa's defending not so well. Wokes out to Lemos. Lemos coming back to help us defend. We're not our strongest performance at the moment, so we have to look at what is there anything I can do? I mean, we could actually do more, but I don't want to get out because this is quite a big gap. I could remove the counter press, but what I'll do instead is I will demand more from the boys. Nice work. Okay, good work. Good defensively, making it harder for them to work the ball through the middle because of our 3 rolls in the center. Bagan out to Pena, back to Bagan. Very controlled game. Yep, this is what I want to see from my boys. I don't want to go I don't want to go tits up in attack, man. Okay, Sextu and Anderson, Lemos. Oh, what a ball from Lemos! Alvaro Lopez had to work back to find a good goal scoring position. Danny Turner's injury is quite bad for us because it removes the possibility of developing him further, right? Would be nice, but he's not going to be around for the rest of the season. That's sad, man. Oh, he goes wide. Here, Clark, Jerome Meta tried to play the ball off him. Shouts for refs, shout at goal. Yeah, shout at you mentioned. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Managed to get yellow carded because shouting at referee. Yeah, they should actually have more, right? More of that in the game. Which they don't add. I mean, like immersion value, like you're angry with the ref, where you charge the ref, that kind of thing. You bother the ref or whatever, you know. Okay, Peterborough. Some ways we are not playing our best football, but I think we have to be careful in the second half because it's still. Oi, nice second goal. The defensive error from them. Mashida, okay, good. 2-0 to the good against Peterborough. Okay, very good. Very good. We're not overcommitting ourselves. I love a 4-2-3-1 because 4-2-3-1s can be quite solid tactics. Solid if you play smart. I mean, they are a safe system. But you gotta pay attention to your player selections. That's about it. Okay, and then look out for things like, oh yeah, your fullbacks over compromise, that kind of thing. Yeah. I never use trap inside, trap outside. Those kind of instructions, I hardly ever use them in the game. I don't see a point. Never saw. I mean, I've heard people say opposition instructions have no point. No, to me, there's no point to is trap inside, trap outside. That is completely, I hardly ever use those instructions. I see no reason to. What did I think of the Arsenal? I thought it was a brilliant game for Arsenal. Like I've said before many times, right, this season, I thought Arsenal have the title contenders. Arsenal are title contenders, man. Yeah, and they've proven it. I mean, I did think that Manchester United imploded. Because Manchester United were not playing. A lot of the goals that Arsenal scored wasn't because Arsenal had to work hard to create those chances. It's Manchester United just screwed up defensively. That's all. A lot of defensive errors from United. Right, they could have been avoided. Yeah. But that's the game of football, right? You notice that players sometimes make mistakes, and when they make mistakes, how do you think goals get scored? If neither side makes a mistake, right, we would have a lot of zeros in this world. Okay. Yeah. So players make mistakes. Yeah. Oh, Maripan that does well. What is he doing? Oh, plays it back to Molly. Molly, yeah, looking good. Okay. Okay, Maripan now to Wokes. Wokes, finds the space for Lemos. Lemos goes in. Now he comes out. He's going for a... Oi! That should have been another goal. I mean, seriously, that was laid up for Lopez to smash it home. Yeah. Lopez is a poacher. He's scoring a lot of goals. Pena now, being a pain, literally ran right into the player. Isaac going wide. Okay. I guess you're wondering, this bong bong bang bang is not gunfire in my neighborhood. It's just fireworks. Because we are planning some more fireworks later at midnight. She's with my wife. Greenwood with a free kick. the keeper gathers that quite safely. All right, so looking at our situation, they are moving around CM and roaming playmaker. Nope. Still, Ben Whiteman, Louis Warrington might come on for. Okay, we're gonna have to make a change first because Wokes is played brilliantly, but he's on a yellow now. So we're gonna have to bring on Ben Whiteman, Jerome Mehta or Joel Bagan. Now I gotta worry about both the backs. Okay, we're gonna bring off. I want somebody on the right side because that's where we are attacking most of the time. I'm thinking of Warrington actually for Aaron Morley or Muro. Oh no, we're gonna keep. Well, no, we'll just the last change I won't do yet. Just bring on Whiteman. Too many changes. I don't have very good CMs. That's my problem. We need with the apps with Joe Bellingham gone. We're struggling with that department, so we got to sign some players now. This game proved that Arsenal have way more desire to win and so much more quality. Yeah, exactly. I think so too. I think Arsenal showing the quality that's needed of a champion. And United, I don't get United. This is United blowing hot and cold, right? Sometimes they play brilliantly, sometimes they are off their game. So, yeah. But Arsenal wanted it more than United. Say it now. It looked that way to me. Okay. Here we go. He's going around Dembele. It's our left back is a problem right now, right? You see that? They are basically making a lot of headway down our left flank. I need to bring somebody off for Joe Bagan. Joe Bagan is being given a run around. And all you hear is gunfire. Okay, I'm going to bring Louis Warrington and I'm going to take a chance. Take out Joe Bagan. Can you hear that? It's not gunfire, okay? Yeah. Just fireworks, man. Okay. Oh, there goes to Clark. Clark again. And there, fresh legs of Florianas. But he went in. Dembele. Nope, not good enough. Okay. I think what we can do, our last substitution, Milo Pantovic for... no, I think our last substitution would be Marcus Forss. He has something in him. So we'll take off Cesar Pena. Bring on the Force. At least get fresh legs on this side. We got one fresh leg here. This pair is a fresh pair. This two is a fresh pair. So we should be fine either side, right? Sure, I got fresh legs in the right places. Hopefully I'm doing the right thing. Okay, Sheriff has to go wide. Does he have support? Shoots? No. That's it. Good game. I like how we played this game. Very controlled 4-2-3-1 performance. You're praising the boys. You probably can concede a goal. Please don't fall asleep at the wheel. I just praised you guys. Good header away. Kraus gets in, shoots. I think SI is going to have to fix this. I think way too many shots off target. At least hit the... Okay. Then after that, we'll have people complain it's too much woodwork. Oh, good shot. Force getting to the air. He wants to shoot again. What? Almost a third. Force playing well as that position. We never tried Force out as the on the right, on the left. Twice he showed me that he offers something different from Pena because he cuts inside on his right foot, right? But every time he cuts inside his right foot, he takes a shot, right? And then it's perfect for the poacher because if the goalkeeper screws up, right, he's got a what you would call it, a chance to pick up the pieces, right? It's called the rebound. Yeah, too easy this game. I know it looks boring, but 4-2-3-1, you end up if you play the 4-2-3-1 the right way, right? You should get a lot of these kind of games. It's a bit boring, right? Because you're controlling a lot of the game. Again, played well, 15 shots, but they hardly threaten us, right? A lot of the shots here. Right, look at them, man, all over the place. Okay, here we go. There are plenty of chances to win this game, man. We didn't play well. We just made it hard for them. Control the game from this point, but really didn't have much to say. They had the better first half. They should have scored, but they didn't. We scored against the round of play, and then we never looked back. So that's not a bad one, man. Yeah, our keeper had a very good game. I think our goalkeeper, the way we find goalkeepers, I don't think that we're doing it wrongly, right? Because I only look at goalkeepers with high save ratio and good expected goals prevented. That's the only criteria I have for goalkeepers. I don't think you need to look at anything else, right? The rest of it is not important. So it's not important. That's how we found Stracek the first time, right? He had very good numbers in that regard. Let's look at him right now, okay? So this is what I do, right? You come in here, go to player detail, you go to goalkeepers. This is goalkeepers. Expected goals prevented. Right now, the best goalkeeper price is 10.43, right? 10.43. This Norwegian goalkeeper is playing really well. Our goalkeeper is at 1.73. Save ratio is this, right? Save ratio, as long as you're 76% and higher, 78 is okay. So right now, this goalkeeper, the best goalkeeper right now is this guy, Magnus Melhus Sojeng, 10.43. What's the save ratio? His save ratio is 76 and higher, then he's a very interesting goalkeeper. Magnus, yeah man, he's a very interesting goalkeeper. Add to shortlist indefinitely. He's really performing well, man. This guy is playing really well. Another one is Ruben Blanco from Fulham. Save ratio, also very impressive, 31%. Both the goalkeepers quite solid, but this one because of his age. Ruben Blanco is 32 years old, but we want to look at this guy. So what we're going to do is ask agent about availability. Boston will submit Boston's financial stress means they'll reluctantly be forced into a sale. How many games did he play? He played 41. So we're going to make a bid for him. Transfer, make offer. Okay. Add installments, 12 months, 3 installments. We'll give you another, say, 200,000. Okay. And then additional percentage on next sale, 10%. Yeah, okay. Finance offer. Yeah. We want that goalkeeper. He's a very good goalkeeper. So start negotiations. Important player, I'm going to just give you first. Okay, important. That means he wants the starting spot. I think he can do it. Yeah. I think this goalkeeper could be a starting goalkeeper. 525. We have another goalkeeper coming in. He's way better than what we have. Okay. So, I've been eyeing a new goalkeeper as well. That's one of the priorities we have to sort out. So scouting, I think players, let's see the short list, right? DMs. Some of these players we've already put them on the short list, right? Advanced appearances 3. These are all work permit likely. Kostadinov, this is the one-on-one I was looking at. So far he's very pacey. Watch the highlight package of this guy. Where is he playing? He's playing here. This is actually the position I want the player. I want him to be a bit more. I need him to be the sort of player that can go push up from the center. Yeah, that's backwards. Let's go. Okay. That's not impressed yet. Also nothing there. I goes wide like a Mazzala, finds a simple pass, guys. Yeah, this is basic. Most of in a Mazzala in that position will definitely be able to play those kind of passes. But he had a 6.4 in this system. Maybe okay, not that fantastic yet. So we got this guy, right? Just go starting off. Reason is his concentration is a bit low. Then the other one we looked at from this list, Hugo. Wait, hold on. Chance creation score, that's damn high. Hugo was this Alvarado? Hugo, is he in our list? Hugo. He's not here. Maybe he's been scouting priorities. No, that means we scouted him already. Players scouted. There we go. Interested in transfer. Interceptions per 90. Remove that. Remove this. We come in here. Go here. All right. Hugo Alvarado. Are you here? There we go. He's been scouted. Yeah, bravery and concentration was too low. All right. So that's one. Okan Ugus. Ohan Ugus. Sergio also, we scouted this guy, I remembered. Yeah, also composure is a bit low. Okay. Alright, shortlist. So, not interested list. I didn't know that we were doing that. Okay, so these are the only ones that we look at. Yeah, these are the only ones. So we got Ustengol, Kublai Shivchi, Stefano Moreira, Martin Almeida. So I've got to make a decision on these players later. Martin Almeida is looking potentially like one of the players here. We got Sergio Rolli, Tomislav Duvnjak, which I saw these players. Stefano Moreira, Salvador Remas. Yeah, soon. So, okay. Stefano Moreira. Okay, no. Okay, report. This guy plays in DM and MC position. He's more like... No, forget it. Okay, remove from shortlist. How do we do this again? Come in here. Okay. Rafael Lewis, another player. This one we haven't finished scouting him. Shit, kebabs. I'll play for 1 week. Kostadinov. I mean, I'm tempted to by his concentration. We can get his concentration up to 11 very quickly. I like this, no? Guess what? Whenever possible, try killer boss. Actually, I want this kind of a player. A player that can attack the center. This is what I want. We want. We can push him into the AMC position as well. So Ryan Lemas is another player, but he's a bit. He was one too many seasons. Kubli Chichi, Conte. No, we're gonna remove this guy. Remove from shortlist. Ustang Hagel was also in the shortlist, right? Suriname, Indonesia, and Netherlands. Wow, this is interesting. This guy is Ustenhagel is here, is he? There, this guy, Liam Ustenhagel. He's an Indonesian player, no? 2916. Scoring efficiency is also not that bad. Okay, so Mr. Getting calf treatment. So I haven't finished scouting him. Okay, so let's go finish the scouting in progress still. Ryan Lemas, Duvna Jack. This guy is not too bad. C+. Looking at his numbers here. 7 here, then we got open play, key pass 0.64, progressive passes 4.17. At least he makes a lot of forward passes. That has created 1 or 2 small chances, not a lot. And then he's quite balanced in that regard, so he's pretty solid here. This guy, what is this guy? This guy is not bad. He's probably one of the best here. Then got Martin Almeida. This guy is probably a bit more of a this guy. If I play him here, we can definitely play him as a ball-winning midfielder, and we can also push him higher up the pitch. Something that I'm very keen on doing. Right. Okay. Only problem with him is off the ball is not very good. Okay. Then okay. He's a very D duty. Then we got these other players. Hugo Alvarado, this one. I mean, this guy is very young. If we sign him, we can definitely develop him because bravery is not an issue. Concentration goes up, his anticipation is very good. Passing, vision, decisions, and flair. I think we should actually look at him because bravery isn't that bad. I want this configuration, like, at least he can play in these 3 positions, right? That's what I want. So I can return to having Galileo. The problem is we can't play Galileo because we don't have this position. This was, and his numbers are not that bad, right? So this is where is he now? Hugo Alvarado, right? This is Hugo Alvarado. He's relatively cheap. He creates a lot of chances. We need to get his form. And he's been playing ineligible. Where did he play? History, career stats. He's made 10 appearances this season in Tijuana. Okay. That's one of the players. So, ask agent of availability. You know, just saying maybe what's yeah, we could drop like transfer, make an offer, add installments, 12 installments, 3, another say 500,000. Dude, you can't say no to this, man. Suggest 800. Bloody hell. I'm not gonna give you so much money. 500, 1.2 million at percentage on next year. Also, finances like 7 million. Okay, I'm a Scrooge. Okay, suggest. Done. Okay. Alright. One more player. Okay, so we got that one. Maximone Perone. This guy is not bad. Also, this was another one, right? So you can get him to play, but he'll be playing the DM position. Very aggressive player, but can read the play, trace killer balls. I know he's got the streak in him. Worth signing as well. Also, ask agent about availability. Wouldn't be under any circumstances. Definitely not coming. Alright. And after that we got Sergio. I want to get a few more. We haven't finished scouting this guy as well. Alright, we got this right. So we know who we want. For next season already we've got. Yeah, Alvarado is my list. I've got a target for these players. We're gonna definitely strengthen all these. He got bloody hell. He doesn't want to come. I want these players in for next season. Before I want them in. I want to do it before I. Don't worry, and this okay. Then we can also look at this guy, Tief Duvna, but he's very average. That's a problem. And then his age is like 25 years old. I mean, I look at him, I'm like thinking, okay, fine. The numbers say that he can do the job. But I wanted the whole, so we're gonna scout this guy next. I want the battery. This battery, like this. This guy could be quite expensive. I may not come. I doubt players 8 to 10 million are gonna come to us. We get them in and we're good. Then we got that right wing position as well, but we got players now coming through our tiers, right? So we got players in our youth team that can play in those positions, so that we are fine. We don't need to sign attackers, no. Attackers, we got a lot coming through the academy. Got Danny Turner, we got a new 16-year-old kid who can start playing already. Well, you got 1, 2, so attack, Birmingham got no problems, right? It's midfield that they have an issue with right now. And Ben Whiteman, let's be realistic. I don't think Ben Whiteman is going to be a realistic option next season. Yeah, so we need a new option. Who's this Antonio Jacob? Striker, no thanks. We got our own strikers. Birmingham player, name in team of the week. Who would that be, man? The goalkeeper. Our goalkeeper, man of the player of the week. Coventry City next. Guys, this is the big match. They're on the table. They could knock us off out of the playoff spots again. So let's see the playoff spot situation. We are comfortable in 6. We are 3 points clear. Superior goal difference. 67-77. 10 points away from Middlesbrough. But man, I don't mind being dead last, okay? I don't mind being dead last. Dead last means we meet the guys who are second or favorites to go in at the top 4 positions. Let's go, baby. Oh, boy. This is an interesting day. Let's see what else is happening in the world of football. Okay, I don't think the transfer markets won't close until February. China's transfer markets will close in February. That means will SI be releasing maybe SI might release a patch even earlier. I won't be surprised if SI drops a patch before the winter update. I won't be surprised. They might, no? They might be thinking, okay, fine, we'll release a patch before the winter update. And then for the winter update, we'll roll out the winter update with a data update, right? So that means we get new data coming in. That could be something that SI might do. I'm not saying they will. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but I'm just saying if that would be interesting if they did that, right? Because I know that they have done that before in the past, like release a match engine update. I'm certain they are going to do one because of the fact that there are still certain things wrong with the match engine. I'm not saying it's perfect, but I'm one of those guys that's happy with imperfection. Yeah, no. The thing is, United need that. United need that kind of a player in midfield. They don't have Casemiro, they struggle. So when look at how Casemiro has transformed them, man. Without Casemiro, they're a shadow of themselves. And some more, he's from the sidelines. You can see how much it means to him to get a good result. Okay, so we've got the players. We still are struggling with some injuries here. We are traveling away to them, so we're gonna go to balance now. Okay. Yeah, we are playing Coventry away, third on the table. This is a good benchmark for us, no? Because we could end up playing Coventry in the playoffs, right? Because these two automatically get promoted, right? So if Coventry, West Ham, please. Oh shit, man, West Ham. I don't think Coventry are gonna change the. Yeah, this is close. Coventry 42, 77. Yeah, they got one game. They played one game more. Oh, and this is gonna be tough. Yeah, exactly. I find it very stupid when people criticize the signing of Casemiro. I think that was like a long time coming, man. There was a long time coming. United have needed somebody in that position for like United and Arsenal have both needed a Casemiro kind of player for a long time. And Casemiro is such a great player for Manchester United, man. He's a great player for any team. He can walk into the Liverpool team tomorrow as well, I think. Yeah. Liverpool also need a Casemiro right now. Not only that, Liverpool need a bit of a creative presence in the center of the park as well. I'm not talking in terms of like what's that short fart's name last time we used to play for Liverpool. I cannot remember his name now. Can't remember, the Brazilian guy that we sold, and then somebody came in for gazillions of dollars for him, and we couldn't say no to them. Suddenly his name escapes me. Okay, here we go. This is going to be fun. We are playing against a 4-2-3-1, so we got to be careful. You just want to keep the ball. Having our player there in front of that back line is going to give that DM a bit of their defense a bit of a challenge, working the ball out. But we forgot something. I want to check this. I'm hoping that it automated. Yep, right and left, correct. That's what we want to see. DCs are being pressured. Both the strikers. We don't need both of them tight marked. Just one of them. Okay. All right. Good work there from the McCann now. Under some pressure. Immediately launching Goicoreas. Shoots. He's not going to have an easy shot. Lucas Leiva. Not Lucas Leiva. Liverpool. No. That one not a player. The short fella, he ended up going back to Aston Villa, right? That player, I can't remember his name. We sold him for so much money. Not Raheem Sterling. Raheem Sterling is English. I can't remember that guy's name now. Sorry. You see, this is what I don't like about long kicks right now. The defenders, right, they split too much. Yeah, so when they do a long kick, that's why I pay to do long kicks right now. You get a goalkeeper do a long kick, especially if they're playing a double DM system. Do one ass long kick. Because the way it's a match engine bug, I think SI is going to address it. It's not easy. It's not difficult to spot Let me put it this way. But I don't exploit it. It makes me feel like a cheat. Okay. Alright, not bad. Coventry, Birmingham, quite a tough game. Still, they're getting those players up the pitch. There again, shit no. This is why I dislike, right? See how they stay static? The edge of the area, throw in. This is a bug. This is a bug. They split out too much. There you go. There we go. They split too much. I made noise about this very early, you know. See this? There's a bug. Fucking, I really hate that. Coutinho, that's the one. That's a match engine bug. Okay, alright. We're gonna have to change slightly. Okay, I'm gonna have to go and play a different game now. Deep line playmaker on support, attacking playmaker on attack. Alright. Counter press. We're gonna go right up into their face now. Balanced. Yeah. Coutinho, yeah. That's the one. Coutinho. Coventry. Playing quite well. Maripan. But I don't like it when I concede a goal from a very, very clear match engine bug. Yeah, but it's okay. I live with that because, you know, if they do it against me, I can do it against them, right? I mean, if it happens to me, I'm happy here. But I can live with it. DM, CM, okay, we're going to keep on attacking them, but they are attacking us too. So now we're going to go on positive, keep the ball a bit more. Don't concede one. I knew it. Second one. When it happens, right? I was actually quite surprised Casemiro went to United. To be honest with you, right? I didn't think Casemiro was going to go to United. I think that's a downgrade, man, from you, from where you are. But he went. So I was like, wow, that's impressive. That was like, what? Casemiro going to United? Right? That's like a dream bloody signing, man, for a midfielder. To get Casemiro in your team, that is a dream. That's like, how the hell did Casemiro end up United? I don't know, man. So I'm like, wow. Shit, Coventry 2-0 up. This is not looking good for us. Yeah, we'll have to bring the game to them. Gotta go a bit again pressing, go up the pitch. I think we have to switch it to a slightly higher tempo now. No ball into box. Stop the crosses. Yeah. This system, right? This 5-2-1-2, I actually like it. I've got another team using this similar system. Can be very challenging. If you set it up right? You can actually win a lot of games. You can put a lot of pressure on teams. But we now know that how they play. We're gonna have to be very attacking against it. Not let we give it a bit too much daylight. So next time we play against it, we're gonna have to soak. We're gonna attack it, man, all the way. Not give it any room to breathe. Yeah, like this, like keep attacking it. Force their wingbacks into, you know, having to defend. We can still get a result from this game. But we have to play high up the pitch. Aye, Molly. Mm. 6.4 for walks. Yeah, shout. Encourage. Kind of like that midfield chaos that SI was talking about in the match engine also like disappeared, right? I don't know if you guys noticed. I definitely noticed. I mean, there are times when you see it and sometimes it just doesn't, it stops being there. Muro, we're going to bring on this guy. Alvaro Lopez not playing very well. We're going to bring on this player. Then Lemos, we're going to take off, bring on Kieran Dowell. Okay, we got a couple of guys who are pretty decent on the ball. Kieran Dowell was a bit slow, but he's like, he can see a pass though. Yeah, he can create chances from where there are none. Lopez with the first times it, nice. Okay, we're gonna go into key highlights. So not only commentary, no key highlights. Okay, Wokes out to Molly. Molly once over the top. Force first times it. Could be offside. He could be offside, but that's a brilliant goal from the force is strong. Look at this, man. First times it, no. Pop on the chest, smashes it home. Very good goal. I suspect that we will be able to play this. Come on, put pressure. And, they turn again. Nice work from Smith, but he can't get away from the players. Shout, demand more. Okay. Okay, now Pena is going to come off. I don't know if we can. Yeah, we're going to bring Milo Pantovic on. Force. I didn't think of Force on the winger side, right? Yeah. Okay, so the notebook. I have to write this all down. No? Gotta remember this for the show, right? So 4, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, we played well. At least we figured out how we're gonna have to defeat them. That's the important thing. Okay, we played well. We lost, but if we play Coventry, which is very likely, if we do play against Coventry in the playoffs, I think we know how to handle them. What we tried one strategy against them, it didn't really work. But then the moment we switched to the second strategy, it started to work a lot better. But that is assuming Coventry are the team that we face. Okay. We lost to Coventry, but hopefully this makes people wonder, makes Coventry a bit lax. They think, we're going to face Birmingham, we've beaten them before, we can do it again. Yep, okay. Give them the false confidence. I think between Casemiro and Rabiot, I think Casemiro was a better option. Stefano Moraia, okay, not player. That Kuble, Kifchi as well. This guy is not bad, right? His numbers are also quite good. Off the ball is definitely better. His positioning is not so good, but at least he can play in these positions. He can also play here. He can also play as an AMC, but his personality is fickle. So let's just remove from shortlist. That's out. No, he's not going to be signed. Okay, this Rafael Lewis still looking quite good. 23 also playing for Dortmund, but I don't think we're going to be able to sign him, right? Andre Gomez, another player, got no. This is not so bad, but he can play in the three spots. He says his tackling isn't so good. Problem is if I play my. I can't. He's still on our shortlist, but it's not going to be a player. So it looks like we need a ball-winning midfielder and a creator. That means it's 2 midfielders, man. Sheesh. It's not easy. We're going to have to get 2 midfielders next season. One is a ball-winning midfielder, and the other one is going to be the play in the center of the park, right? So first, you find a Job Bellingham replacement, and we also got a ball-winning midfielder. Wokes is too old. There we go. This goalkeeper, we already signed him. Okay, so that's good. Okay. So we got Magnus, the goalkeeper from them. Seems Portsmouth, but we can't get any Portsmouth players, can we? So the first signing is a Portsmouth goalkeeper for next season. Yeah, okay, good. We got that through the door. Now the second is midfielder. Alright, so our scouting shortlist. Alright, so we got this Rafael Lewis not finished yet, but he looks quite solid. 31 million, forget it lah, Scouting, cancel assignment. There's no way we can afford it. Okay. Alright, then we got Dunwak. Dunwak, maybe 25 years old. Hugo Alvarado is never coming. Then we've got Mariscal. I think this is another player. Okay. Composure, concentration. This guy, we scouted him 2 seasons ago. Okay, So these are all the players that are in my shortlist. These are the only ones I might consider, right? So we've got all these players. And these are the only ones that are interested in coming. Work permit likely midfielder center. Okay. So who do we go for? Sergio. For positioning solid. Defensive solid. Can be a ball winning midfielder. Okay. This guy could be a ball winning midfielder for us, right? His bravery, his composure is the only one that's low, but we can use him to, shield our players. The other player, Almeida, doesn't have technique. We're looking for a player that can start. Okay, so Sergio. Because Sergio has the numbers, where it's a competitive streak. Oh man, that's the sad part. Here pops up on this list. 2.723. He's gonna get a lot of cards, man. This guy. Competitive streak with high aggression is a dangerous thing, but he's got okay. He's not gonna come cheap. Okay, then we got another one, Dunmark. Not that bad. Dunmark is here. DMMC. Solid, can create some chances, but depends on which league he's playing in, right? Dunmark has been playing in this league. I got Martin Almeida. No. The thing about Martin Almeida is, how old is he? He's 23 years old. I think we can also say that this player, if we play him in this position, he's going to be solid as a ball winning midfielder. No, got time to get his technique up. All I have to do is work on his technique. That one is not too bad. Okay, what is this? Does he have dirty spirit? No. Doesn't enjoy big matches. Not a bother for us. Okay, all right. So QPR's player, 1.1 million. This is not too bad. Okay, so did I just say Martin Almeida? Doesn't enjoy big matches, right? Oh, shish kebabs. What is this? Martin Almeida. All right, okay. Let's look here. I think his name pops up here as well. Martin Almeida. He's not here. Oh, why is he not here? Okay. It doesn't even appear here. There it is. Skybet Championship. Why doesn't his number appear here? Okay, bang. Let's go all the way to the right. Oh, I must have taken him out because of that dirtiness rating or something. Okay, I can't remember what it was. Okay. Yeah, okay. I transfer, ask agent about availability. Become regular starter when Aaron Molly leaves the club. Okay. Boy, he's damn confident. Boy. Transfer, make an offer. So this is 160. Martin Almeida, 1.6 million at installments. 12 million, 3. He already plays in the league, right? So 500k. Suggest put in a percentage of next year, 10%. Oh wow. What the hell? 1.3 million. No. I'll give you. This is slightly better, 2.9 million. Okay. All right. Yeah, done. Finalize offer. Okay, so we get one more mid. All right, so now we've done that. We got one more mid coming in. So we got Warrington. We're still missing that AMC in our system. We're still missing the AMC. But Tommy Milanese runs with ball to center, plays 1-2s. I mean, I've always liked him. Okay. Decision making not so good in this game. So okay. All right. Okay. Now we look at okay, we got all these players. Okay, these are all solid players we can play. Right. 4-2-3-1. We're also gonna look for a player in the center. So what we're gonna do now? Go players in range. Okay. All these players. Then we're gonna come in here. We're gonna look at these two positions. Okay. Advance. 6. We're looking for open play key passes. Interceptions, 2 would be good. I mean, 2-1 should be fine. Okay. And then we look, let me think. Yeah, that position is still got to be creative. So we want a player that has got Open play key passes. Where is it? Open play key passes. At least one a game. Oh, that means he creates one chance a game, right? Okay. So he creates one chance a game and has an interception of at least two. That's not too high. Right, so they play in these two positions. So we got 25 players here. 25 players right now who are interested in coming for us. You can play in these two positions. Work permit is likely, right? So, and open play key pass is at least one. I mean, it's not too high a bar. Okay. So we got all this, right? Right? Okay, so we go Control P. Done. Web page, recent, done. AMC. So come in here. Upload, AMC, done. Come in here. Chance creation score I want greater than 0.5. Okay, these are all the best players. Okay, damn good at creating chances. So most of them have decent interceptions as well. So the players we're looking for are for these players. And Rolly and BUE. Again, name pops up twice. Rolly Polly. He's already playing in. Sorry, playing here. Next name, this guy, Philippe Odonis. All right. I don't think he's played enough, right? Only 14 appearances, quite short. May not be interested by this. Ricardo Silva is definitely someone I will 100% be excited about. Look, very young. Okay, he came off the bench about 4 times. All right, it's obscene, right? Lucky. I mean, it could be a fluke, right? Some outlier stats in there because it's got 10.0 or something. So his name is Ricardo Silva. So we're gonna find him here. Scouting. I didn't see him there. Play. Pom. Ricardo Silva. There we go. So we're gonna have to send a scout out, get some more information about him. All right, 1.78. So the rest of these players all. Okay, we go to chance creation. These are the highest chance creations. All right, so the highest guy is from the top down to the bottom. 0.5 all. In fact, we should just scout all of them. Didi, the Brazilian. Didi, come here. Sign. Let's get a scout report on him. In fact, one other way of doing it is to come in here. Probably they have open play key pass 1.23, 1.14, 1.125. Okay, all open play key pass minimum 1.15. Right, so all you got to do is come in here. Order this. Open play key pass of 1 and higher, right? So it's all here. 1.25, 1.24, these are all the players. So let's see who comes up. Walter Marin. Is Walter Marin here? Yeah, it's number 3. Okay. Get another scout. Report on this guy. I know it's C-. So don't get a fresh one. Danny Lorenzo. Danny Lorenzo. Where are you? Danny Lorenzo. Rolly and BUE. We got a scout going for him. That Danny Lorenzo is here. We get another scout report for him. Then we got Sergio. Sergio, I think is the guy that we already have been scouting. Philip Odenes and Emmanuel Rosso. And there we go. Get a scout report him. So the top players, we're gonna go and scout them. I got AMC. I want to be able to switch to Galileo next season, right? So I got 4-2-3-1, which is like pretty solid, secure. Then we can also do the other one. Will become a regular starter in Elo Mori. Wow, this is damn bold, right? This guy. All right, fine. I've never had that happen. No. Never ever saw that ever in the game. I want to be a regular starter when that guy leaves the club, okay? Molly leaves the club, he wants to be a regular starter. Oh God, this is going to be this might complicate my save in more ways than one, man. I need one of your spicy cups. Yeah, spicy coffee definitely be good about now. So next game, Sunderland. All right, have we been kicked out of the playoff spots? No, right, we're still 6. But we now know that one of the potential contenders that we're playing with is got Coventry. So 4-2-3-1 versus 5-2-1-2. How do you play that? You don't give the 5-2-1-2 any space. You attack it. You basically go again pressing on it. All right, that's what we have to remember. Okay, so we got a Gegen press 5-2-1-2. In fact, that's how I'm going to approach tactics, right, for you guys. Like, how do I play against this formation using this formation? I'm going to do something like that for you in the next couple of days. So there's a lot of work to do in that show. So there's probably a lot of series I have to do. So slowly we'll get there. Yeah, I know a lot of people. I was very surprised you joined United, right? Casemiro was the moment somebody told me, the moment I saw the news, Casemiro joined that, I said, shit, United just became a good side. That's it, no. Like people laughing at me going, what do you mean? Yeah, Casemiro is the only player that they were missing, man. They were missing a player like that in the center of the park, and now they got a player like that. Now United just became damn dangerous. As long as United didn't have a Casemiro or that kind of Roy Keane or that kind of battler in midfield, right? Also, they has that personality to get the whole team to raise their game. I never thought United had much of a chance. Because for too long, they were trying to fit round pegs in square holes with that team. Like, how do we play Ronaldo and Bruno Fernandes and, have all these players playing, Paul Pogba all in the same team? I was like, looking, how the hell do you mix and match those players? The only player that I had, if I was a United manager, the only player that would be first on my name. Can you imagine saying this? It's very funny, right? First name on the sheet, team sheet, McTominay. What? I told my friends all laughed at me. I say, yeah, it's like the first name on your team sheet has to be, when you know it's McTominay, things are really bad. Because there's nobody else. And can you imagine for United fans, it must be miserable, right? You got McTominay and Fred as your two main midfielders. I'm like, huh? I'm like, what? What kind of a midfield is that, man? And then you got Paul Pogba and McTominay. I was like, okay, that is okay. It's not so bad. But Paul Pogba is another, we all know about him, right? I don't know. Do we all know about him? I don't like Paul Pogba. Never have. I've never liked Paul Pogba. He only plays well when everybody else around him does all the hard work. You know what I mean? If you look at France, right? France make Paul Pogba look good. Yeah, because everybody else does a lot of hard work around Paul Pogba. Paul Pogba doesn't have to do a lot of work because everybody else is so good on the ball, right? They're like so good at taking players on. Yeah. What does Paul Pogba have to do? What does hey, hello. Don't do. Okay, thank you very much. You're stupid idiots. How did they let him get away? Time mark this guy. I know. I'm pretty certain he's on time marking. Yeah, time mark him. Come on. Don't let him get away. They also playing a 4-2-3-1. We also playing a 4-2-3-1. I gotta be very careful of their counters, man. If I have Paul Pogba in my team, I'm just going to play him. Regista, yeah, he needs to be a Regista kind of player, right? That basically does. Actually, it's like tough saying that, but Paul Pogba needs to be carried. Basically, that's my opinion. Put him in a team, everybody else has to do all the hard work around him. Because Paul Pogba cannot be relied on to do it himself. You got double DMs, you're going to have to use the support. You're going to have to get high up the pitch. Yeah, this is a double DM 4-2-3-1, right? So we have to get high up the pitch, but they are playing that long one over the top, right, with a double DM. So sometimes you got to be very I can cheat if I wanted. I can split this double DM like the bloody Red Sea, but I'm not doing it. Yeah, I don't want to play dirty. Because there's like a bit of a thing like in the match engine. Right? They will address, SI will address it, but I'm not using it. It's a dirty trick. Nope, thank you. I'm not playing the game. I'm not even talking. I'm not going to tell you about it as well. You guys got to start doing it. We got to get non-stop, like, don't think some smart Alex is going to come out, oh no, SI is going to fix this. SI already know about it. So don't talk. Ah, shit. No. Why? What? Limos? Limos, what are you doing? What is wrong with you, Limos? Life is simple, you know. Knock it out, you stupid moron. You bloody hell. That's it. Limos, 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 Limos. Limos, what did you do? Ay. I hate that, right? That's the worst kind of thing in the game. Like, you know, if you're really playing the game, you wouldn't stop the ball there, right? You're just like, hey. But hey, okay, fine, you know. That's it. Second goal. Limos is drunk, I know. Drunk, he thinks we're going to make it to the playoffs. I mean, there's a strong possibility that we can still lose our spot. They make all the plans for the playoffs to no avail. Okay, Marcus Force for Brian Lemos. Lemos, take him off. I can't stand the sight already of him. Make one stupid mistake. Right? Anybody can come. Danny Turner used to play there, right? Shit. Again, we got to run. Good stop. We are having to play. Yep, we're attacking quite high up the pitch now. There's gonna be issues defensively naturally. Ball over the top. They got shadow striker DLF combination, so this is built for one over the top. So every time I go higher up, I'm asking for more trouble. We gotta keep the ball, win the second ball, something like this, and then quickly counter. Force does well. Okay, comes in. Oh, good work from Force. Didn't lose the ball there, unlike some other players. Lopez. It's offside, but never mind. Alvaro Lopez also. Bloody, look at him, man. Yeah, I got no choice. Now I got to take Force, put him there. Alvaro Lopez for Kieran Dowell. Things are getting from bad to worse, guys. They're getting from bad to worse. Okay, we got to think about the center of the park too now. Oh, God, I can't keep this up. This is like game pressing with this group. Not easy to do. Good walks for Louis Warrington. Okay, Ben comes in. Warrington plays here. Whiteman plays there. That's our last two substitutions. Oh, no. Mistake. I want to go higher. I should have done this TLP on support. Okay, let's go. Shorter passing, positive. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go. I mean, we lost this game. That's terrible. We can avoid using it. No, I'm not telling anybody what the exploit is. Sorry, not working. Gotta do with a goal kick. Yeah, that's it. Very simple. And a certain formation. And a certain setup, basically. Yeah. You see it, you know. It's always got to do with the goal kick. Shit. But I think as I'm aware of the issue, so they're gonna release it and try and patch it, but not now. I think it's gonna be the winter update. It's so obvious to me when I see it, right? I just saw it just now as well. You just pay attention to goal kicks. That's all. Yeah, just pay attention to some goal kicks against some formations, and you see what I mean. And you go like, oh, I take advantage of it. See, we dropped our promotion playoff spots. All we need was one stupid defeat to Sunderland. All these teams don't want us to go to the playoffs, right? Bloody came and smashed us. Sunderland said, we're going to the playoffs, not you. I'm like, okay, all right. Party pooper. You got there. They got there by a bug. Idiots. They got to the playoffs through a bug, okay? Not us. We want to have honor. So the knockouts, the defensive, there's still some defensive issues looking about. Of course, I'm not saying that the match engine is perfect. Okay, this is me. Okay, I'm not that kind of person that goes, "Oh, the match engine is terrible." Blah blah blah. Look, for me, it's very simple. It cuts both ways. Whatever happens to the match engine can happen to me. Whatever I do, it happens to me. I mean, yeah, of course, I would like it to be better. I can accept it. In a way, in a manner of speaking, I can accept it. I can just imagine Laurel Hardy on the pitch. That's it. So to me, it's just humor. Because this is just at the end of the day a game. I just want to make sure that I can play. I'm not all about going crazy, trying to play the game like the best way possible all the time. I'm done with all that. I'm more like, let's have fun, chill back, have a couple of beers, that kind of thing, right? You play the game, yeah, all right, yeah, oh shit, the guy's making then you get into the mood, no, like something goes wrong, you can laugh at the thing, that kind of shit. That's my attitude nowadays. Life is too short, bro. That is too short for me to go get pissy over a game. I got better things to do in my life, man. Honestly, if I got really agitated over a game, you think I'll be playing it? I got better things to do. I just go get agitated over my children. Yeah, that'll be better. Oh man, believe me, my children can make me agitated. Especially my youngest, no. My youngest is this very, very. He's got a very evil laugh, and he knows he's gonna get away with something. He'll give me the evil laugh as he's doing whatever he's doing. And I can't help it. And then he's late. Look at this. Rolly Mbui. Not bad, right? The numbers here say, we should pay attention to this guy. Rolly Mbui. Right. Hey, look at this, right? His defensive actions are 2.166, 0.80. Scoring efficiency gets to the final third. And he's this, he's a beast, man. And he's got, this is a beast kind of player. I like him. Okay, I really like him. Okay, so Middlesbrough's player, let's go talk to the ask agent about availability. Wages will expect at a minimum release clause 26 million to 39 million. Shish kebabs. Okay, all right. You know what I mean? Okay, we can only go so far with the players that we want to sign. Raleigh wants to go for it. But we want to think about him. 39 million is not bad. Philip Odores, let's keep on scouting out. His bravery is low, but that doesn't really matter for this position that we want to play him in, right? Okay, so fully scout the player, leave him on the short list. All right, okay, what about this guy? Ricardo Silva is a winger, of course. He can play in this. This is not too bad. He can play across the park, try killer. I mean, for me, this try killer balls is not a big deal. It doesn't matter to me. What I want really is gets into opposition area, that kind of trade. I want that. I mean, okay, I'm not signing for a trade. I just want to know that I can play him as an MC and he still gets into the opposition area to score, right? Gets into opposition area also comes as a trade to players who've got good scoring, right? So this guy is not too bad. We'll fully scout him, add it to our short list. I mean, his numbers look promising. The work rate I don't care about work rate actually. This guy is a DD as well. Numbers don't look bad. Young player, man. 18 years old. I think this 18-year-old could be the one. Could be the one. Because his numbers, preliminary numbers all look damn good. Look at his bravery. Look at his anticipation 7 to 11. So composure is solid. Concentration ranging in the borderline. Okay, but can still be improved. He's got passing already. He's got vision. He's got the decisions attributes. Okay, flair a bit low, but that is not the end of the world. Doesn't mean that he's going to be. He got a lot of work to do, basically. This guy's still a lot. Jumping straight 3. Sheesh. That's not. Yeah. I mean, maybe I got excited, but no. Now I'm not so excited. Walter Marin is a very familiar name. Damn familiar name, but I don't think we are interested. I mean, the number set is not bad, but attributes not making me excited. Scouting finish on Dani Lorenzo. This guy is also solid. I like this anticipation, passing, vision, decisions, and flair. Nice. This is nice. Very nice. Oh, you're a beautiful thing. I might want to come after you. This player is going to be one. Dani Lorenzo, looking at his numbers, it says that he can create a lot of chances, right? He plays in a comparable league, League One in the France. 2.5, 0.993. Okay, he creates chances. He's been playing effectively as an MC of this. I think I won't even wait. Approach agent. What do you want to talk about? Okay, I mean, 95k and 950k. We scout him somewhere because damn cheap, man. This guy is damn cheap. Very, very cheap. Dani Lorenzo, okay? I mean, what's the problem? Just sign. Algie, you got a lot of money. Why are you so shy? Why are you so scared? Be a man, not a mouse. Why Why do I do this to myself? We don't know what his attributes are like. We're just dropping money like we're rich. Yeah, we are. 400k, man. They really don't bloody. Hey, we got not so much money. Yeah, we don't have so much money. Shy don't be. Okay, thank you very much. Okay. We just went aside a play. We have no clue what he's like, no. We just went, the data says, okay, fairly selfish, okay, fine. Tendency not to get stuck into rough challenges, can put his teammates under some pressure. Okay. We just signed somebody who wants to go hard, running for the hills. Oh, wow. This guy, why did you go inside the first player you saw? You know, the other players that might be more interesting, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's okay. The silver choice. The players who don't get injured are doing well, huh? Shit, don't say the word. We got another guy out. Oh my God, Joel Bacon is out. Thank God we still have Callum Elder. Yeah, what do you want? I don't know. Who's this guy? I don't know who we're offering contracts to right now. We just saw this thing coming up. I feel like I'm drunk, you know. Drunk or something. I just don't know what it is. Oh, this Dani. Oh man. This club is probably going, right? We've been trying to sell this player for the last 10 seasons. Then comes this dumb guy from Birmingham, drunk on something we don't know about, because apparently there's fireworks going on in his house and he's got alcohol all over him. We tried to sell him for 10 seasons. Now we can finally get rid of him. Exactly. Danny Lorenzo has 5 bravery. Correct. We go in blind, brothers. There's a lot of firecrackers. I'm going to go blind for a lot of these players. Okay, we got Callum Thompson, Murray Pasek, Stewart comes in here, goes, I'm going to be the ball winner, don't worry. All right. Okay. Will Walks leaving the club? Really? Johnny? Oh, yeah, correct. I'm terrible, right? Except these players. He's 34 years old. Of course, we took money for him. Yeah, Warrington walks in. Since Walks is leaving. Okay, so all right. Okay, we'll play these players. Puppy power. Let's go, man. Bournemouth versus Birmingham. We're safe, man. We either going to be in the playoffs or we're going to try to get to the playoffs next season again. I like this. Yeah, no pressure on this club. Okay. I see it. Yeah, Da Silva out. Comes out. Okay. What a boot, man. Da Silva has no faith in the place in front of him. Yeah, I don't blame him. I don't blame him one bit. I don't blame him a single bit. Okay, so we're playing a 4-3-3. Okay, I will stay playing the same system. Balanced, away from home, 4-3-3. Okay. I don't know what their roles and duties are. If they had a Mazzala AP combination, I'll send him on attack. Well, okay, we'll just leave it like this. We'll just leave it. We might draw them out, right? And then make space for our poacher. So Sextuan gets the ball back to Moro. Moro still runs around looking for options. And Eden Thompson and youngster Sextuan Anderson takes a shot from there. Wow. Brave. Sextuan Anderson is another player that can play in this position. You have to remember that. He could actually be a very good DM. Off the post. Hayden comes away with the ball, and then Eden Thompson, good reading of the game with Journeyman. Sextuan gets the ball. Having a really good game in that position. Cesare Casede, the traitor. Of course, we didn't try to side him, but if you guys know my saves, you know that Robledo scores a second goal completely. No. That's not great vision by Stacey to create a goal. That's great stupidity from my defenders from moving away. Look at this. Like, hey, okay, Eden Thompson, like, I'm sorry, I'm looking. Hey, sheesh, kebabs. He comes in from there. Oh my goodness, that's a good goal, man. That's a good goal. Roaming playmaker and box to box. Okay, let's go. All right, AP on attack. Push it up. Let's get into the third. Stop the cross. Okay, let's go, boys. Get the equalizer back. playing on balance. Yep. Okay. Culture left foot, how are you, sir? 恭喜发财,新年快乐. Singaporean. Yeah, as good as Singaporean. Better know what they say. That means good. What is it? Happy Chinese New Year to all of you. Hope you guys are having fun. There's no fireworks in Singapore, right? Only the government organized fireworks. Here, I got firecrackers all day long. I got firecrackers coming out of my ass right now. Seriously. There are so many fireworks, man. Lion dance, fireworks. Boom, 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 boom. All around me. It's fantastic. I love it, man. Everybody is launching firecrackers and stuff from their places. Florinus, come on. Do something. You sweet thing, you. Marcus Force pulls us back. Totally right. When in doubt, show up your defense by calling on Florinus. Loads of lion dancing is the thing. People here we have literally we got houses, right? We got these guys coming with their lion dance troupe with their own stands, right? Big ass lion dance. Oh man, it's huge. Yeah. Hey, he's off. Shy don't be. Okay, get off. Hey. Yeah, right. That guy is so offside. Yeah, all right. We managed to pull one back against Bournemouth. Okay, Mr. Stuart Anderson looking a bit worn down. We got Cesar Pena. We got Mark from De Silva. De Silva plays it back to Thompson. Thompson plays it out to Limos. Of all the people, why did you want to give it to Limos? What a second save! Wait, this goalkeeper is so cocky. He doesn't want to. He says, "Look, I'm going to save the ball today, but I'm not going to eat. No hands. Watch me save it with my chest." That's what he did. That was funny, man. No hands, guys. I'll show you how you do it, right? No hands goalkeeper. Really? Then why do you think we went out to the transfer market and added another striker? Sorry, another goalkeeper, right? No hands. Oh, you sweet thing. No, you missed. Come on, get us back into the playoffs. Yeah, you know how to do that, demand more. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, Maripan, Da Silva, both waiting at the far post. You know what to do, right? You probably got to play it short. I forget those two. Come on, Muro. Come on. They're not marking us properly. Let's move. Muro, seriously. Deliver the ball. Da Silva. Sheesh. Okay, we got Brian Lemos. Now I think I have to take him off. Brian, he's actually playing quite well. Cesar Pena, Kieran Dowell, Milos Pantovic can't run to save his life. Cesar Pena, Thomas Muro. Okay, bring on Kieran Dowell. Cesar Pena, we're going to keep him on. Okay. All right. They gone into a huddle, man. Sheesh. Oh, terrible team, you. They've gone into a freaking huddle. Yeah, evil. Okay, we're gonna have to work this team. Okay, go fairly wide. Work ball into box. Okay, let's go. Yeah, my wife scolding the boys. They probably tried to do something very, very naughty. Grandma tried to punish them the other day because we have this. We do a lot of corporal punishment in the house in the form of a rotan. Okay, such a thin little stick. Basically, the children are naughty. We just, smack them butt a bit. It's not so bad, It's a bit of pain. We give the children a choice, hand or ass. Okay, so yeah, it's okay. The kids do it to them once or twice, and the sight of it just, this immediately go. Hey, I'm not going to do anything naughty. The elders, we put it at the grandparents' place, and the elders did the first thing he did was. According to the grandma was they found a way to hide it. They're hiding it. They're hiding all these punishment things. Away from the grandparents. The grandparents can't find it, so they can get back to their naughty. Okay, guys, West Ham, guys, we gotta win this game. Oh, they're playing a 4-4-2. This will be fun. West Ham most likely 4-4-2. All right. Party power. Let's go, man. We can get them into the playoffs. We got a chance. We're not far. Relegation bound. So far, I think relegation expectations have been quite the standard fare for Birmingham the last couple of seasons. But this season, these last 2 seasons, we have been regularly getting ourselves into the playoff zones. This season, we fell off a bit because we lost Joe Bellingham just when we needed him. So now we are going to strengthen the squad with the arrival of a goalkeeper in the off-season. Now we've added a midfielder. We're probably going to get another midfielder. And I'm also looking to add to the winger position. So 3-4 positions we're going to strengthen. The next thing we're going to search for is we already got these players done, right? Okay. We got these players done. What we're going to do next is the inside forward position. We got Pena. Now we just need to get a player who is, I said no, right? I'm talking about signing, and then in my head, I'm going, what about youth players? Shit, I forgot about that. We got youth players. Danny Turner. Yeah, we're not signing anybody. Sorry. That's it. All you guys were hoping for a shopping bonanza. You're not going to see it. Sorry. I'm gone back to my original stance, which is we're going to use our youngsters. So quite a few now. Let's arrange all the 18s and put the 18s, or every 18-year-old goes into the under 21 team now. And bang. All these guys, except for Danny Turner. So we put, all these will go into the under 21 team. Okay. Except Danny Turner. Danny Turner is now promoted to the senior squad. Oh, shit. Okay. He was. All right. Now we got under 21. Getting quite a decent group of players now. All right. Yeah, we haven't I will sort out the training for these players later, but we'll do it. I mean, we should do it now. Don't be lazy. Ball playing defender. I think all these white players are all round-outers, right? So, round-outers. White is round-outer attack. Okay, the fullback is fullback attack or wing-back attack. To me, wing-back attack will get dribbling, right? So, sheesh. Wing-back attack. Oh, I can hear my son screaming. Now you can hear my wife screaming. Okay. Yeah, we've got Louis. I think we want to retrain this guy to be a fullback on the right side. So Louis Hamilton will be a fullback on the right. So we're retraining with a fullback. Here, Jakub Dominiski is going to be trained as a striker. Poacher. All right, so get his Jakub is going to be a poacher. But this guy, I think, has got a left foot. No, he's got right foot. Right foot, so he's going to be a poacher. Okay, striker, poacher, attack. Okay. Then we got this guy, this MC we know, right? It goes without saying. Ball winning midfielder. We don't think. We just apply ball winning midfielder to all MCs. Dorian Grant. Is this the one I was looking at? Left foot. Retrain him for the right side. So this is the player that I'm looking for to play as a attacking midfielder on the right. We'll play him as a round out on the right. Okay, so he'll work as a round out on the right. Matty Leonard, this kid can also be a ball winning midfielder on support. That's not too bad. Give him a couple of seasons. Let's see how he performs. Okay, then we've got this very high. I like this guy's potential. No? This guy Curtin, right? This Macaulay Curtin. This is going to be one interesting player. He's actually quite good already at this age, right? I like his personality. He's already fairly professional. Came to our youth academy again. But he has already got the shoots from distance straight. So we are definitely going to look at him very closely in terms of development. Okay. Now looking at him, he's a right footer and a left footer. He can play. He's got 2 good feet as well, man. So definitely plays a defender on the left, fullback on attack, or maybe wing back. Defender left, wing back attack. Okay, we get him to work on that. Yeah, this one Tafa was a joke, basically. But we'll just retrain him as a fullback on left. He's someone other. I felt generous on the day. We have a home for the shit. Basically we are a homeless shelter, okay? Like somebody just said in the commentary. I mean in the comments, right? The comments just now in the chat. Look right, okay, here. He's got another one with okay, this is another good, very, very another player that we are looking at to play in that position. You know the position I'm referring to? The right hand side position. So we got the players coming through. Like I think we can even give him a chance, right? But look right, immediately we're gonna put him on quickness as well. Yeah. I think we can call on him for a couple of games and we'll use him in the position that Muro is playing in, right? Right. Sorry, who's that guy? That's Brian Lemos. Correct, the Joker. Okay, Brian Lemos. Howard Fisher, again, another one here. Also, potentially, we can use him on the same position. So we got a lot of right-sided players coming, players who can play on the right flank and have a strong left foot. Okay, these are all potentially very, very interesting players, which is the reason why they want to go out and sign. So, and here the legendary Greek god, the goalkeeper. Not that he's that good, but we just call him the Greek god. Yeah, so then the rest of the roles have the rest of the players are all set up. CD defend, okay, all right, this is done. Wing back support round out, everyone is doing something. That's very good. Jakub Dominaski. Okay, so here the rest yep, done. Okay, we done the training, we moved the boys. We know what our plan is for next season, guys. Can you hear my kids there? The kids are like, I can't, when the fireworks are happening, right, the kids were just going berserk, man. We did the same thing we do every year, which is fly our drone right into the fireworks. So we take the drone, we fly it right into the heart of the fireworks, so taking the video as in the fireworks. I mean, the thought, right, that somebody's going to launch one firework right up the drone's ass. Okay, I was like, doesn't seem to cross anybody's mind. We just do stupid things, but it's fun. And there was an incident yesterday, right? Where people were doing the fireworks, launching on my burgers got literally like launchers, man, big ass launchers now. And they're all doing it from their houses. We got a big ass field right outside our house, right? So, okay, so we launching it in the field, so it's kind of safe. It goes up. This guy is launching it from the bloody right outside his front gate. He's launching it. And then it didn't really work too well because the whole thing caught fire right in front of his front porch. So all laughing away. Thank goodness he had the sense to have a fire extinguisher not too far away. So yeah, but it was fun ass, man. So really, you only see it in this region, man. Okay, 45 minutes. Goulart is back. That's good news. We're gonna keep the Florinus. Okay, we don't know what we're playing against. 4-4-2, right? 4-4-2. We got these guys. We got Force. The Force. I think the Force, right? Is he left-footed or right-footed? Left-footed, reasonable. Right foot, very strong. Okay, I tell you what. The Force, you play here. Okay, because this Limos has been very, very touch and go last couple of matches. Okay, then we're gonna have a striker, Alvaro Lopez. Come, let's go. All right, Brian Lemos. I mean, we definitely need a Warrington, so we'll need a white man. Goulart is a defender. Okay, we need a Kyrian or Milo. I think we go with Milos off. Karam Elder. Poor Karam Elder. Never gets a chance to play. But now the last couple of games, we're going to give this guy a chance to play, right? The mercenary. He's still a mercenary. We haven't bothered though. Look at him, right? This is curiosity killed the cat. Okay, he gets a chance to develop. He's a bloody mercenary, Look at this, 6 months. In 6 months, the mercenary developed. Like a genius. What is your personality? I'm a bloody mercenary. We're going to keep him in the club. He's got that personality. He goes out there, he sees a danger, he snuffs it out. We're keeping the mercenary. I don't know why, but I'm just having fun with this save. Right? That's how I play the game. If you want to take things too seriously, hey, life too short. Too short. Let's go. Birmingham City versus West Ham. You know why I'm trying to stay very happy? That's why we're telling West Ham right now, because they're going to beat us anyway. There's no, I don't think, Maripan already declared war. He's got yellow cards straight away. Maripan, please, son, do not kill West Ham. Yeah, there we go. Muro with the first launch, the free kick of Paqueta, Jones, and Buemo, Christie. My goodness, this team is strong. Come on, Jerometa, go in there, give them hell and high. They got 2 strikers. They are able to beat. They put one over the top. We are toast, man. Yeah, the whole point of playing is have fun, of course. I live in the world of... Oh, no. Go. Ibrato, break his leg, Thompson. Yeah, be the mercenary. Go in, chop. Hey, hello. This is the kind of manager I am, right? Go break his leg, chase him. Then after that, once she starts chasing him and we get a big hole in our defense, I pretend, okay, that it's going to be plucked somehow. Idiot, no me. Go and chase the fella down. I'm a moron. You really want that your defenders to do that? Oh man, but that's what we do, right? Sometimes you're watching a football game, right? I notice, right? Sometimes you're watching a football. Holy cow, that was a hell of a goal. What a goal from Ryan Christie, man. The cross, perfect. Like, Ryan Christie got up and just volleyed it. Basically, in Southeast Asia, we call it sepak takraw. Just bad volley, boom, outside of his left foot. Holy cow, that's a hell of a goal. It can only happen in Football Manager. Outside of your left foot, like that, I don't see it happening in the game, man. Molly shoots first time. I mean, have you seen anybody do it the outside of his left foot like that? Man, you must have one hell of a outside. Jerome Meta, come on. Da Silva with the ball. Still. Oh, nice hit up. Lopez, it's in. It's 1-1. Oh, what a great set. Oh, what? That's a Zlatan goal. Wow. Muro, the playmaker, heads it on for the Lopez. This is what we want. Our playmaker. He only plays that once in a few days. He doesn't do it all the time. Come on, boys. If we can beat West Ham, we have a chance. We have a chance to make it to the playoffs. Come on, boys, sing the songs. Okay, Romy playmaker DLP. There's a double playmaker. Hold on, let me think. Double playmaker. Not like you're gonna rocket science the game. Let's not waste too much time. 6-8. Yeah, he's not playing well. Maripan. Okay, Maripan. Okay, Daljit, what are you doing? Maripan's not having a good game. Yeah, I know. 6.3. Gulat. Really? This guy who's been out for the last 6 months, we're asking him to come into the game. Yeah. Oh, this is the wrong game. I have no faith. Have faith in your place. Come on. Mercenary. When I say go in, break the leg. Don't run away after going in like that. That's not mercenary. That's... Please go break a leg. Can we have the option of asking our players to break a leg? As I please give it to me. It'll be so fun. Break a leg. What a ball. Get in there, Lopez. You slow piece of shit. Come on. Why did you run so far away? Okay, force. May the force be with you, Muro. You did it. Yes. Oh, what a goal! Force to Muro. The playmaker turns the play, then sees the pass. Slides it in for Lopez, the poacher. It's 2-1. Birmingham 2. West Ham 1. The fans are going mental. I'm scared of bringing him on. I'm terrified of bringing him on, no, Brian Lemos, because we don't know what we're going to get from him. It's either a moment of magic or a moment of madness. One of the two. But we got to take off Peda. We got to keep putting pressure on Christie's flank, right? Because this guy, if we don't put pressure on that flank, we're going to have a problem later. Muro has been absolute genius. Yeah, so far it's been good. Okay, we gotta keep this. Okay, all right, we just take off. Oh no! Got no! Whoa, double save. One off the line. Thomas Muro. Okay, Thomas Muro is playing well. He's having the match of his life. Here comes the mercenary Thompson, Sagustian Anderson, Goulart the defender. Finds Thompson, then they are okay. I don't want this. I can't handle this. I asked my team to play like this. No, I can't handle this, man. This is vertical tiki taka, right? This is vertical tiki taka. It's just a preset. Idea right, execution off. That's it. Goes long. It's going to be Gabi. Gabi comes in, shoots. It's a great save from Stracek again. Our goalkeeper is a man possessed. Key highlights. Man possessed. Ryan Christie's corner. And Bueno there. Okay, we got the force. Okay, what we can do is keep the pressure on the center. Okay, what do we do? Ball winning midfielder. Okay, we get Wilt Wilkes to come in. Okay, fresh legs, right? Now, Muro is playing really well. But we gotta make the substitution. Show up the center. I have to bring on Warrington. Warrington for Muro. Okay, all right. That's our last change. It's a. Here we go. Oi, the keeper. Again, another moment of brilliance from our keeper. Our keeper is doing it. Okay, come on, boys. Okay, time wasting. That's gonna be time wasting. There's no more ball into box. That's it. Okay, still playing the same way. We're balanced against West Ham. Ladies and gentlemen, the mercenary is gone off to take a throw. Force comes inside. He crosses the ball. It's Warrington in the area, but here comes the equalizer. Yeah. We can see that 1 mile away, you know. I mean, Gabriel Barbosa versus Parker. This is Barbosa, you know. This is Ryan Christie. This is West Ham. Mighty West Ham. Mighty West Ham have done it. They managed to pull one back. Monaco. Okay. I thought we did okay. Stracek. Our keeper kept us in this game. Without a shadow of a doubt. Warrington. First pass, Lopez. Lemos. Brian Lemos. Okay, the mercenary still has the ball. He gives it to Molly. Lemos. No, Lemos. Prato. Yes. Send him off. We got a chance. I don't know if we have enough time on the clock. Monaco. Shocking two-footed challenge. Jerometa with the ball. Gives it back to Molly. Molly. I know what Molly was trying to do. Good Stracek. Yeah. I don't drop lines. I never drop lines. I will drop mentality first, not line. The line is too much of a jarring thing to do. Right. You just drop mentality 1 notch, you're fine. Yeah. You don't have to drop the line. Line is too aggressive a change. I never do that. Has anyone ever seen me drop the defensive line even once? Never. They only see me drop mentality. I'll never drop defensive line. I think it's too much of a change. In fact, I'd rather not change any of the sliders because those are major changes. So I'll make small changes. Mentality is a small change. Yeah. Because mentality changes defensive line and line of engagement. That's all you need to do. Yeah. So I would have done something like this on the defensive. Because this will shift this slightly. Yeah. I don't need a big jarring line. jarring change. I don't play like that. But I'd be 69-74, I think. If we had beaten West Ham, right, we would have been in the shout again. But I don't think we are going to. I think this finale, we didn't have the finale this year. After they took out, look, it's not my fault. Chairman had to go and sell Joe Bellingham. If the chairman, all he wanted was the bloody yacht. Okay? One stupid Mickey Mouse club called Middlesbrough comes and Middlesbrough, who are still going to be, who are heading for Middlesbrough and going for the playoffs, right? Come on, Middlesbrough. I hope you don't. Yeah, I think. I hope Middlesbrough don't win the automatic playoff. Do we play them? We don't, right? Yeah. Middlesbrough took by Joe Bellingham. I hope they end up in the playoffs. Seriously, I'll be so happy when they do because it means Joe Bellingham is staying in the championship. So they took our player. My stupid chairman agreed to strengthen another team in playing the same division. The only reason why he did that was so he can buy himself a yacht. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I can do that. I don't do that anymore already. I used to do that, like what you do, right? Lucidity Dark, which is train two very similar tactics with different mental. I used to do that a lot last time playing this game. Man, I used to do it all the time. Like, one tactic, 3 slots, like all different mentalities, right? I used to do that too. But I don't do that anymore. I can't be bothered. Too much work. Come on, this is a game. So why the players don't always get perfect results? Yeah, life is simple. I enjoy myself too much. See, I was see. This is what I was planning, I was planning a playoffs, right? So shut up. Get off. Go for holiday after this. Rest. And make sure before they all leave, right? Community outreach. Team bonding. You can't get away with this, man. Before you leave, right? They think that they're gonna be gone, right? So they go recovery. Then after they come back, hey, shit, we got work to do. Yeah, manager wants us to do this. Then straight away, match preparation. One round of let's be mean. Okay, let's what can we give them? Physical, what endurance? Yeah, okay, good. After go run. This me being petty. I do. See, I play this game like this all the time, right? This is the reality. This is the real me you see, not the, this is the way you should play the game. That's the perfect version. You think I play like that all the time? Bullshit. I don't ever do that. I just have fun. Okay, look, Callum Elder. We'll let the mercenary finish the season, okay? At least he gets a chance to play. Then Daniel's got come. You go to Force, and then we'll give this Force comes in here for Lopez. Okay, last game of the season. We give a couple of players a chance to play. Maripa, De Silva, Molly, Sextuan, Anderson. Sextuan is actually making this role look good, no? I want him to play as a defender, but our captain can play as a DC, he can play as a ball-winning midfielder. That's a good thing about training those attributes early, right? Concentration, and you can play them in a lot of positions, man. So our youth team also developed quite well. Danny Turner, only problem with him is, right, he's basically at the same... I know, you know why I'm laughing so much at this, right? Danny Turner's injury, right? Okay. Let's see, what was his injury? Recent injury. Let's just injury history, right? Danny Turner, a slip disc. Exactly me, These two, right, happened to me. A slip disc and a lower back stress fracture. These both happened to me, And this is what? Lower breast stress fracture, 5 to 6 weeks recovery. Bullshit, man. I was 6 months. Mine I got 5 to 6. Mine was 6 months. I was out for 6 months. And then for me, the worst part was mine was the spine itself got fractured. Yeah. And then I had a herniated disc, 2 spots, 2 of them, not one. When I get things, I get them in pairs, man. I got 2 of them. Doctors all told me you cannot run anymore. Like the first thing the doctor tells you is, I don't know why doctors like doing this. I've never understood it. Okay, doctors always are very comfortable saying things like, You go to see a doctor, they don't tell you you will walk again. No, they always tell you you will never walk again. Like shit. Like, do they all go to school and learn the same thing? Is that what the lecturers tell them? You must tell your patients that they will never walk again, never live again, never do this again, never do that again. Right? This is what my doctors told me. I will never walk again. I will never walk and never run again. So that kind of put that little thing out of the window. So I was very, very angry those years. 6 months I was in treatment for, I had the longest medical certificate in the world. I think I was laughing so hard when I got my medical certificate, because it happened was in the army, right? I was an MC for literally a year. 1 year. Medical certificate. And then I was so annoyed, right? My run out date, that's the day when we leave the army. Okay, I disliked my CO so much. I really disliked him. I thought it was one short fart with he was really short. Worst thing about him was he was cocky as hell. Right? I really disliked him. He was very, very cocky, very arrogant, and he, to some extent, I always thought he was racist as well. So what I did was, my MC, I went to see my doctor, and I asked my doctor to extend my medical certificate all the way past my last date of service. I made my CO come to my house, because my CO asked me, Dalji, you have to come to the office to leave the army. You need to run out, you need to do all this. I said, you want me to come to the office? Sure. If I get injured along the way, I will hold you personally liable. So can you send me a letter from you to me telling me to come to the office? Because I need that as proof that you told me to come. Otherwise, I refuse to come. You come to me instead. I made him come to my house. I made this fucking short, obviously racist piece of shit come to my house. Then after that, I served him Indian curry. I laugh until today, So my friends all laughed that day. Say, yeah. I remember we had an incident overseas, right? This idiot got the whole convoy lost in time. One straight road. How can you get a convoy on a straight road lost? Yeah, he did it. So I laughed and laughed and laughed, because it's supposed to be a secret, right? I let it out. I said, this short fart got his whole convoy lost. Huh? What? They do a fucking U-turn in the middle of Taipei. Whole convoy was laughing and laughing. Short fart. Yeah, we used to call him Shotumotu. Short and fat. That was his nickname behind his back. He didn't know it. Yeah. Call him Shotumotu. Molly with a great goal. He's an equalizer last game of the season. Yeah, exactly. Hearsay means jack shit, right? He hated his guts, man. But I made sure, he came to my house. The guy was so pissed. He was so pissed. He had to come to my house. He looked at me and I said, hey, how are you doing? I don't salute nothing. I'm wearing the t-shirt, jeans in my own house. My fucking house, man. You come to my house, ROD me. Come. Like, I hate his small little fart. Because I was injured once or twice before. But he refused to accept a lot of the stuff. I said, but I did a lot of things. He paid big. I mean, I kind of made sure, his nicknames. He's apparently the nickname stuck for a couple of years, because a lot of other fellas came out from the same unit, right? All telling me the same story. They say, hey, no, his name is stuck, no? Shotumotu. I say, really? After all these years, yeah. The nickname you gave him, everybody kept it. So that became a quote for him, Shotumotu. I think now he knows what he means. But I think that was a long ago he retired. Force, keep the force down, son, please. Okay, Force, I tell you what, last game of the season. We give Milo Pantovic. He's not going to be playing again. We let the Floriners show up our defense. Okay. Gulat came back from long injury spell. That's okay. All right, that's it. As long as we don't lose the Barnsley, I'm happy. Yeah, the rest of you just enjoy yourself. Last game of the season, guys. We didn't make it to the playoffs. We did a good job, though. I mean, it's understandable we didn't make it to the playoffs, right? We don't really have a team that can do it, but, we also kind of change tactics, because we tend to do this every season now. I will change the tactic, because after a while I get bored with one. We'll play a different tactic the next season. Doesn't do wonders for my It makes it kind of fun, right? I play a different tactic every season. So this season, next season, we'll play 4-2-3-1. Daniel Skins. This is a youngster. Give him a chance to play. Michael Daniels didn't get a chance to play, so the whole season. So we let him try it out. We try him out this position. He's got very good left foot. So we retrain him as a round outer down the right. But I don't know, I don't think he's good enough. Because we have 16-year-olds or better than him now. So, yeah, he's going on loan. But at least they finished the game 1-1. Yay, we didn't lose last game of the season. Okay, happy. It's a good season, actually. Now we're just waiting for the inevitable job offer. How much do you think playing style the HYOD depends? For example, with Renes, we play control possession. We'll be bad if I got it. Nah, doesn't matter. I think a lot. Don't worry about the playing style if you're head of youth development. Yeah, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't matter one bit. I never cared about his playing style. I only care about head of youth development, right? The only thing I care about is his personality because he's in charge of all the youth coaches, right? So all I want from them is this, right? All I want from them is these kind of personalities. When you team, like I noticed, right? Ever since I do this, ever since I done this method, right, where I keep coaches, I only have youth coaches with great personalities. I get these kind of personalities more often. Meaning I get very nice, solid personalities like determined. Fairly ambitious is okay. Spirited is a good personality. Resolute is a good personality. Driven is just high determination, right? Professional, fairly professional. Okay, these are good personalities. They're not bad, right? I'd rather not have too many balance. I do get some bad ones, but they're outliers more than anything else, right? Low determination, ambitious, just one or two. Right? Not too many. But when I don't do it, I tend to get a lot of balance. When I don't do anything, I just go by attributes, right? I get a lot of balanced personalities. Now I get different things. Ben Carey, development-wise, progress, okay, I guess. I mean, I'm only interested in 6 months ago, right? I only show you this, right? I don't show you this, right? This makes everything look damn good, man. I don't like doing that to you guys. It's like a bit of a low blow to your intelligence. Imagine me doing this, right? Okay. Imagine if I do this, right? Okay. Then you see this, right? Go to attributes now. Like here, right? Okay. It looks nothing, right? Okay. But look here. Is it training? Then I take a screenshot of this, right? Okay. And put on my video. Don't you think guys will all be damn impressed with the attributes? Wow, your training is so good. So many upward arrows because so many people are easy to fool. Look, it's easy to fool people. I mean, a lot of people do it, right? I don't believe in that. See, I'd rather do this 6 months ago, right? Okay, this 6 months ago shows me that even when he was like, for the last 6 months, his development has been actually extraordinary, Like, look at his corners gone up. I mean, this is just because he's out, right? Remember, this guy's out for a while now, right? So 6 months ago, progress. Yeah, after he got his injury, flatline. Understandable. So he's not too bad. What about Eden Thompson? He's 18 years old. We gave him a chance in the first team. Progress. Attributes, why? 6 months ago, again, I tend to do this for you guys. 6 months is very realistic, okay? You want to see growth in 6 months. You don't want to see like, I don't want y'all to like go like, oh, I'm conning you guys. I don't do that, okay? So this 6 months, you want to see if it grows in 6 months. So you look at the growth in 6 months. This is when you know your training is actually working. All right? Training is not about, I tell you something, a lot of people seem to think you have to have the perfect schedule. Seriously, trust me, you ever see my next save coming up? My next video is going to be even more interesting. Okay? I'll show it to you guys, but it's going to take me a long time to do the video. Okay? All right, but I'll show you this, right? Look at the schedule for these guys. Okay, where's the training? Okay, let's do a schedule. Yeah, so like custom. This is the youth schedule, no? This is the youth schedule they've been doing, right? Notice this, right? Defending, attacking. This gets dropped off, right? So what happens is there's Monday rest, right? So I'm assuming there's a game on Sunday. These two will be removed. There'll be a match here, right? So this will become blank, right? And automatically recovery. Fine. But what if they have no games? Then they will follow the schedule. So, so the whole week they will have something to do, right? Okay, so this has been a schedule. So like this They get match practice. This is the under 18s, right? So they get match practice and get recovery, whatever, you know. So far it's working for us. And the same thing that the under 21s do the same thing. I think their schedule. I think the under 21s are using the same one. They don't have a different schedule. They use the same one. I think some of you have been asking me for the other schedules I have, like boot camp and all. I don't even do them anymore. Really, it's not that I'm being lazy. I just don't see the point. Look, I go training. All I do is this. Unless somebody asks, one of you asked me this question. What do I do for preseason? Preseason? Really? Honestly, I don't do anything. The only thing I do differently is the first week of preseason, I come here. I'll pick heavy early. This schedule. No matches. And I use it the first week. That's the only thing I do. And once the first week is done, I just leave out the default schedules until the first week of the season proper starts, right? That's the only week where I use one schedule, the custom training schedule. Other than that, I train everybody in a role, and the role is very simple. If every single player has got low concentration, by logic is very simple, right? Okay, so we have got a youth team, right? Okay, so concentration, all players below 11 all go ball winning midfielder on support, automatic. Okay, so here we've got, he's going to be kicked out of the club. So you notice this, ball winning midfielder on support, but let's look at under 18, so not the senior team. The senior team got their own schedule. So you see all this concentration, 12. Now here, Louis Stanton, right? Okay, CD defense, wing back support, wing back support, wing back attack, ball winning midfielder support until concentration is 11. So they're all going to be on ball winning midfielder. All the mids at least. There's another one here. There, anticipation is not bad. Concentration. So they'll just do that. So let's look at the under 21s, right? So this under 21s. Under 21s is doing much better now, I think. Okay, we can actually remove some of the under 21s, no, from concentration. You see, look at this, man. 14 already. Some of them are quite high. You're coming up to 11. So you got ball playing defender, wing backs. Okay, that's normal. They get nice concentration. But here's the ball winning midfielder. His concentration is still 9. Remash. Progress. Yeah, his concentration improving. 9. Because we just shifted him last month. It's been a very short time. Wow, this guy is going to go up. I'm looking to develop this guy. But I don't know if he's going to get there or not training. So here, quickness, 9. Hopefully he develops. I mean, looking at him like all time, he's developed quite well. Yeah, all time, anybody can make this look good, right? So coming here again. See this? Attributes are damn good, right? But look at this, man. You just go. The thing is, this is all time. Anybody's attributes are going to look that good. So just come in here. So I like to look at this. 6 months. So let's look at how he's done. Concentration has gone up in 6 months. Okay, good. Because this is what I want him to do. I want him to improve his concentration. Okay. Then we've got, so we're going to keep working on some of these players. Bank carry, ball control. Oh, this guy is actually developing quite well. This guy is not that bad. Progress. Oh, yeah. This guy is playing well. Developing well. 6 months. 6 months. Pace has gone up. This has gone up. This is not bad. Determination has gone up. That's good. First touch has gone up. This is 6 months, no? 100% first touch went up. 9 to 10. Yeah. That's good. Last month, yeah. Last 1 month. That means this is quite solid. Determination shot up from 12 to 13 in 1 month. All right, so his dribbling is also going up. There we go. This dribbling has gone up in 1 month. 7 to 8. So this is like in 1 month, the development. Right? Because attributes do go up by in 1 month. We gotta understand how to look at it. So this is within just 1 month, he's already burst up. So he's actually developing very, very well. Now you can look at this, right? Progress, attributes. Yeah, I like him. The guy got some potential to grow. So he is also another one that we want to look at. So he has got ball control because I want his first touch and his dribbling to go up, because I'm gonna park him on quickness for the better part of the entire season. All right, he's another player that is got potential to be in the first team. His concentration, ball winning midfielder. As he goes up, he'll go in. Yeah. His squad's general. This is what I mean by I don't care about mentoring anymore. The squad's general character has had a positive effect. So this is the reason why. This is the only reason why all my youth coaches. Sorry, shish kebabs. That must have hurt. Okay. This is the only reason why all youth coaches have to have the personalities. Because if I have the youth coaches with all those model citizen perfectionists, right, what it does is it gives me personalities like this, right? So you look at this, right? The majority of my personalities are good personalities, fairly professional, fairly smart. This is the majority. What happens as a result of this is it affects players like him. The squad's general character has had a positive effect. So it gives him a determination boost. Because he's surrounded by kids who are good personalities. So immediately he's forced to be, oh shit, I got to become better than I was before. This is the reason why I play the game the way I do. Yeah. Concentration is for no. Anybody who tells you concentration is for defending only doesn't know the game. Concentration is for both for defending and for attacking. Because it's for... What a lot of people don't understand is what it means. This game means by event basis. This match engine is an event by event match engine. So one thing will lead to another all the time, right? So furthermore, the match engine does calculations based on distances. When a certain event transpires, okay, calculations are done across the pitch for every single position in every single area. Now, if a player's got low concentration, but he doesn't know what's happening high up the pitch, sometimes he might not be in the right position for the rest of the team, right? It could be attacking. It could be a striker that play. When you want to play that defense splitting pass, sometimes you see a player drifting into an attacking position. Concentration is an attribute that works both ways. So that's important. I don't even. Yeah, they say Chico likes. I only like the personality. I don't even care about the form. Formation can help a bit, I guess. He plays a 4-3-3, might influence more 4-3-3. Other than that, I'm not really interested. There's 3 head of year development who I could get who are model citizen. But after playing the style, worry me because 2 we have. Don't worry about the Catenaccio and the don't worry about Catenaccio whatever. Yeah. Their style is because they are not the coaches. They're not the coaches of... The reason why I don't worry is your head of youth development leading the boys out, the under 18s when they play? It's not him, it's the manager. So you worry more about the manager, right? Are you enjoying... I don't mind the match engine. It's got its flaws, but I'm fine. I reinstalled FM22 and it's so much better. For me, FM22 was too easy. Yeah. FM23... I like FM23's match engine more than FM22. FM22, I can fall asleep playing the game. Seriously, honestly, it's so easy. FM22, there's nothing happening in midfield. As long as you get the perfect number of passes, they're going to score you a goal. Here, on the other hand, you got to worry about... You see, for me, personally speaking, right, I'll just say this, right? The more chaos there is in the game, the better I like it. If I find that... one thing I like about 23 that I don't like about 22 is in 23, right, I can be 2 goals to the good, right? Leading by 2 goals. And with the last 10 minutes, if I'm not paying attention, I concede 3 goals. That's what I like about 23. And that's why I'll carry on playing it. Yeah. My plans for next season, very simple, guys. Okay, what we're going to do next season is shoring up a lot of the youngsters next season. I'm going to start playing. Yeah. We're going to give a lot of these youngsters. So we made one major signing, right? Cesar Pena. Cesar Pena, now the board is very happy. We only paid 1.3 million for Cesar Pena. Aaron Morley, we paid quite a lot. Now it's worth 2.9. How much did we pay for Aaron Morley? Let me try and remember, right? Aaron Morley history. We paid 2.4 million for him. Quite a lot of money. Joe Bagan especially. This guy was a super player. We added these players. But next season, I think we're going to bring the youngsters through. There's one 16-year-old that can play as the right winger. Okay, so we'll carry on playing our 4-2-3-1. We'll perfect our system as we go. And then what we plan to do is we want to win the title, man. Next season. We lost Joe Bellingham. That was terrible. I'm so angry. But we'll be fine. We'll recover. Toby has been playing well. Bruno De Silva has been playing well. Joe Bagan was good. Jerome Meta is still mainstay for our team, right? He's got another 1 or 2 good seasons in him, so we can use him. So our backline is quite secure, right? We did the right thing a long time ago by setting up our backline. All right, this position, because once we lost Bellingham, the 4-3-3 also went out the window. I can't play the 4-3-3 anymore, right? So this was gone. So I've decided we'll just stick to a 4-2-3-1. All right, so we can push a player higher up the pitch. Our strike force, we're not going to change. I think we're quite well served with Alvaro Lopez, even though he's not a fantastic, but heck man, he still scores a lot of goals. Pena is the big signing for us. Question is whether he's going to stay at the club. Whether I think he's a good, very, very effective winger for us. Our issue was, of course, Brian Lemos. Again, this player wants a new contract. I haven't given him a new contract. I still think he can play a part in our team, because sometimes Brian Lemos, he has his moments, right? Well, we got options. The thing is, we have got good options. What we are lacking is in the center of the park. Yeah, that's where we have that bit of an issue. The center of the park is where we have been struggling, right? Ever since Joe Bellingham. So we've done okay. Supporter profile, season performance, club vision, expectations. Let's see what about. They want possession, make the most of set pieces, play attacking football. Disappointed. They started giving us attacking football the moment we started playing Galileo. If you guys remember the 2-3-5, we scored a lot of goals. We're definitely entertaining. Play high tempo, pressing, they're happy. Work within wage budget on cost, minimum 2-year contracts, except basically they want us to attempt. Attempt to avoid relegation. Okay, all right. And avoid relegation. They got really low standards for us. It must be a thing here. I mean, let's say our contract inbox. We avoided it again. Let's see. Where's my contract details? After expires 2029. Okay, we go to the board again. The club vision, go to the board, make a board request, finance, personal, new contract. Let's see. Okay, all right. We managed to do the job. End of season team meeting, discuss plans for next season. I'm optimistic. We're definitely good enough to avoid. You all deserve to stay all the time. We're going to work hard to make sure we can. No, it's been a long season. We'll have a good break. You're going to shut up. Just take the second option. That's it. Ding, 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 ding. I don't know. This randomly, right? You just pick any option here. I never ever felt that there is a downside to picking the wrong option in Team Talks. You've seen it so many times on my streams when I just randomly pick any option, right? Yeah, I don't think there's a bad downside. Yeah, they're not expecting much. This board is they're offering me a new contract. Right? The board doesn't expect anything. No pressure, this board. Birmingham must be a lovely place to live in, man. I'm willing to offer you a 2-year contract. 600. I'm slowly making money from this club now. Okay, start negotiations. Okay, let's go. Top division wage pack at 25%. Okay, let's squeeze a bit more money out of you. 722. Okay. Contract length, I want 3 years. See what they say. Suggest 2 years, 640. 20%. 676. Suggest. So 20%. Suggest. Okay, 644. Okay, all right. We'll squeeze them a bit more, make it harder. If I get promoted, they have to give me more money. Birmingham. I know Birmingham is. I've been to Birmingham. It's not that lah. I mean, I don't know why. This club doesn't want to give me. It's always the same, right? Like, okay, no pressure on you, Daljit. You can take your time in Birmingham, that kind of thing. I've come to this club which doesn't want to put any pressure on me, because it probably thought my Palermo stay was very must have been emotionally there must have been some emotional turmoil, right, from Palermo. It's true. We got them promoted. We staved off relegation. The next season, we just had a bit of a bad run at the start. 8 games into the start of the new season, they fire my ass. I'm like, what? I've never been that humiliated. It's like utter humiliation. I had to walk out of Palermo, my heart broken by them. So the second thing I did was I ripped Tobias from that club, and he happily agreed to join me in Birmingham. So my captain also left the club together with me. Boom, walked out. Captain and me holding hands together into the sunset. Off to Birmingham of all places, man. Yes, Wow Studio. Precisely. Precisely. I see concentration like a circle around a player. Exactly. You want a player to have concentration so that there's like a minimum threshold for most players. Julian Wild, I love this, right? You go to like season's about to end. And they come to you and say, progress the last 3 months. Like, season's about that. They want to go and have a holiday. They come with you with this sad news. He hasn't developed. Danny Turner, poor thing. Oh my God, he's completed the rehabilitation. This part is very important. Put general rehab. A player that gets a big injury, right? Like he has, you have to do it because they will have a dip in their determination and their bravery. Remember earlier I showed you guys his bravery dropped a lot, right? Like because immediately after an injury, bravery will always drop, right? Always, right? Because they're afraid to see this bravery drop by 2 points. You'll go up to 7 very quickly, okay? So this is his development over time. This is our superstar. Speaking of superstar, minimum fee clause, I put 60 million on him. We negotiated the contract immediately, right? Immediately I negotiated the contract. Danny Turner, I think, is training now. He's come back because he had an injury, right? Okay. So his concentration now is 7. So we're going to put him back on Raumdauter again. Okay, so you got to, all these players, when they come back from injury, you got to do training again. So what was the thing I was looking for? Tactics here. Which foot? Yeah, fairly strong, correct. Training. So Raumdauter. Left foot also fairly strong. Right foot also fairly strong. Okay, good. Raumdauter. Look at that, baby. Raumdauter. Development. Guys, concentration up. Yeah. Once you become concentration, see, even for Raumdauter, right? Why is concentration an important attribute for Raumdauter? Because they are supposed to be aware of what's happening around them. If somebody plays a through ball, they should pay attention to it, right? That's why concentration is such a... For me, concentration is like the first attribute I look at in most of my players. Yeah. I don't know. The second thing I look for is acceleration and jumping reach. The method. Come on, let's be realistic, okay? Okay, this is a game, okay? We play the game to win, right? Not sit down here and tell stories to our children. Hey, you know what? I want Football Manager. No, nobody does that. Okay, we play here to win, to give us that level of immersion, but we also want to win quickly. Right? Jumping reach and acceleration are the almighty attributes. You don't stop looking for them. Every player in the game, you can get high jumping reach, it's like you get a player with great acceleration and great jumping reach. Is like, wow, he's a great player. Yeah, there's O'Donnell's came back, bravery and concentration. I mean, this is a lot of work, man, for him. Yeah, our search for the search for the young players continues. We'll never find anybody, actually. I set the parameters too high. This is one crazy set of details. I said work permit is likely, height is 1.73, preferred foot is left. Actually, that's not too bad. Right? Can play on both sides. Okay, let's go back all the way down to 0. Like maybe minimum current ability is very low, minimum potential ability ongoing. We want Central. Apparently, Central Europe is not the place. Okay, choose area. I don't know. Maybe we'll just go continent Europe. Okay. All right. We'll just play a continent. All right. We're looking for age 15 to 17. Very young. I don't want to look at the. I want them when they're young. I just want to identify young players in the leagues. I don't know if the scouts are going to go into those leagues. No? I have a theory they don't. Yeah. I have a very, very funky theory that says they don't. Because I have nothing to back it up. Just a gut feeling I have. I want to see how long this can carry on for. Then I'm going to send in the save to SI. Ask them to take a look for it. Because I say it's quite impossible that you cannot find a youth player who's good with both left and right foot, right? I mean, I've been scouting for nearly 2 years. Well, we can't find a player. Okay, so this is the... okay, now we come inside. It's got training, right? Squad. I spoke about it just now. I don't know if we can do it now. Schedule, is it now? Can we do it now? Yeah, we can. All right, so come in here. So this is my first week, right? So this is all I do now in the game, right? Preseason, I come here. Not here, sorry. Preseason, I come here. Heavy, early. Bang. I just stick this in. Now I go to the second week. Apparently the game thinks like me. It gave 2. That's 2, man. The game is just as evil as I am nowadays. Yeah, so it wants to torture them even more. So we come in here. So and then after that, when the season is done, right, when the schedule comes out, okay, here they say they reckon this is where it's gonna come in, where we start playing. So I just come in here, copy, and then paste. Yeah, just do it. I mean, here I think I should just do defensive shape. Okay, all right. So we copy this, we paste. This match practice I'll swap. I mean, this is a day when they might be playing a game, correct? Yeah. This match practice. So I'll replace match practice with another game. But there's no game, they'll have match practice anyway, so that's not so bad. Okay. Actually, this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. Kind of cool. I'll just leave it for this. I'll do the under 18s later. Yeah. The same principle with the under 18s as well. I'll just go boom, boom, boom. Okay, where we go? Okay. Under 18s come in here. Preseason tactical come in here. Go preseason. Heavy early. That's the one. Bang. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we come in here. Preseason light, late. Okay, this is the one we put the schedule in. Custom youth. Okay. Custom youth. We stick it in. Copy, paste. Then we go paste all the way. SI, can you just give me one click to rule them all? That's all I want from SI, a small little request from SI. Can I shift click the whole damn year so I don't have to do this every week? Because it's very easy now in Football Manager to play one schedule. Yeah. You get as long as the schedule is balanced, as far as SI is concerned, this is the only requirement SI does for this, right? Balanced schedule. That's it. And match practice, you already see me do match practice the whole damn week. No one gets injured. When I do it like this, everyone gets injured. It's like you can match practice the entire week. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Okay. Yeah, absolutely zero. Nothing wrong with that. So what we can do is we can come in here, right? Like for example, I think the first week, I think we can, okay, we have it here, right? So let me come in here. I think I can do it here. Come on, we'll try. Right? We'll see if it works. Okay, so we come inside. I think it's like this. I don't know if we can do it this way. Yeah, we can't. There's only one match practice right now. So you can do physical recovery. If you wanted to, you can stick in like, okay, we just put match movement here. Yeah, I have to wait for them to add. Sometimes the AI will readjust your schedule, right? There's a way to do it. No, I remember you wait for them to readjust your schedule, and then when they readjust your schedule from the readjusted one, you go in and you change it from there. Then you can add match practice the entire week, which is what I plan to do later. So this is preseason. This is when they start playing. So that's the under 18. So I can go into the schedule of the senior team. Schedule, come in here again, calendar, then we go bang, bang, bang. First week. No, this is too light. This is too nice. I'm being too nice here. Heavy early, bang. Go for the marathon. Yeah, I was doing marathons when I was 16. So why do you think you get excused? Okay, all right. Custom, youth X. Okay, copy, paste, youth X all the way. Paste. Come in. Notice, right? Remember what I did earlier? My youth players haven't been given training schedules, right? Some of them haven't. The 18-year-olds especially. Before they leave, I'll do it. And every time a player gets injured, spends a long time on the injury list. When they come back, you got to check their training as well, because they will have defaulted to a default schedule. So you have to go and check that. A lot of times they will come off, and then all the hard work, right, goes out of the window. It's happened to me many times. Suddenly all of a sudden I go like, how come this guy didn't get any concentration? Oh shit, and they put him on the wrong schedule. Yeah, or the wrong training schedule or whatever you call it. For the role, right? Yeah. Okay. What missing buttons is it? Why? They don't want us to go further than this. Look at that. Paste. I can't find any buttons here. Okay. All right, we done that and that. Okay, now we come to under 18 squad overview. All right, done. So we got most of it already. That I'm never gonna keep it, but with show cause, we just Give him something. I've done all this already. Yeah, we've done all this. Yeah. Worry only about the under 21s. Anyone who got injured. Okay, let's go. There we go. We got one guy here. Okay, I'll just this guy is Frank Tatum. Frank Tatum, another joker. A long time. He's gonna. I don't know if he's ever going to be good enough for us. Not this. We're gonna train him as a poacher. If not, he can start playing straight away, right? Okay. CD, sweeper, rom daughter. Yeah, simple. I already until the concentration is 12. Okay, concentration 13, but not midfielder. Midfielder 8. Oh shit. Rom daughter 5. 9. A lot of them just started. Concentration 12, defender. So we got a lot of them. Wait until next season. We just missed out on promotion. On playoffs. Yeah. Joe Bellingham. So we just strengthening the squad. Yeah, happy. No drama. Taking it easy. Chill. Now we're basically in the middle of preseason, and then I don't know how much we got transfer wise, man. I forgot to check. Because we've been doing quite well in not signing a lot of players, right? Financially, we're okay. Control our wage budget as well. So far, it's been okay. Finances, yeah, look at this, man. Wage budget 22, 21. Transfer budget still got 6.7. We're fine financially. Okay. Transfers coming in. Who do we have? I think we have one or two, right? Transfer history, transfer center. Coming in, we've got the new goalkeeper, Magnus Melhouse Smojing. We don't even know his attributes, right? We didn't check. Oh, we got some. 17 aerial reach, 1-on-1's 15. Oh, this guy is not bad. No wonder he was the top goalkeeper in the championship last season. Looking very good. Got Almeida coming in, right? So he's going to be playing in the midfield department as a ball winner. Then Dani Lorenzo, bravery 5, concentration 9. Sheesh. Simply go inside. I tell you, we got to stop this bad habit of mine of simply signing players without looking at them. No, really, seriously. I get into this mood only. That's it. We're in trouble. All right, okay. Fullbacks we don't need. Yeah, we're just going to add these two more players to our team. I suspect that we can play Sexton here. Molly is what? How many more seasons? About 2 more seasons in him. Yeah, okay. So we can still play him here. Sexton can play here for quite a while. In fact, speaking of Sexton training, I think it's on quickness or general rehab, idiot. I knew it. No. Okay, quickness. Go. Oops. I'm a real joker, I tell you. Sometimes I leave my players on that general rehab and I forget. I can buy. I'm not better than Joe, man. No, it's okay. Don't worry. I'm never gonna sign players for a lot of money. That's my style of play. I know. Yeah, I know it's nice to go out there and sign all these big signs. It's just not the way I play the game. Yeah, I have done it before, but then after a while, yeah, I don't know. I know everybody has a different way of playing, I guess. Javi Jimenez, look at it. Now let's look at this, okay? Let's give our scouting center a chance to impress us. Okay. We have got our own system. Once in a while, we take a gamble scouting center. You know, they might impress us with some players. We got money right? Highly recommended players. Why? Wow, this is interesting. Needs work to become more clinical. Why are you recommending him then? Seriously. Theo Cobanao. Wingback, AMR, no, not interested in that position. The position I'm interested in is right in the center of the park. Right, that one is the one. Good position decisions, making an intelligent player. Bravery goes into players. Poor technique, that's not too bad. That we can work on. I think it's in my short list too. Andre Oliveira. Okay, composure. This guy could actually be quite a solid pick for ball winning midfielder as well. He's only 850k. I don't know why. We could. Sekou Mara, no, I'm not signing Sekou Mara. Oliver Skulls, West Ham, no thanks, man. Keith Morris, Zach Albert. Adam Barry, no. Half these players I'm not going to sign, man. Okay, let's go ahead and I'm not signing anybody above a certain grade of value. Or even my staff know now. They don't come to me with all the top signings and not top wages anymore. DR MRC, this is not bad. Yeah, this is quite interesting positions you can play. I like this. Yeah, I like this. This guy can play across the park. He's quite smart. His anticipation is good. Looks for pass. Off the ball isn't that fantastic, but he can definitely play as a ball-winning midfielder here. His composure is a bit low, but that is easy to develop, right? Okay, so 3.1 million, that is a solid. Could do with being taught. The only problem is, right, I don't like players who need to be taught to be an aerial presence. His jumping reach is very low. Could be taught to be a jumping. That means I think what they're trying to say is that we can improve his jumping reach. That's what he's trying to say. Jumping reach and heading, because his heading is very weak, 7. Francesco Maidana, no, definitely not. So we can get this guy out. Needy fullbacks who can cross dime a dozen, right? So you want fullbacks who can cross. I mean, sometimes you don't get enough of them in the game. Right, crossing, and then this guy is okay going forward, composure. I mean, he's great going forward, but he can't dribble. I mean, dribbling is only about 11, but can't cross the ball. I mean, if I had somebody who can cross the ball, I would sign them. We have a player in the area who can bury them, right? So if I wanted to, they have to minimum of 11 or 12 in crossing. Anticipation, concentration a bit low. Yeah. So this guy, no thanks. Nelson Diosa. Yeah, this guy is actually quite good, no? If you look at across, but he doesn't pop up on any of our numbered searches. Not one. Right, he's got plays 1-2, likes to switch ball to the area. These attributes are quite good. Quite good. I wonder why it doesn't show up. Maybe the league. Could be the league. Yeah. No, this is Liga. This is the Portuguese league word. Yeah. It doesn't show up, meaning that means his numbers don't show up in the Portuguese for us in the Portuguese. That means it's not really doing very good numbers. Or he hasn't played enough games. Let's see. Doesn't enjoy big matches. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's look at his overview profile. Sometimes we can get from here. Stats, analysis. Ask for attacking midfielders. Open play, expected assists per minute. Not very high, 0.19. Non-penalty, progressive passes 3.65. I mean, he does create some chances. 0.19 is still okay. I mean, let's look at his general performance. Key passes 1.16. They don't give you open play there. Open play assists, progressive passes, tackles 1 ratio, pass completion. What else can we get from him? Polygon this season. General performance. Okay. Key passes. Okay. Why don't I have? Okay. Defending, okay. Interceptions 2.32, okay, not that bad. Headers 3.61, tackles, okay, above average for the defensive role. Okay, he's doing okay in terms of the interceptions. All right, okay, that's good for 2 level. Transfer listed for 725k. Yeah, transfer, make offer 725. Okay, suggest finance offer. I'm going in for him. I think for 725k, a player that can play in these 3 positions is what I'm after. And Diosa will appear here. Maybe I'll take this guy off. Take this guy. I think it's Nelson Diosa. Whether he popped up. Tiano Brazilian. Chance creation score. Wonder how. Okay, where's this guy? Remove from shortlist default scouting. Don't know why he didn't pop up. I don't think he created a lot of chances. Doesn't enjoy big matches is no biggie. Yeah. It's one of the smaller things you have to worry about. Okay, Louis Mayo. And then Pereira. Striker. No, we don't want another striker. We got too many strikers. Yeah. Alright. This guy. Oops. What did I do? Taylor Forlan. Tyler Fredrickson. Defender. Wow. Okay, not bad. I mean, this guy is cheap, man. 23 years old, right? With these attributes, right? Jumping reach 15, anticipation 14, concentration 13. Okay, he's not that bad. No, his work rate is a bit low, right? But I mean, seriously, this guy is not bad. No, he's quite cheap. I mean, we just have to sign him, put him on loan. That's all. Put him under 23 team if you can't play for us. Yeah. We got Gulat, we got Maripan, we got a lot of good defenders, no? Gulat, Maripan, two central defenders, right? I think we gotta be careful, right? No, don't sign too many players so you can't play them. I know we need like a winger, but I'm not going out there to sign another winger. No way, man. I want the kids to do it, right? Okay, so under 18s, right? Do I foresee playing for us next season? Like a few players, though, I want to look at. First time we know Danny Turner is playing for us, right? Next season, 100%. Like he's gonna be in the first team already, right? So he's definitely a first team player. We've taken very good care of his development. He started at the age of 17. He's played really well, 100% playing. Okay, Damato, another player that we think that can make the step up as well. He also can make the step up into the first team. Okay, although his concentration levels not that high, I bet he's gonna improve. But he can come in. He can play on the left. He can play on the left side of the field. Okay, so this guy is another player that can probably step up. Okay, now we are looking at other. There's one that we saw earlier. Was it Dorian Grant? Somebody I remember we saw earlier. Jakub Domanowski. I think he got a left. He had a left foot. Preferred foot was left. Okay, look right. Maybe it's him. Maybe it's this kid. Yeah, look right. I think it was look right I was looking at. Yeah, because this kid can play on the right side for us. Okay, so I'm toying with the idea of actually giving him a few matches with the first team. Look right. So look right could be given a couple of games in the first team. So what I'm going to do here is transfer, no release on a free, no squad. Available for under 18s, right? 20 minutes only. Because next season he's gonna be playing a lot with the first team, right? So that's how I manage their play time. So with the under 18s, he only plays a couple of minutes because for the start of the season, I want him to be playing for the main team. So look right is okay. And we got Mr. Howard Fisher as well, another player with a strong left foot, right? So these guys all have a chance. No, I just love the fact that they have got good personalities and they can all develop. So we got a lot of these left-footed players coming in from the right side. Finally, right? This is definitely the Danny Turner. Now general rehab is over, right? He's fine. There's nothing. Looking at him, he doesn't need to be on general rehab anymore. So he's still on general rehab. Sorry, he's just started rehabilitation. Diosa is very interested, but feels they are currently more appealing. Oh man, this is interesting, man. We'll send a player, correct. The long terms are established. What the hell? Established in 2029. Finish in the top half lah. Shit. Okay. We'll look. No, shut up. This is something, right? It's very annoying. Don't you find it very annoying? You're signing him to strengthen central midfield. You are signing him to center, but he tells you, please go add other midfielders too. Do we sign him now? Because apparently he's not very smart. Or as I have to stop making our signings suggest that we go and add more signings for their position, because it does sound like a smart thing to do, right? It sounds like the dumbest thing. No, oh please, I'll come and join you as a midfielder as long as you strengthen that position on the pitch, and by having more players play the position, so I'm inspired to work even harder because there's lots of competition for places in the first team squad. Yeah, I know to replace Limos, right? A winger for Limos' position. But we got Danny Turner, right? Yeah. This is the thing, right? Okay, next season, right? If I play Limos, okay, Limos is a very good player, right? That's true. Okay, right. Let's look at all our options. Yeah, now we go use Scott Planner again. Hey, like as if we're gonna make it makes a big difference to us. Where is it? Birmingham 4-2-3-1. Okay, so we're looking at this position, right? Okay. We know we're never using Curly. Curly is not playing there, right? Although he is, while on loan, he's actually growing, man. Curly is developing on loan quite well, huh? He doesn't play with the first team, but I have a feeling that he can develop, no? So he's been on permanent loan all the way. I don't know where he's still got a contract. He's under 29 contract, discuss new contract. I think there's a potential for him. Okay. Contract, offer contract, breakthrough prospect. Okay, suggest, negotiate contract, no 10%, no 10%, suggest terms. Okay, let him go. I think Curly still has a lot to offer the club. Riordan, okay, all right, not bad. He's going to be on a loan. Dama Mark Thompson is another one. He's our mercenary, but looking at this position alone, the best so far is Danny Turner, right? But Danny Turner can be a great striker, but he can still develop, right? We can develop in this position and finish him off here. Then I got Moro. Moro is our attacking midfielder. So far he plays in the center. He's our playmaker. Okay. So what I'm saying is, so this position is definitely Moro, not him. He doesn't play there. Pantovic maybe. And then Louis Warrington. Ashley Reynolds is on loan. MC, he can't play there, not yet. So he's also another one that also a long way to go. Trace concentration. I mean, while on loan might go up as well, but transfer. What are we gonna do now with him? Contract. Yeah. Okay. Offer him a new contract. Okay. Contract. Offer contract. Breakthrough prospect. We got a lot of players in the club. Yeah. There's got the future of this club is quite secure. They have the players for the future. They can develop. All did it in-house. Yeah, never ask for more time. That's a new way of doing it. You want more time? Yeah, double your training effort. Okay, Burger gets injured. Not my problem. You got injured. That mean? Not my problem. You got injured. Wow, poor guy. Okay, so this concentration slowly going up. Okay, becoming quite an expensive attribute, man. Damato as well. He can play as a winger, right? So these players all coming through they're not world class, right? They're not first team players, but look, I want to develop players from my academy. Okay, that's my nature nowadays. I got 3 more seasons. This guy can go on loan after that. Kieran Dowell, 30 years old. I don't foresee him being in the club, right? He's a low priority now. I'm not going to extend his contract. Danny Lorenzo is coming through, right? We signed him for the center of the park, right? Here, this position. So he's another player that can play in this spot, I think. We got few, right? So I'm looking at these players right now to play in the center. I have no idea how he's going to play, right? So we got Moro as a starter. Danny Lorenzo playing here. Okay. So he could play in this position. They got Milo Pantovic also. We're going to have to say adios amigos to him. So he also another low priority right now. Okay, so Milos is coming out. So we're not going to look at him. So then we got these young players. Cameron Eubank, no. I think looking at this, who else can we put in here? Let's add somebody from the under 18s. Keelan Fishman. Maybe. Then we got under 18s. We also got Dorian Grant. I'm looking at him. But Dorian Grant, right? 16-year-old. I'm not looking. Wait, this is the one I was thinking of. No, not him. Keelan Fishman is the other one. Young player. Also, I mean, here. But let's see who else we can. Right? Because I want to bring through players. Jakub. Where's Jakub Domanski? This is the right-footed player. Okay, so he has got a long way to go to play in this position. So all these are the ones for the future. But we got to develop them slowly. Okay, this is the one. Okay, yeah. Perry is one player. Passing, vision, not yet that decision. So Perry, training, playing is a round outer. Training is a round outer as well. So far, no. AMC position. AMR position, what do we have? Under 18s best suited. Not this guy. It's not this guy. I think it was Luke Wright. Right? This is the one. This is the one I'm excited about. Because he's got strong left foot. Can come in. It's like his personality. Takes players on. Got finishing and composure. Already first touch. Not too hard to develop. Okay. So he's going to get there. I I know this is the problem for him, but they will get better with time. So Luke Wright has a potential of playing this position. So right now we got 2 players I can develop for this position. Instead of going, I mean, we can go out and sign players. Milo's out, right? So Milo's never playing again. So the first player on this list used to be Brian Limos. Oh my God, hit. Senior squad, who is this? According to them, I got Brian Limos. Our Singaporean players really, like gone. Okay, Brian, they came, put him here. So he's the first player, right? Contract expires. Question is whether we want to extend his contract. Okay, he's cheap. Okay, if we extend his contract, but got Danny Turner as well. So if I take Brian Lemos and Danny Turner, who do you think I should keep? Of course I should keep him, right? This guy has got a lot of upside to develop. They got Thomas Moore. Thomas Moore is not playing here. No way. Then we got Luke Wright. D'Amato, not so much. D'Amato cannot play here. Okay. Then we got Milos Bantovic. Let's forget about him. Then we got Kieran Dowell. Also, all this. These are all the forgotten monsters. Marcus Foss, of course, he is another striker. So we're going to remove him. Okay. Then we got Cameron Eubank. Maybe him. Yeah, he could also play there. Cameron Eubank, we can use him, but he doesn't have a lot of work rate. But coming up from this position, he can definitely beat the player. He can't cross the ball. He can take on players. Doesn't have the bravery to take on players anyway. So his bravery is a bit low. Finishing, okay. I mean, we can't get too excited about him. The only one I'm excited about is these 2 players. Danny Turner, who's not very fast, but look right. Okay, yeah, okay. So far, it looks like this position, maybe I think you guys are right. We might have to go out and sign somebody. Jakub Dominaski, left foot, no. Mitchell Perry, left foot very strong. Playing in the also no, long way to go. This guy is at least 4 seasons before he can start. So most of these players 4 seasons before they can start. So now this position only got Brian Lee. He has a bad day. We got turned to Danny Turner. All look right. Okay. The question is there a player out there that's better than Brian Limos? Okay, that's what we want to find out. So we know the right position is definitely something that we are keen on, right? All right, so there are 2 ways of doing this. We can do it the easy way or the hard way. The easy way is just be lazy. Okay. How do we do this? All right. I mean, Brian didn't really convince me, so I'm not convinced. Okay. So even if I use any benchmarks, damn easy to beat, man, for Brian Limos. So what I'm looking for is open play key passes to, let's see how many open play key passes Brian did, and then versus his goal XG. So we can find out very simply by looking at the player. No. Brian, where you do? There we go. Stats, analysis, open play, non-penalty XG 0.21, progressive passes 2.57. I don't see open play key passes. Conversion rate, open play expected assist 0.18, assist 0.19 here. Yeah, this is all similar information, but same old thing, man. Okay. Polygon scattergraph this season, forwards, expected attacking output, non-penalty XG, open play expected assists. Yeah, you go. The better players are all here. Cripples with 2488. So I want somebody to have more open play assists, right? So they're generating more chances for their teammates. Know that he is a bit low. Okay, let me find again. That means I have to do it some other way. Okay, fine. Let's go scouting. Players in range. Let's do it easy. Like, we have to do it we can't be lazy. I still have to do it the way that we normally do it, which is pop in the Birmingham filter. Do you want to save the sound? No, we don't want to save that first. Come in here, Birmingham filter. put in our Birmingham players, get our players, see what these numbers look like, right? So remove all these players. We're not interested in them. We're only looking at the final third players, or maybe these two. All right, okay, done. Maybe we'll go for all three then. All right, advanced multiple positions, done. Okay, Brian Limos, open play, key pass. What are your numbers? Where is Brian Limos again? There we go. Okay, open play, key pass. Key passes per 90 is 2.04. Open play, key pass 168. And then non-penalty XG, and then so hey, numbers don't look that bad, no. Alright. Progressive passes, passes attempted. Looking at progressive passes, okay, progressive passes, yeah. I mean 3 would be a nicer number in the final third. Maybe 4 would be a good number. The thing about him is a lot of his passes are sideways. That's the thing about him. Okay, so what we know is he's got open play, key pass 168. Key passes okay. His XG to goals ratio is not bad either. Right? Okay. But he doesn't get a lot of shots away, right? It's 28 shots. So we're gonna go edit search. This is our player. Yeah, we can also export this if I wanted to, just to be on a safe side. So and then go to the bottom. Control B. Oh, that's not it. Control P. And then we got recent, Palemo, IF. Okay. Come in here, upload, IF. Alright, so these are all our players, right? So Brian Limos is up there. So his number is 1.395 defensive action, and then chance creation 0.50, scoring efficiency 1.1. It's actually not that bad. Okay, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna find somebody else. Okay, so now we're gonna go pop in the other filter. I think it's a league. No. Excuse me. One of these filters. I don't know which one is gonna be, man. But one of those filters will pop in. All right. Okay. We got all this done. Oh, that 15 or 18. I'm interested. 15. Let's just drop it to about 50 in this age group. All the leagues are loaded here. Work permit likely, no minimum fee release clause. Okay, done. Quickness, we come in here. And then we're going to come in here. And I want a preferred foot left. I'll just change this guy. General. Where's general? General. Preferred foot is left. Okay. Done. All right. Okay, done. Close it. Now we'll come in. All the leaks will not be showing. And all these are showing. And now I want open play key passes to be about, was it about 1.5, right? 1.5. And then we want XG to goals ratio to be positive. That means he doesn't waste his options. Is slightly higher. Shots, I think shots on target ratio to be 40%. At least he shoots on target most of the time, like maybe 50. I think 45% should be high. Yeah, so these guys all have a decent shot. Most of the shots are 45, right? 45% of the shots are on target. Gets into the area to score and creates 1.5 chances, right? So okay, those are the metrics. So we got all these players here. Now interested in transfer because I saw Dejan Kulusevski there. The moment I saw Dejan Kulusevski, I realized, oops, sorry, this standard is too high, man. I was like, what? Dejan Kulusevski. Oh, damn nice, man, these names. Shots on target just drop. Okay, drop. There, see, now the shots on target ratio drop, right? Suddenly we got players. I'm laughing. 1.5 is a damn high bar, no? Preferred foot is left. Attacking midfielder coming in from the right. There's only one player called John Mosilo. Wanted. Fulham transfer. Everybody wants him. John Mosilo. Okay, how old is he? Age 29. Not good enough. I think it's going to be too expensive. Open play key passes 1.5. Oh my god. I mean, I would have dropped my standards. 1.25. That means not a player. They're not a player. There are no players out there. There's nobody out there. Okay, let's say let's take out the preferred foot, right? Okay. Do I have an N and O condition? Yeah, N and O. Yeah, it's all there. And let's remove the preferred foot. So if it's just right foot like this, then we got John Meso, Stefan, Shipendi, reasonable left and reasonable right. Okay, fine. And this is a bit fast. That's not too bad. Hey, happy Kachi, happy Chinese New Year, man. Dembele, Diallo, he's okay. So these are the players, right? So I mean, we don't want to be picky about the feet. Okay. This guy is left foot, we don't know, right foot, we don't know. Then Valencia. Okay, so what we'll do is we go out there. And I think we can rule out, right, based on age. I think. We're on 29, we know about 26. Okay, that's it. So that's it. These are the only players. Okay, so we might as well scout all of them. No point wasting any time. We'll send a scout out to all of them. Abdel Bellarabi is very familiar. Only 12. Luca Roman, another Argentinian, quite fast. And then Kenya Valencia, looking quite interesting. Steven Shipendi. That's it. Those are the only players, man. So it would seem that Brian Lemos is the only option that we have. Yeah. All right, there's not many options out there. So let's look at that, right? So now all those are gone. So those are the players. So let's look at our own scouts, right? Highly recommended players. Charlie Gamble from Derby. No thanks. We're not going to sign him. I'm not interested in him. Okay. Sekou Mara from Southampton. Right foot. No, I want this player to have a left foot. Okay, so that's out. Keith Morris. Nope. Fast, but not as good as some of our youth players, right? So Philip Gorman, not so good. Waste of time. Tom Rowland from Mansfield. I mean, pretty playing on the left as a. So we got Adam Berry from Crew. Also can play on the right. Left foot is not so bad. Get 13 and 14. Dribbles. Takes on players. First touch. No. Don't waste time. Okay. Johan Gel, Sheffield United. No, not going to sign him. There's no point. Okay. Then we got Alex Seward. I'm not interested. Okay, the players I'm not interested in are going to be 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay, we're not interested in this 3. Here, Theo Corbanu, Burton's player. That's actually strong right foot. Not interested. Okay, he's out. Okay, we're not interested in him. And although I am interested in the name Gentile, I'm probably going to sign him only because of his name, David Gentile. Nah, I might sign him because of his name only. No, the great Gentile, man. Doesn't remember him. Yeah. Okay. So far, no, I don't want. We got another guy here, Kieran Riley from Manchester United. Okay. Man, right foot, left foot. This Kieran Riley is interesting, no? Only if we have his left foot. No, I don't want to retrain them. Adrian Blake. Left foot decent, right foot okay. Yeah, I'm running out of options. This guy, Luke Kundle. No, not interested. So this, looking at this guy. Strikers, Liam Connolly. This guy is all. Alright. David Gentile. I'm damn, but Barry Maguire. Okay. Must be Harry Maguire. Must be related to Harry Maguire because he is just as slow. But he's got everything else going for him, right? Got some jumping, he's got anticipation, got positioning, got tackling, got corner taking. This guy is not bad, man. But he's slow. He's so slow. Lack of speed is something that I want to avoid now. Charlie Webster from Chelsea. Okay. And Omar Hutchinson. This Jack Wells Morrison. Not bad. Not a bad player. I mean, he can definitely play in our system. Good, strong, creative. He's got a lot of creativity, man, for his age. 24 years old, not bad. He got good determination, concentration, anticipation, determination, some decent off the ball. He can pass the ball. He's got vision. He's got decision. He's got determination. He's quite a well-rounded player. Doesn't have bravery, but I don't think that should be an issue. Yeah, I don't think it should be an issue. Especially his English inconsistent. Yeah, that's okay. We might add him to short list, and I'll think about him because we can afford him, right? Just get him. It strengthens our team with options. Especially he's going to be English. He's going to be English born, and then train in nation already. 24 years old, not bad. Gets forward whenever possible, but that's okay. This is the thing I don't like. If he gets forward whenever possible and his finishing and his composure, I think a bit better. Then he'll be a bit more consistent. Dictates tempo, knocks ball past opponent. 13, 12, okay, maybe. Dribbling first touch, I think not bad. I mean, still. DLP D. He'll compete with Molly. Very tempted. Head to shot. Okay, never mind. We just leave it first. Tyler Fredrickson was a cheap defender. No, this guy is damn cheap. He's damn cheap, man. 35k, you know. 28k for this defender. But seriously, I can't go around signing every defender I like. I'll be left with nothing. I'll be left with so many defenders, no way to play them. Gulam Chialo. Although there's a part of me that wanted to sign a lot of defenders so I could play a back three system. There was one part of me that was going that way. Yeah. These guys are very strong right foot. Okay, finally, we find somebody, but he doesn't have the acceleration to get away from players. Something that our friend has. Kieran Riley, this guy is not bad. I don't really care about work rate so much. But he's not strong left foot. Finally got a strong left foot now. Cooper from Wales, 13. This I like. 13, and he can get away. Anticipation can improve. Right? He can cross the ball, dribble. He's got some passing. This is like us for the future. Now I can't remember which guy is this. Is it Liam Goldsmith? Not him. Who was it again? Ben Cooper. I think it's Ben Cooper from Crawley. Yeah, okay. This we're gonna sign him. Okay. Ask agent about availability. Okay, we can sign him because we want him for the future. Transfer, make an offer, add installments, 12 installments, 3, about 100,000. Suggest, okay, accept demands. Okay, we're gonna get Ben Cooper now. All right, hopefully I got the right player. Okay, all right. So that player is not too bad. Okay, Liam Goldsmith, the youngster. Hamza Mendy, the fullback. Not too bad, not that great. We're still looking for Joe Aribo. Hang on a minute. Where did I see you from? Yeah, no thanks. Okay, so this Nelson Diosa, Taylor Forlan, remove him. Yeah, so far so good. Nah, no way. I know. Looks like Brian Limos is still gonna be in the club, man. Yeah, Brian Limos looks like he's gonna be in the club. Start negotiating, breakthrough prospect. Negotiate. Gonna remove this. Suggest. Done. We snag another prospect from another club. Okay. We can't. So looks like Brian Limos gets an extension, man. Yeah, let's look at squad. Like Brian Limos, see whether he wants to extend his contract. But I'm not willing to make him important player. He wants to be important player. That's it. That's the end of this is the end of our little relationship. Discuss new contract revision. Yes, he says he's more than to get deal double. One a wage of 60k. We'll expect to start the majority. I can't guarantee that level player. It's not really so you're gonna need to adjust your expectations. prefer for you to agree on playing time against. I'm still not sure what the playing time is, so I have to go away and give it a further. I'm gonna give it a further thought. I don't want his playing time to be start all matches. Nope. So majority of matches, nope. He's not an important player. On Brian Limos, because we're very inconsistent last season. Although the numbers say a different story, right? He form. It's just that every time I want Brian Limos to do something, he doesn't do it. I'm following up to you. Well, that was fast. You feel comfortable. If I'm going, it's because the deal is important. I don't want regular starter, squad player, non-negotiable. Take it or leave it. Oh, he accepted it. Yeah, accept. He wants me to add a promise. No. The aims of this season are mid-table finish. Shut up. Okay, no accept. Idiot. Dumb fella. Of course, we mid-table finish. Okay. Alright, so Brian Limos accepted a lower terms, right? So that's good. Okay. Because last season, there was a falling out between me and Brian as well. Because he wanted to be important. He so full of himself, right? He was like, I'm the importante player. No one else but me. Bloody hell. Don't do that kind of Mickey Mouse shit with anyone. Cooper is coming. Okay, that's good news. Yeah, got this Manchester United winger coming to join us. 19-year-old player. We snagged him from Manchester United. We believe in him. Over at Manchester United, we heard that there was a boy in Carrington. Like, I think United's academy is known as Carrington, right? Isn't it? The United Academy? I think it's called Carrington. Yeah. We heard about a boy in Carrington. We decided to bring him in. 恭喜发财, Kachitong. Kachitong, how's your Chinese New Year, man, Kachitong? Fireworks? A lot of fireworks. You have a lot of fireworks. Like me. Okay. Jakub Domanski. Okay, this guy. We got him as training as a poacher. Wait, he's got left foot. Okay, no wonder. Alright, okay. Alright, boys. Now let's look at the schedule. Do we need to plan anything for next season or not yet? Okay. Next season, we're going on a tour. I'm going to try and get preseason done tonight. Carrington, right? It's called Carrington. Correct. Oh, so we're hoping to get somebody from, we're hoping. We already got him. He went to United's Carrington Academy and have taken players from there. Okay, let's go. Where is my trans? Suddenly I'm not connecting the dots. It's that late for me. Okay, remember this Magnus Smellhouse. I mean, come on, man. You got a name like this, Magnus Smellhouse. We got Magnus Smellhouse. We got Florinus in the same team as Smellhouse. Danny Lorenzo. This was a stupid signing. I don't know what came over me. I just decided for the fun of it just to assign this guy. Because we didn't look at his attributes. I don't think we even looked at Nelson Diosa's attributes. I mean, we did, I think. Yeah, we just did. Yeah. Ben Cooper, winger. Probably can play in this position that we want, what's his face to play in? Brian Limos, right? Yeah, except I think this Ben Cooper is a bit more ready than our youngsters. So he gets to play. Yeah, Ben Cooper will play straight away. Ben Cooper can walk in to that position. So we got our players. So Reynolds wins a 2-year deal. Daniel now homegrown. Luis Daniel. Really? Who's he? He's homegrown. Really, I have no idea who that player is. Apparently one of my players. Scouting center trainer in AK. We got a lot of money. We send the scouts all over the world. But I have no idea what they're doing half the time. So that's okay. I'll tell you what we do, right? Now we'll have a bit more fun with the scouting center. Okay, we're now personally not involved in scouting anymore. Official. Okay, we are handing in our notice. We are handing in our termination letters. As far as responsibilities are concerned with scouting, we don't want it anymore. Delegating it to Ross Duncan. Go find us our players. Assigning scouts is still. Do I assign scouts? Manage the general assignment of the scouting team. Forget it. Let's go. You just go and do whatever you want to do. Come back with some recommendations. We ain't playing the game. I'm just going to let them do what they want to do. Just come back, whatever, come back, see. Let's see if the game is smart enough to pick up on the fact that I don't use players above the age of 28, that kind of thing. Because, okay, first out, right, it's got to make some sense. If you look at the game, right, we've got the board, club info. Look at the club vision. I've always said this about the scouting center. If I were to let it go on its own, then you should follow the scouting center or whatever board conditions are set, like sign players on the age of 23 for the first team, that kind of thing. If we want to play high tempo pressing forward, maybe go get players that can play that kind of system. I mean, that's wishful thinking kind of thing, but hey man, we can hope. Increase percentage of transfer avenue. Okay, hold on. Networking, we don't need all this. Improve your recruitment is going to help us, definitely. But I don't want to touch that one first. I think we are on the way there. Increased youth level means we are raising the standard of our youth competition that we take part in. Yeah, that's what we can do. Oh, but now it's 5 million. If I'm reaching the point where it might be 5 million. Yeah, it's quite expensive now. Club info. I think we are reaching the point. Yeah, it's reaching a point where we have to make 5 million a year. This is getting very expensive. Very expensive. Okay, scouting, I think we'll see whether the board is going to allow. Because I need to turn a profit of 5 million a year to justify this academy. Because we now got one of the best academies outside of the Premier League. Right? All the clubs in the Premier League, right, I probably one of the best. As it stands, we're better than most of the Premier League clubs. Not a lot of Premier League clubs can take us on in this regard. Probably the top 5 or top 6. Yeah. Okay, we got only of 25-year-old midfielder. Would be a terrific signing. No. UEFA European Champions, Curly wins. Yeah, Curly gets a new contract. Pan Bei, I'm fine. 你好吗？新年快乐。I want to finish this season and see the next thing. I normally push. I always hit the continue button at this point. Yeah. We don't need to, right? I see they won't let me do it now because it's going to be very expensive. Let's see what happens, right? It's going to be very. I don't know whether they will let me do it. I would like to push it. So I'm like, no. We don't believe that strong damage required for the first team to join. I said a wrong thing to them. Yeah. Yeah, while the Cup remains, yeah, they can't. You see, you need to be churning a 10 million profit. For your club facilities to go to a certain level, right? Your profit margin, right? After everything, that means we are talking about wages, expenditures, match day expenses, everything done. You need headroom of 10 million. You need a headroom. That means you have to be selling players consistently every season, making a lot of money. So that's the thing about it. You want to get to that point, no problem. You got the money, do it. They'll give you all the headroom. They let you, raise your bar. I can't raise our bar just yet. Wow, this is quite some of the recommendations. This is minor, so don't get excited. This is somebody we found, Steven Shipendi. It's not bad, no? 13. This guy is quite a good striker. 6.5 million. Ay. But he can play in this position: passing, vision, decisions, flair, dribbling 11, not so good. Move into channel, strike, skill ball, strike, shot. Wow, this guy can be quite solid coming in from these positions. Okay, Steven Shipendi. Okay, this is interesting. Can be wayward crossing back. It doesn't need to be. He just has to attack the center. Okay. And he can play across the park. And he's a perfect personality. And he's only 6.5 million. And he will come from Zaragoza. As Asian, I was going, okay. Alright. Then we have 6.6. We want to reach 2.8. So we're considered among the most noted and minimum skills. Trying to the first team squad midfield. Why the hell? You sign a player for playing to be play. You sign somebody to play midfield, he wants you to strengthen the same position. Idiot. It's singularly the most annoying thing in this game. Okay, I don't want to give them 6.5 million. Okay, I just want to do it this way. Installments, 3 installments. Okay, no 6.5. I give you 1 million. Okay, shut up. Okay, I put here 6.5, 5, and then add percent. Add after league appearances, 50 games. I give you another 1 million. Okay. I know it's we're gonna try to get 5, 6, 7 million, right? Okay, now it's 7 million. 8. Then we give you minimum league goals, 50 goals. I give you another 1 million. Okay. There'll be quite a long way to go, right? Before you hit 1 million, right? So drop this now. How much? This is 7.75 million. Cheatabug. 6.7, 6.8. Okay. Percentage of next sale, I give you 10%. Suggest terms. Bloody hell. Unacceptable. Okay. Alright, we go up to 7.5 million. Okay, done. It's not bad. I think this guy is quite good. Shipendi from Real Zaragoza. He's got pace, he's got acceleration, can beat players, get into the area, score. His concentration a bit low. He might get caught on the offside, but he's playing for a deeper position. That's the thing. Playing for a deeper position. Is it a necessary signing? No. Not really. Because we got players, we got Muro playing that position. So Muro is going to get very, very upset if we not playing somebody else there, right? So Muro type might take it personal. Limos granted world player. What promise did I make to you? So we gave. Wait. So basically, this is how promises work. Okay. All right. We just gave Brian Lemos a contract, right? All right. In that contract, okay, one of his conditions was, promise. The promise was finish in mid-table, right? Okay? That was a promise. So, essentially, I gave him a contract last week. The season technically is over. Right? Unless, let's see now. Let me just check something. Skybet Championship. Season is not over because the playoffs are still going on, right? Right? So, the finals, they're playing in the Wembley anyway. The playoffs are between Coventry and Sunderland for the Skybet Championship, right? So they are having the playoffs, the 34th playoffs. Okay, so they are fighting it out, and apparently Middlesbrough, they got promoted as well. So this Coventry, West Ham, Sunderland, Barnsley in the playoffs. So the season is still going on, right? Okay, so we offered him a contract. So in that contract, he said you have to finish the mid-table. We finished in mid-table this season, so he's happy that the promises have been made. I'm like laughing at this, right? This is so stupid. I need you to promise they'll finish. Okay, I didn't know, man. That's stupid. No. Yeah, Shipendi is also. We got to look at his finances. No, I might have to drop everything for Shipendi, right? He's a perfectionist as well, so I like his personality. He's also a person. He's also what is it? In this Shipendi, right? This guy transfer offer me. I can go in, change the transfer offer into the 7 million transfer offer. I think I can do that. I'll just clear. Yeah, let's do it. For the first time in our lives, we're gonna blow our entire cash and caboodle. $6.5. For the first time ever, we go in. We've never done this before. We've always had money left over because we like to feel rich. The first time we go, it's like this, no? Imagine the first time you get a credit card and they give you a credit limit. Your credit limit is 6,500. The first thing you do with your credit card is you go there, you buy something for 6,500. This is how we're doing it right now. We are maxing out on our credit limit. We are being financially irresponsible for the first time. See money, throw money. Shipendi is interested in negotiating terms of feels there's currently a more appealing option. Start, bloody useless piece of shit. After I throw money like that, you treat me as like a stepping stone. Forget it. We'll give player a big price. We'll sell you. Yes. We'll look to strengthen. Shut up. Long term, be established. No. Game promotion in this year. Let's see if we can do it. Right? Let's be bold and beautiful. Okay. I'll make the. Yeah. Let's be bold and beautiful. Let's put it down there. We're going to get promoted this season. No, let's not be stupid. Okay. Let's just go playoffs. All right. Let's see if he wants to be an importante player. At least negotiate a lower price. No. We don't negotiate a lower price. We go in. We'll give player a big pay rise. Okay, that's the one. We'll send him on an intensive. Can we arrange for a girlfriend or two? Add promise. No. We'll improve. No. The aim. No, that's it. Okay. Suggest. He wants it. He sees it. He doesn't buy it. Yeah, that's it. This is going to be a problem for us. Okay. 5-1. He wants big money, man, this guy. He wants big money. Big money. I want big money, brother. Top. He wants 10 goals. I give you 30 goals. 10 goals already 300k. Shut up. I give you. Hey, this is too much, right? It's too much, man. Let's see whether I can drop this to about. I don't think we can sign him. Yeah. No way. No way. I don't think we'll be able to afford him. Yeah. He's obviously pricing himself out, right? 501k. Appearance, we give him a higher appearance. I can't even go higher than this, man. Let's see if I draw this out. Is it because of this? Let's see what happens. I confirm. Yeah, it's this. It's my budget. I can't go higher than that. Yeah, I can't. There's a lot of this season landmark owners. I'm gonna remove this. Top division weight packet. I give 50%. See whether that sells it. Because 50% is not that bad. Yeah. And then signing on fee 300k. That's as much as I can go. See what happens. It's 4.7 million per annum, man. How can I afford him? This guy, no way I can afford him. Walk away. I can't afford that. Could I go some wages? I think he saw a kid and thought we were Chelsea, man. He saw blue coming, he thought it was Chelsea coming, right? Bloody hell, he wants 4.7 million per annum. Damn it, I was thinking I was going to pay him like 500k per annum. He wants 4.7 million. Holy shit. Man, he thought we were Chelsea, you're right. He thought we were Chelsea. He didn't know we were Birmingham. Like, I think there have been real players out there, right, who thought they were signing for one team and not signing for another. I won't be surprised. Seriously. I won't be, because I'll probably be a player like that. I could easily turn out to be a player like that. I was thinking, oh man, I'm so excited. I'm going to be signing for Chelsea. You see blue jersey, you just signed on the dotted line. Yeah, whatever. Okay, whatever. Take it, I'll take it. Next thing you end up in Birmingham. Probably, I'm definitely a player that could end up having that kind of a career. Okay, this is so bad. Yardell, we give it to our assistant manager. Look, must be the skin. This can't be anything else. I can't say this has to be the skin, man. Has to be the skin. There's no other two ways about it, man. This is definitely the skin. Right? Suddenly we got a green bar. The scouts don't even want us to know what his ratings are, man, for this guy. So we just see the skin. Man, puppy power unite. Come on, let's go. Hurry up. Loading the image data for the new skin. While we do that, we have to sing songs. Waiting for the skin to change. You might as well entertain ourselves, right? Okay. We're comfortably. There. We were right. Robinho famously stated he was signing for Manchester United when he signed for City in a way. Correct, exactly. There have been players who all thought, right, they were to sign for one club, ended up signing for another club. Sign Kanga as a priority. Who the heck is this kid? Tamato. Oh, wow. Ever since we let our scouts go, We're not getting involved anymore in scouting. Suddenly, you see the scouts coming back with these kind of recommendations. Why would I want him? I want I want a left only, man. Hey, how do you know? I wanted. It's like perfect, right? I'm only looking for a left only player in this position. The scouts come back, and I never asked for it, right? They must look at my tag. They go like, he needs a left only player. Let's go find him one. This is not bad actually. Left only position part, passing vision. Okay, so I think we've got players coming in. Transfer, we got Martin Almeida, Nelson Diosa, right? We got Danny Lorenzo, and then we got a young upstart from Manchester United called Ben Cooper, who's got the worst concentration. Seriously, why did I sign him again? I don't know why I do these things to myself. Why do I do these things to myself? He's got no concentration. I will see how he does, okay? We have to have faith in the process. Let's get out the skin again. I can't. We'll have to do something. Like, Hoda is not a bad skin, but I still like my Tato skin. Tato is still quite a good skin. He made you an offer you just can't refuse. Simple FM negotiation. Of course, that's the best way. Yeah, I know the guy did Shipendi. Shipendi is a very good prospect for our club. Very, very good. I wanted Shipendi. But apparently Shipendi looked at me and I went like, hey, you ain't no Chelsea, brother. Get out of here. You can afford to pay me 4.7 million? I can't play for you, huh? I'm looking like a beggar. What? 4.7? I was thinking you'd be looking at 470k per annum. Then he probably started laughing all the way out of the room because why? We paid for the FA ticket for him to come and see us. He's going shit. So this is what Birmingham looks like. Shit, I'm staying in Zaragoza. No way I'm flying across the pond just to come to your bloody club. Yeah, right. Okay. Thank you very much. We got another enemy now, no? Chipendi. We got a lot of enemies. We got Palermo as an enemy. They fight us 8 games of the season. But we did okay. Hey, Coventry. Oh, Sunderland. Mighty Sunderland are going back to the Premiership. Yes. Looks like we have our teams. Right, guys? We have our teams. League table as they finish. Fulham, Middlesbrough, and Sunderland get promoted. Coventry, West Ham, Barnsley, West Brom, Reading, Birmingham. Then Bournemouth, Sheffield United, Hull, Brentford. Apparently, if you look at this table, right, the Premiership, right, okay, not that bad. Huh? If you look at it, I think we want to see who's in the Premier League right now. In the Premier League this season, Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal, Chelsea, Norwich. Mighty Norwich are in the Champions League. Holy cow. There are 5 English clubs in the Champions League. I mean, that's a lot, right? They're talking about like a massive... Holy cow, there are 5 English clubs playing the Champions League. 69, and then you got Man City, Liverpool. Somebody obviously not reading the current script. Okay. Then you got Newcastle with all the oil money, all the oil whitewashing going on. I'm calling Newcastle here. Crystal Palace. Holy cow. Crystal Palace going to Europe. Manchester United FC. I mean, seriously, how long is this torture chamber going to keep Manchester United fans in this torture chamber for? Huh? Eric Ten Hag's still the manager at Manchester United and they still cannot get into Europe. They go into the Conference League. They're still in Europe, but a lesser competition. Aston Villa. Even Aston Villa go into the Europa League. They got Spurs. Oh my goodness, Spurs outside Europe. Who's the manager at Spurs now? The manager at Spurs is Julien Lopetegui. Okay. Then we got Leeds. We have the manager, Jessima. She's still there. The Americans still trying to make inroads there. Wolves, they got Leicester. Oh my goodness, Leicester. Don't tell me Brendan Rodgers still there. No, Thomas Tuchel has taken over at Leicester City. Apparently, they had enough of Brendan Rodgers. They kicked him out, man. Out do you go? We can't take any of your nonsense anymore. Gone. Thomas Tuchel has gone there. Brighton. Oh my goodness. Brighton finished near the relegation. 2 points. If Brighton had gotten 2 points less, they would have been relegated. Nottingham Forest are coming back, man. They are the yo-yo club of this football manager. See, the only thing Nottingham Forest and Blackburn know to do in the game of football manager is to go up and come back straight down. Go up, come back straight down. It's like practice makes perfect for them. Okay, if you've done it long, oh my God, Blackburn only got 8 points, you disgusting fellas. You actually got promoted and you only managed to get 8 points the whole damn season. Holy shit. I've never seen a team only win 2 games in an entire season in the game of Football Manager. Blackburn, oh my God, this is terrible, man. 34 defeats. I mean, they lost so many times, they forgot what it feels like to actually get a point, no? Like, boom, bang. It's like getting hammered by Mike Tyson and you say, I'm enjoying it. I must be a Prem record, man. History. Records. Modern day. Most times won. Fewest points in the season. Yeah. Blackburn have set the fewest points record. 8 in a season. Ta-da! All hail Blackburn. They have achieved the impossible. Yeah, it's a record. It is a record, man. Da-dan. Fewest league wins in the season was Derby. Right. That was a long time ago. We all know, we all lived through that, right? All of us lived through this period of time, right? But this is an incredible achievement from Blackburn. Incredible achievement. No one has ever done it before. It's Blackburn. And incredible achievement on Football Manager. Oh, I had to do caps. An incredible Football Manager for Blackburn. Blackburn fans are not going to like it, man. They're not going to like it when it's 8 points. My God, most league defeats in the season, 34. Oh, Preston still like there's but this is an old thing, right? The no defeats is Arsenal as well, right? Arsenal at the Invincibles, right? Wow, this season its highest attendance 74,000. It's still Manchester United. What, the Manchester United can fit 74,000 people in the stadium? Lowest attendance Blackburn versus even the Blackburn fans have left them. Okay, seriously, is there another club we can support? Yeah, let's leave Blackburn. This is disappointing, man. I mean, you think about it, right? Blackburn Rovers found what we can safely say founding one of the can we say founding members of the Premier League? Yeah, I don't know. It's founding members of the English First Division. Most overall goals by Erling Haaland only matched 34 goals. The AI is terrible. It's official. The AI is the worst AI in the world. Only 34 goals by the AI for Erling Haaland. Let's see how many did he score last season altogether. So let's see. Okay, so all in all, he only scored 39 goals overall the whole season. This is terrible performance from the AI. The AI manager should be fired. Blackburn, right? Yeah, that'd be interesting, right? The manager turnover at Blackburn. Let's go and check. Okay, Blackburn's manager turnover. How do we find out? Staff. Wait, hold on. How do we know? They only manager, right? Okay. There we go. Only Willie Sagnol. History. Career. How do you find out? Compare. I don't know how to find out. Contracted to Blackburn until 30th June. I mean, he must have just taken over the job. History. Managers. There we go. Willie Sagnol. Yeah, there we go. So 30 days. Dean Rustic. Okay, basically they had this guy. So in 27, they had quite a number. So they had Barry Lutes, was a manager for 3 years at the club. He got sacked in November. Then Rustic took over for 30 days, right? And they've got a new manager called Willie Sagnol. Right, that's about it now. So they had this 1 or 2 managers. But Darren Tuffy, 10 days, 16, that was like a long time ago, right? So yeah, 24. Sad. This is drama. Drama here, man. This is Sunderland promoted to the Premier League. What? We got to deal with Blackburn again. Blackburn and us, not that bad. We have beaten Blackburn a few times before. So we're kind of happy to see Blackburn come back. And some of the other clubs, right? The yo-yo clubs, we have to, seriously, this time we have to aim for top 2 position, okay? I don't want to go playoffs again. Blackburn could part company with Jerome Meta. No. Who said that? Come here. I'll slap your face. No way he's leaving the club. Contract discussed. Oops, come here. Well, okay, thanks. Whatever you want. The only reason why I love him so much is because I can say Geronimo. That's the reason why we signed him. Look, this is the only reason why I sign players. So. I honestly sign players only because I don't look at bloody who cares about attributes. Really, you guys actually care about attributes or 1.1 million. I don't have that much money. Come on, son. Please, don't be like this. Small, cheap. I give 50%, okay? Give you more money next season. I give some signing on bonuses here. No, don't be evil. Again, give you some more money. No, not that bad. Come on. Thank you very much. I only sign players because of names, man. I've always done that. Why do you think look, I only signed a player called Florenus. His name is Anus, to shore up our defense. When we're trying to protect ourselves, yes, we call a player called Florenus. Yeah. Literally, I signed that because of the names. There's no like, oh, you got to sign this player for his attributes. So bloody hell, who cares? Have fun. This is the beauty of the game, right? It depends on your approach, man. I mean, of course, we can play the game to perfect our game, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. I've done it before. I guess once you've done it once or twice, after a while, you go like, you go through the same routine over and over again. It gets very boring, right? So it's good to have that ability to know what to do, right? So you can have fun while you're doing it. That's my philosophy. Yeah. Life is too short, man. William Rashidi, Dortmund right back. Oh, thought of you too. Oh yeah, speaking of Rashidi, right? Oh yeah, how's our Rashidi? How's our namesake during the game? Hey, they got one William Rashidi. I like him. I would like this to be me, But as I decided, they had a very good sense of humor. As I decided, no, we're not going to make you into the phenomenal player this season. This season, we're giving you crap. So this season, I'm terrible. I am terrible in the game. Look. My anticipation 1-8. I got no freaking anticipation. I can't see Jack. My composure 3-9. Apparently, I'm panicking under pressure. And then there's the best part. Concentration 1-5. Really, they pass me the ball. I go like, when are you passing me the ball? We already tried passing you the ball 4 times. You couldn't see the ball. That's me. Okay. Leadership 1-5. No one looks at me for inspiration. They go like, oh God. Teamwork 3-8. This is terrible. The only thing they got right is financial fitness. It's like laughing. They're very silly, I think this year with Dalje is going to be the last couple of seasons. I was like a superstar. I'm still waiting to see if any of you find me as any of you have seen whether how good I am. No, they're never gonna put me in the no. Maybe when I die. Maybe when I die, Frosty Power. After Dalje is dead, right? They go like, will graduate Dalje to manager. Yeah. Doncaster, I mean, offered to loan Birmingham's Cameron Eubank. Seriously, Eubank, I think that he has the potential to develop. We just have to believe he does. Sooner or later he's going to develop, right? We're quietly hoping. Look, seriously, okay, guys, like I said before, right? Every time you play Football Manager, do not fall for the con job. Okay, there's a lot of con job. I'm not calling them con job, but seriously, you all have to learn how to look at your own, attributes. Like you see, okay, I show you something, right? Magic. Some of you don't know this, so I need to educate you. Okay, whenever somebody puts out a screenshot, you have to learn the meaning of the screenshot. Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at this player right now. Look at this. Training was terrible, right? No training effect, right? Yeah, I know. But you know how to make all the arrows go green? Really? Very good. I can show you. I can turn the arrows to green just like this. Watch the magic trick. Bama! A lot of green arrows. And there you have it, guys. You can easily get this effect in the game. It looks like, wow, your training is fantastic. Actually, what you want to do when you're doing training, right? Always find out how it's done in 6 months. This tells you something else. In the last 6 months, your training has been very good. Now, remember this guy got broken leg or something like that? Spinal fracture, shit. He's been out for a long time. He's been out for a very, very long time, right? He's been out for like half a season, man. He was doing so well. In the 6 months, right, he was improving. Then he was out for like about 4-5 months already. It just came back. So now he's got to go back up again. So you can see this 1 month. Like, so always do this, right, when you go and look at your players for development. So that you know how they develop. And this guy, Da Silva, is a youngster. Composure still hasn't gone up yet. Development, I hope, is looking at this progress. 6 months ago, like, obviously he had a dip somewhere called Bravery, got injured, right? Boom, bam. He was out for a while as well. Bum, 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 then Bravery took a knock. You can see last month. So there's still improvements in concentration, improvements in positioning in just 1 month. This is not bad, no. Okay, positioning is gone. It's gone 12 to 30. See that? Positioning has got 1 attribute point increase in 1 month. This is more realistic, right? You want to know your training effects. Like you do a training, your own training schedule, you will see what the effects of your training schedule are. Yeah, this is how you check. 6 months ago. Then we see this is my 6 months, no? Right. This is good. This is good development in 6 months. And 12 years is 1 calendar year. Right. Your training is for a calendar year. Right. That's where my plan is. When you do training, you should do it for a calendar year. To plan it for a calendar year. This is something. Now you're gonna do a screenshot of your thing. I can. This is my 1 year development. Now I'm not lying. And now I'm not pulling your legs, right? So this is in 1 season, his development. This is outstanding development in 1 year. I can tell you that. I'm like, whoa, baby. Of course, if you do this, then you can see like big, like a lot. So yeah, just do that. Just check. If you're looking at your development and you want to see how your development is going along, yeah, this is one surefire way. You just do it and see how your players are doing. Of course, I have one really dumb. I mean, some of you might think it's dumb, right? I mean, I just want concentration on my players to go up. That's it. I have very small benchmarks. Everybody pay attention to what's happening on the pitch. That's all I ask for. Small little things I want. Yeah? So everybody does concentration training. Ball winner, all central midfielders all work on concentration roles that improve concentration. At least until everybody's about 11, right? Minimum criteria I have is 11. Then after that, I start moving players to their own specific training path. 4-4, Paul Brown, let's go. You got to spawn. This is Gerald Meta's work permit is due to expire. Decline, I don't talk to you. Don't jinx it. Gerald Meta, right? Oh man, it's not actually important. You cannot use head, only 1 to 2 at hitting. Yeah, some of the players got bad hitting. You can be a lower league legend. Who knows? Yeah, I might be a lower league legend. I'll never leave the lower leagues. That's it. We had a great player in the lower leagues. His name was Rashidi. Yeah, he was just good enough for the lower leagues. That's it. Because the moment the tougher boys came around, he ran away. That's me. Okay, we're coming up to the... Yeah, all the boys have gone for a break. Transfer window opens in soon, right? Yeah. 1 more week, man. We'll see all the players coming in. I think training, calendar, schedule. Yep, there we go. Torture chamber starts. They come back and double. My players are going to start crying when they come back. Tell me about this. Yeah, to discuss terms with Remash. Remash is one of our youngsters, man. We're developing. Also another one I've taken. Like this guy, right? It basically has got a shy personality, but I just took a shining to him when I was young. I was like, hey, I like you, man. We have played 1 game, and forever I remember that 1 game that he played well in. Whether he's good or not, I don't care. I'm a very emo player nowadays, no? Very emo. I go into the game just to have fun. That's it. Nothing else matters to me. Okay, so what are we doing with your contract expiring? No, come on. We can't. We have so many players, I won't know what to do with them. As long as you break through prospect, you can carry on. We'll pay your wages. Don't worry, son. Stay in the club. Huh? The moment they start asking for first team action, we kick them out. I'm not... Wait, seriously, Derek, you thought Lampard was going to stay at Everton? I've been waiting for I've been waiting for Frank Lampard to be shown the door a long time ago. Everton, with Frank Lampard, I mean, seriously, I mean, any manager who decides that that shooting from outside the area is definitely the way to go. I mean, it's bad enough you can't score goals. You tell everybody else to start shooting from outside the area because it's the best way to score goals. I'm like, huh? Why? Because the ball might drop nearer to goal because the goalkeeper is going to parry, therefore he can score. See, Everton need a better coach, a better manager than him. That's it. Everton has fallen away so far from where they used to be. When long time ago, they left far away easily, right? They were mid-table. I would say that they could even fashion themselves as a European, they can get into Europe, right? But the Everton that we see nowadays, that's a different Everton, man. That's like hope. Everton literally is a homeless shelter for managers. Really, any Tom, Dick, and Harry can be a manager there. It's like, seriously, if I don't really rate Frank Lampard as a manager. I don't rate him at all. I don't rate him at all. Everton highest. If Steven Gerrard ever goes to Everton, Steven Gerrard has been threatened before, no? Yeah, I don't think he will ever be manager of Everton. No way, man. I don't think that's ever going to happen because personally he's been threatened before. Yeah. Yeah, so I know that he won't. That's what I heard. I'm suspecting he won't, because it's such a difficult thing to do. But I think like players like, but who can be who can manage Everton? Tough road to see Everton like the way they are right now. They're deep in the mud, man. Must in the mud. Merseyside clubs are not doing well right now. They're all quite. It's all quite bad right now. What's happening? Liverpool are having their own little moments right now, right? Yeah, implosion at Liverpool. That's. The very fact that we went and signed Cody Gakpo gave me a heart attack. Like the moment Liverpool went in and they put in money for Cody Gakpo, I was like, how much are we paying for this guy? Like, holy cow. Really? I was shocked. Al-Haji Juve Part 2. I can understand why they want to do that because we are looking for a replacement for... Okay, let's be realistic. Salah is not staying. Liverpool are not going to be able to hold on to Salah, and Liverpool will want to sell Salah. Right? And PSG is oil rich. They want to have all these kind of fantastic players, right, in their club. So they're going to bring Mo Salah in 100%. I think it will be PSG that wants Mo Salah, and Mo Salah will go to PSG because he wants to earn that kind of money, right? So, okay, so that's going to happen, I suspect. And Liverpool will cash in 100%. 80 million, 90 million for Mo Salah. That's where I see that price tag going. Because of how old is he? 30 years old, right? So that's why I think it's going to happen. And then what we're going to see in the future is them trying to bring other players in. So that's why they signed Darwin Núñez, Cody Gakpo. Cody Gakpo more like for Firmino, right? The way I look at it. He's trying to get him to play like Firmino. He's not playing like Firmino. We have Firmino, but this Firmino is not. Cody Gakpo is not Firmino. No, doesn't have that up here. I doesn't seem to be the so paying all that money for a player like that. I was like quite surprised. Yeah, very surprised. Roberto Mancini, Roberto Martinez, I don't think he's coming back. Danny Lorenzo, we want him to work as an AMC, right? So I think we're going to train him as an advanced playmaker. Yeah, that's it. Focus, we're going to give him... I think this guy's composure and decision making, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Concentration. Concentration. Oops. Sorry. Go back. Ball winning midfielder. Oops. Sorry. I'm sorry. As long as you have none of the requisites, you all come in straight away. What? I'm a ball winning midfielder? Yeah. Go train this until your concentration goes up. Shut up. Learn how to tackle everybody. Oh no. Nelson knows this guy is okay. Place 1-2. So this is brilliant for a system that I want to play in the middle of the park. Okay, then we got Martin Almeida. This is another youngster we signed. right? It's got potential, it's got composure. We final third, we get technique. Or this player is gonna have to do passing to improve his technique, right? So where's his passing? Where's passing? There we go. There we'll train him. I think again double up on the passing. Since he already got composure, so we'll do deep line playmaker. They got Ben Cooper. He'll be playing on the right side. And we got him coming in. So he will go in straight away Ramdauta on the right. I'm sorry, son. What? No. Yep. Seriously. You also need concentration. So you just stick to being a Ramdauta. Okay? Simple. Okay, then we go. I think we'll just do off the ball anticipation decisions. You sweeper the keeper. Sweeper the keeper. Support. And then do reactions. Oh. Pleased to sign player caliber. Pleased to sign player caliber. Happy to have signed such a good player. Happy to have signed such a wow. First time, right? I got everybody is happy. All the fans are happy. Send all signings on intensive English course. Thank you. All right. Welcome all signings who? Sexton and Anderson, no. Everybody shut up. Don't go and welcome anybody. I mean, we don't have perfectionists and model citizens enough. We don't have them. We don't have enough of them to go around welcoming people. Salford made an offer for Cameron Eubank. I think so. I mean, we can sell him off, right? I mean, how long are we going to keep him in the club? We're just torturing ourselves now, you know. He's never going to be that good. Okay. Add percentage on next sale. I want 25%. Okay. Fee, I'll use cheap. Installments, I mean, we don't be so mean to everybody here. At least give him a future, right? There are clubs who are coming in for 400,000. I say no to all of them. Some small club comes in for 60,000 and go and give it. PSG, look, all these clubs like Newcastle, wherever you see wherever you see these Saudi Arabian clubs or this oil rich, all money washing right now. Sport washing rather, not money washing. Sport washing. That's what they're doing. That's the thing, right? I got no risk. I mean, I hate to think. Is it right for the fans? I mean, how do the fans feel about it? So it's like, really, I mean, it's like money laundering, a different form of money laundering, right? Not money laundering now, you're just laundering the reputation of a club or your nation or your country. You just want to make it look like you're up there with the rest of the world, man. That's like you're buying your way with all that. So I just don't like it, right? But hey, we live in a modern world. That's happening everywhere. Riordan is on loan, right? He's doing well, no? This is a position that's our problem position, but we got one guy on loan who can also walk in, but his passing isn't there yet. So let him go on loan. Okay, 21-year winger. He's playing quite well. Okay, so a lot of my players on loan. I've just got Dave Watson. What's this guy? This guy's a defender, but jumping reach. Okay, good. Loan offer, prefers, playtime important, player good. Respond, accept all. Okay. Daniels is Michael Daniels. This is the winger that we've been developing in-house. Now proposed playing time, important player, attacking midfielder right. I'm happy. Okay, we want him to be playing on the right. Okay. I don't want him to be a strike. I don't want him to be a target forward. What the? Target forward for what? No. No, we don't want this. We want this. This guy is okay. Tramier, this will be playing him on the right side. Good reports on Daniels. Okay. Chetri with new signings. This is our head of youth development. Somebody from an Indian. I signed an Indian as the head of youth development. From India. As if they know anything about head of youth development. I just wanted the model citizen personality. That's it. I'm only after personalities. Fans will turn a blind eye if it benefits their club. But that's a problem, right? Then where's the honor and where's the honor in it? I mean, like that, you could have a club being whitewashed by general. What's the difference between whitewashing and money laundering? What if you have a country that has committed genocide, killing millions of their people, right? Okay, and now they want to wash their reputation clean by they get oil rich, they go there, they buy a club or whatever, right? Dump the money. What's the difference then? We can't have one rule for certain things and another rule for other things. If it's wrong across the board, right? It cannot be for difference. For me, that's it. I mean, if I'm a fan, I will be upset. I'll be on the first thing going, what the hell? I don't want these kind of people. I don't want these kind of nations coming to invest in my country. But the thing is, nowadays, right, the world is not as simple as that anymore. Now, politicians will bend over backwards because of the money. Because then they will come to you and say, look, we're going to invest millions of dollars in your country. All right. We'll build plants for your people to get work, that kind of thing. So then after that, the person getting the job for him is a different matter. It's more like a case of, why should you care about whether we want to accept sport washing? We want to accept it because I'm able to put food on the table for my family. See, this is why it gets so complicated. So it's fine for me as a non-participant. I'm not involved in all this complaining and all that. But what about the person that is directly impacted by it? So it becomes so while we have all these people in the world who are the do-gooders, because I can call them for a better word, right? Do-gooders, who want you to object and whatever. You can't just, there's going to be different strokes, right? You got to look at it from every single possible angle. Because it's going to affect different people in different ways. So after I made an offer to loan Michael Daniels. This is the one, right? Our winger, yeah. So next transfer, Fringe player, forget it, kiss my ass. Not happening. Not be Fringe. Yeah, but Newcastle, PSG, all the same. Yeah. A lot of clubs right nowadays are being, I don't know, man. I just don't like it when, personally speaking, I don't like it when countries buy clubs. Okay, that's just it. Okay. But okay, what's the difference between a company buying a club and a rich company buying a club? Some of these fellas are so rich right now, some of the individuals are so rich that they could buy the entire country on their own, right? So, mood. It's just money coming in. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. There's no limit now. You can't argue about countries buying clubs anymore because some companies are bigger than countries. That makes individuals bigger than countries, right? So there's a lot of funny lines that you see on the people drawing the lines, I hate how money has transformed football, but where do you think money is going to go, right? Money is going to go to wherever it makes the most revenue, right, for the owners. So if it's in football, which is one of the best places for money to generate revenue, because if I'm rich, where do I want to invest my money? Of course, I want to invest my money in enterprise. It gives me at least 15 to 20% return on my capital. And where do you think that's going to happen? In football. Football has got one of the best returns to investment. It's got a return on investment for your money that you put in. The football has got one of the best. But only for some clubs playing at the top tiers, right? Not everywhere else. Yeah, that's the problem, right? You can't ban financial institutions from owning football clubs because you can't distinguish between the two nowadays already. Yeah. You can't distinguish between state and individual. Some individuals are bigger than states. Yeah. So what are you gonna do then? We can't go. Hey guys, we are signing this by Socrates Limo. No talk. We are signing him. His name is Socrates. His name is Socrates Lima Jr. We don't waste time. We sign him. Okay, that's it. Let's go to ask the agent on the spot. First plane, we're gonna ask agent right now. Papa Socrates Lima, 18 to 4.4 million. Okay, done. First things first. Okay, transfer, make an offer. Do we have money? Because we're gonna drop money for a player called Socrates. Socrates Lima Jr. We're only signing him because of his name. Whether he can score or not is a different matter altogether. Okay, all right. This is how. But really, I cannot keep doing this. This makes me look like an idiot. Long term, right? I'll be one of the dumbest players ever to play this game. All I do is I sign. Oh shit! I said no. All I do is sign funny names. Come on, I gotta draw the lines on there. Yeah, it's up to governing bodies. But the thing is that governing bodies for football get governed by governments. Okay, I give you this situation. Originally, the FA didn't want Saudi Arabia to invest in Newcastle. originally. Okay. The first time around, the FA said no. Okay. But then what the Saudi Arabians did was they approached the government. And that's when the government put pressure on the FA to allow Newcastle to be bought over. Because of another side deal that was happening somewhere else. Right, so that's what happens. That is the reality of the game right now. Governments are getting pressured because at the end of the day, these countries are going to come. You want us to invest money to, so that you can put food on the table for some of your unemployed people? This is the deal. Take it or leave it. What do you think they're going to do? Governments are going to go, okay, no choice. The world isn't as black and white anymore. It's a dirty world right now. That we live in. We live in a very, very different, because we all started with when individuals could buy clubs. Yeah, all started from there. See, all football clubs should be PLCs, private limited companies, where shareholders are involved. Yeah, something like that maybe. Thrice they made an offer. Oh my goodness, Rafael Stracek, our goalkeeper, last season, career stats, one of the best. We got him on a free, and now we can get 3.1 million for him. How's that for a turnaround? We got another goalkeeper coming in, right? Guys, it's time for us to say, it's time for us to bid him adieu. Okay? Thank you for all the fish. You've done well, Mr. Rafael Stracek. He was an important player for us for many seasons. He's 1-on-1 16. No? Outstanding, man. The number of one-on-ones one-on-ones is actually damn good. 16. Every time there was a one-on-one breakaway, defender attacking the box, he was outstanding in that position. 3 reflexes, 50. In fact, he's a pretty solid goalkeeper for us. Making me scared though to let him go, but I think, transfer offer, I think we can squeeze them for a bit. Okay, we'll go about 3.4 million. Yeah, Barcelona is shameful. Government influenced club. Barcelona get all the money from the government. They need money, they go in. They can be Barcelona and Real Madrid can be saved by the government all the time. All right, here we go. Daniels is coming in. Set to move on loan. Michael Daniels has agreed to leave the club and join Tranmere. Thank you very much, son. Let's go. Puppy power, unite. We got no idea what's going to happen next, right? Why does it seem like players are coming in or our players are not here yet? Hang on a minute. When are our players coming back? I have no idea. Okay, obviously not here yet. They should be here on the 26th of June. Okay, good. I think we've done enough, right? We got our transfer sorted. Right? All the players are coming in. Did all welcoming ceremony all done already. 9th of June they came in. Cesar Pena, we haven't spent too much money. We still got a fair amount of money. Okay, so schedule. We'll come back on the 25th of June. I think that's fine. Yeah. Let's go there. Yeah, I read there's a few books I used to read about the history of Barcelona and all that, but it's crazy. I mean, Bielsa might be a good gamble. No, I don't think so, man. They won't be able to handle Bielsa. Yeah. I don't think Bielsa is Bielsa still interested in managing, or is he still coming back into football? Because there's a bit of a sad story with Bielsa. We look at it this way, right? I mean, all the managers, like, you hear managers always touting about how a big influence he is, or he has been in their careers as managers. But then when you look at Marcelo Bielsa himself, right, his own career is not something that you would just go and say it's a phenomenal career. It's the same with Andrew. We almost have no money in hand, but that was different. Yeah. Akim Bobi is Manchester United is just the Manchester United, the club is basically the Glazers' personal credit card. No? Yeah. They make money. They made so much money from the club. Basically, they bankroll the purchase of Manchester United with debt that Manchester United will take on themselves, which is such stupid. Yeah. So essentially, you got. I don't know how they ended up getting control of that club, but I remember the days when they first did. People were so mad. Yeah, but nobody ever begrudges the days when you were doing well, right? Exactly. Look, I'll give you an example like Chico of clubs that have disappeared. No, Red Star Belgrade, right? Clubs like that. No, and then we've got a lot of clubs, especially on the Eastern Bloc. They all disappeared after this. After the once we had this new champion, Malmo. What about Malmo from Sweden? Right. In the 80s, right, 90s, you know that these small clubs, when they go to the Champions League, right, they have the ability of pulling off a major upset because we had that era. But people have been brainwashed so much to believe that the Champions League is the ultimate pinnacle when in reality it's not. Right. For me, the ultimate pinnacle used to be the knockout system of the old European league because you could never tell what was going to happen home or away. It just was beautiful to watch because the small underdog could always upset the big team. But as time went on, money started talking a lot. So, what to do? At the end of the day right now, right, it's more a case that we can talk, we can yearn for, we can start getting nostalgic, but it doesn't matter because somebody out there is always on there. I just don't like the world we live in nowadays. I mean, the older I get, the more darker I feel about the world because it's all about the money, not about the love of anything. Okay, Frank Tatum going on loan. I think this is a good move. Important player that's good. Will develop. Everton McLuis. Rafael Luis, 31 million. We wish we could afford him. Stracek is going to Troyes. So we're making some money on Stracek. We have to carry on doing this, right? We have to be able to sell in players. Okay. We cannot be the club that keeps players. We have 84,000 for Corey McAvee. Okay, that's not too bad. Percentage, I will accept this. Okay. All right, we'll accept this. I think we will. And players, they are going to come in for our players. We develop them. Some of them will be taken. Well, we'll take it. We could part company with Ramash. 7 days remaining on his contract. Where's the, do we want to? What is his personality? Information. He's been in the club for a while. He's got a good personality. He's developed. Has he justified enough? Has he justified it? That's all I want to know. Progress. Okay, progress. Didn't train well all time. He's developed quite well. 2 points in tackling since he joined the club. Or 6 months. 6 months, no. Any major changes in the last 12 months? Actually, physical abilities, yes, it's gone up. Work rate has gone up. Concentration is improving. Then in the last two seasons, definitely an improvement. Training. So what do we want to do? Do we want to? His acceleration is a bit on the slow side, but if you let him go, he can probably find a better club. Okay. Coach report. What is the coach? It should be poor individual ball control. Currently operating National League. Yeah, he's got Toby, Aaron Morin, Nestor Diosa, Martin Almeida, Will Vokes is leaving, Louis Warrington, Finn Azaz is useless, Ben Whiteman is useless, Mauro Forlani, definitely one of the youngsters in our team here. 17 years old from last season, right? So this is just joined us. He just joined us, no? In less than 12 months, this is his improvement. Yeah. So training, Forlani, ball winning midfielder, his concentrations will go up. This guy's got a future that we want to protect. Right, but while that is happening, we have to develop this guy. So I think we're going to give him that is going to Wigan. So why the hell did he bother with that? Yeah, it's going to Wigan. That's okay. It's a pity that he's gone to Wigan, but that's okay. Wigan, he's a good player for Wigan to sign. Breakthrough prospect is gone there. Fringe player. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. A bit sad. I lost him. Yeah. You're off to the gym. Have a good one, man. I don't know either, man, but on Adliga, I should not have. Yeah, dude, it will happen. I guarantee you Super League is coming. Yeah. 100% Super League is coming. Whether we like it or not, we want to moan all however much we moan, the Super League is coming, whether you like it or not, right? It's coming. It'll be a bloody big league because the Champions League doesn't... See, what they don't like right now is the Premier League is the source of all wealth in Europe. A lot. Premier League is making money like crazy, right? Okay. So because the Premier League has created a model for football, all other leagues are now looking at the Premier League going, wow, they're making money left, right, and center. We also want to make money. So the Super League is coming whether you like it or not. It's going to happen. Yeah. It's definitely happening. We'll probably get agitated. We'll probably get annoyed, but it's going to be a reality, man. Yeah, I'll have a league table. Yeah, Champions League has a league table now, correct. Yeah, you're going to do a big-ass league, and they're going to put all the teams inside there, and that's a new reality. But when that happens, I'm not supporting Manchester United or all the other clubs. I say, screw all of you. Yeah, man. But this is the danger of what's going to happen. I have a bad feeling that it's... I mean, of course, fans are going to like it, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm hoping that I don't know. I'm very negative about it, honestly. And what my worry is, what does this do for the international game? Right? When you have this kind of competitions, right, and you put everybody in this big ass league, where they play like crazy, what does it do for the national game, man? Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. And I'm pretty certain this new Champions League will say we will give money to all your federations for developing the game. They will do that. It's like bribery, you know. Like, let me have your clubs, I give you 4 million, 5 million, 10 million for your development of your game. Yeah. I won't be surprised. Okay. And it'll be the end of the, I've marked my words. They will, let me think about this. Do you think salary caps are going to happen? Because you see, as the money goes up, right? See, I suspect they won't, don't get me wrong. I think when the Champions League comes in, right, they will even try to impose salary caps. Yeah. So that the league itself, right, doesn't see a race in terms of, I have a funny feeling salary caps are coming in Europe. I have a funny, sneaky feeling because they need to rein in the cost of running these clubs, right? To make the Champions League worthwhile for the clubs taking part, so that they don't have to keep the prices don't keep going up, right? The cost of running the league doesn't keep going up, so they'll have salary caps, and then they will guarantee positions for most of the clubs. Like the nations will be guaranteed for 5 years. Okay, they will have two spots. Or they won't even need to play. Yeah, it's gonna change, man. I have a bad feeling about the Super League. I have a very bad feeling about the Super League. Because if you have so many clubs taking part, then you're playing multiple games a week, right? If you're playing multiple games a week, your national development is going to suffer, guaranteed. Okay? Internationals are going to suffer because that league competition is going to take priority. Yeah. It's not good. I don't think it's good, man. They'll run it like MLS. I suspect they'll run it just like the MLS. Because they will move it they will run it just like the MLS. Because they put salary caps there, the team's going to get relegated. Okay, and they will make sure that because they will try to maximize revenue for themselves, which means they have to control the cost of running the clubs, which means that they will have to introduce salary caps, and they will do that. Why they should just go all the way? They should have like wildcard entry. They should have like the draft style, The first pick, second pick, third pick, that kind of shit. Okay, I mean, I don't know, man. Quite sad. Okay, Julian Wild. Okay, this is failed to secure. These are the Birmingham Stars contracts set to expire when 29. That's next year. That's fine. Youth contracts set to expire. This guy is very good. We want to keep him in the club. Yep. Suggest finalize done. I'll remove this and give it to him. I think the other players, I have not been paying attention to them yet. No, they're not that good. Loan players are returned. These guys have all done well. You all have to go back on loan again. Okay. Alright, so transfer, recall, add to development list. Right, all of them. Okay. Ufuk Sahin, right, he's been on loan since he joined the club. The moment he joined the club, he put him on loan. This guy never ever, he came straight to the club. Boom, go on loan. Yeah, Birmingham went on loan. He's never once played for us. All I want from him is I want to sell him in the future. That's it. So go on loan. So he's like contract. Let's see, where's his contract expiring? 2029, correct. Contract of Anthony contract negotiations, youngster. Finalized. Okay, done. My goal is just to sell him off later. Then Gerard O'Riordan contract is 30. Yeah, want to be smart about this. Making money from our players. Okay. This is the Greek god. Low. Seriously, our club, right? All the good-looking players or potential Greek gods all get lower back injuries. Why? Yeah? Great point figure. Why? Aussie, you're not playing well suddenly. Not happy. I find it very odd, right? That they criticize Whiteman to consider, decline. He wants to leave on a free. Let him leave on a free. I'm not giving him a new contract. I love this part of the game, right? Or he might be considering leaving the club on a free transfer because he wants a new contract. I'm like, dude, you can go. I'm not scared. They let Newcastle move to Jeddah. Yeah, exactly. I think Newcastle should go to Jeddah. Seriously, move the whole club there. What's the difference? Sport washing is too much. Now this Champions League is going to happen. The Champions League is going to go into the moment it goes into a full league format, Klopp will resign. You just mark my words. Klopp will retire from football. You go to national football, they start mourning from there. Who wants to manage in that kind of an environment where you have to play so many games? My God. Of course, they're going to rationalize it as, we're not playing that many games. It's not that many. But I'm like, dude, seriously? How far do we want to push? It's all for money nowadays, right? Salary, I guarantee, I have these very, very strange feeling salary caps are coming. Salary caps are on the way. There's no way, Jose, the salary caps are not coming. I got a bad feeling about shish kebabs. We got stop in the name of love. We have to set friendlies. Stop. Let me set friendlies. I need it. Oh my God, we only got 2 freaking friendlies here. Dion on Bristol Rovers. Seriously. Yeah, I'm not surprised the Crown Prince of Saudi owns. Yeah. I won't be surprised, man. That guy is shameless. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Arrange friendly. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Let's do a friendly, multiple friendly. Okay, we're going to go away, right? That's how we do things. We always travel away from home. See how far we can go. Okay. Choose. No, small. First one we do very small. Okay. We go to Danish Feridun, wherever that is. Okay. And the next trip we take, we fly away to very small River Rubenelli. Okay, wherever that is. Yeah. Then the next trip we take, we bring Sunderland in a friendly, we're Dunfermline. Okay, all right, that sounds good. Okay, now we're traveling to a similar reputation team, no, similar foreign. We're going to Rapid Vienna. That's good. Okay, and last one is here. So we got 8 friendlies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got more. Chances are all not going to happen. Very small Foreign national team, Vega. Okay, done. All right, there we go. A lot of friendly for Atlanta at 2, Wigan at 2, Curly, Lone Deal, Sig, Chasing. Okay, done. Okay, done. All right. Teams accept. Income, you're not making much money. We paying a lot of money to go there, you know. Income so little. 2005, we're losing money and all this. My board is going to come back and ask me, what the hell are you doing? Oh, we're just going to River Urban Alley because we're going to have fun. My board probably going to scream at me if such a thing is going to happen. Nah. Can't. Newcastle cannot do a Manchester City so fast. They can't. They cannot do it now. No? If Newcastle go in there spending like how Man City spent the early days, right? They will attract a lot of hate. They have to go in very well. They have to win the league over first, win the fans by making it like they don't go out there to break the transfer budget. They work with they work with what? Basically they're not gonna open bank book straight away. Mark my words. I don't think so. If they open book straight away, then they're gonna attract a lot of play, a lot of. Hey, Kasedi is being released. Transfer approach side. That's the one. Star player. Okay. No. Kasedi, man. Kasedi, star player. I want Kasedi. Ask Juanito to suggest. Minimum fee release clause. 20 million for Kasedi. Why not? Okay. Oh shit, I can't afford Kasedi. I want to get Kasedi in also. I can't afford to pay his wages. Okay, let's go. 26, 27. Yeah, let's not be so stupid. Okay, let's give him some more. Kasedi. Remove this. Suggest. Yeah. No, Kasedi is not coming. Giovanni Lo Celso, no. Kasedi would have been a nice. Kaidi Gordon as a winger is not bad, no. Okay, then we got, who's this? Jordan James, no idea who he is. Yeah, no idea. But this Kasere, never mind. We shall keep our. We just keep looking at him, right? Yeah, maybe. I think the next great financial crisis is coming from football. Yeah. The next great financial crisis could be created by the sport of football itself. Because now we see more and more money being pumped into football. It's dangerously crazy. There's no discipline in football anymore. People are just spending money, millions. Anything about it, right? I mean, like, okay, one game. How much can a club make from a football game, right? Okay, so now what they're doing is, we had all these match day revenues in the old days, right? Match day revenues, blah blah blah. But now it's gone to television rights. Everyone's selling television rights. They're selling television rights electronically. They're selling, you're selling digital TV rights. You're selling everything. And players are not being stupid as well. So when they do deals, they become big. I mean, Messi and Ronaldo also destroyed football economy by being so good for so long, right? Now they're worth millions. Countries are taking advantage of it. I just see the future, a very bleak future of football. Very bleak. I don't see a very positive one. Now like, what do you call it? That youngster that we have, they'll pay a lot of money. Just watch. Clubs are gonna go in and spend a lot of money because they borrow left, right, and center on what they think the next Messi is gonna be like. I just find it very, very dark, man. Future. Okay, so what we did 6 months ago, his training was not too bad. Yeah, our training schedules there, guys. Our training method is brilliant. Look at this. 6 months. Ping pong. This is what happens in 6 months. Always check this, right, guys? Use this 1 month, 6 months method. It's very easy. Just go in there, look at it. See, agility 10-10. Okay, this one is just 10-10, right? But sometimes you will see some nice little boosts for your players. But this is good. Last 3 months. Thompson's trade. Thompson is another player, right? We have a chance to use him. I think we've been using him as a fullback and a winger, but he also has potential. We used him last season towards the tail end. Yeah, I know. Can you imagine you're sign the next Messi, right? They label a player the next Messi, and then you guess. I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to be the kid, no, who's labeled the next Messi. Can you imagine how pressure you'll be under by the how much pressure the agents are going to put his parents under? I mean, if you come from a third world, if you come from a country like if you come from a country that's struggling, right? Maybe a lot of people are struggling financially. Then maybe it's easier to put that kind of pressure on the family, and they will just go, "Oh yeah, no, the future is good for him to be a footballer." But then you're putting a lot of pressure on a kid, no? Messi didn't feel that pressure when he was younger, right? Because he became much older. I don't know, man. I just find it very strange. Yeah. Okay, training. We got players coming in. We got this. We got first. We're not. Hey, guys, I'm not doing any friendly matches this year. Okay. All right, we've done enough of this Mickey Mouse shit. Okay. Oh shit, we got new players. Never mind. We'll wing it. Okay, guys, we're winging it. I tell you, sometimes you take this game too seriously. Oh my God, they want Bruno de Silva? You got to be joking, man. I got this guy in for 115k and you want my player for 6.5 million. You got to be joking. Come on. You can't come in here. We've got standards here, you know what I mean? He's expiring. Why do you think I keep extending his contract every few years? Evil. My evil laughter coming. I always do that. No, all my top players, I keep doing it all the time. De Silva, shut up, decline. Not happy. You're not going to Stuttgart. Shut up. Sit down here. Quietly drink a coffee. You're not leaving his club. I'm not going to entertain talking to him. He wants to just... What do you think I gave him? I kept extending his contract quietly, right? Now Bruno de Silva thinks he's got a future. Same thing. No, we got to look for the other player. Okay, who is the other one in our club? Both of them, we're going to treat them the same way. Where's Gulat? This one. This is the other one. Now it says contract expiry 30. No, yeah, give him a new contract now. Quickly before he goes high. Offer contract. Fringe player. Nice. Negotiate. No way. No. I give you small money again. Happy, get happy. There we go. Easy to impress this kind of players. Must improve strength, I know. Yeah. Slow. Okay. We got one season with Maripan left. Yeah, but the thing is, it's going to happen. A lot of kids are going to be under that kind of pressure, you know. Because football, can you imagine? And agents are destroying the game of football right now, right? They are. They go to parents when they're your child. Even in Singapore right now, parents probably, there are parents that want to get their children enrolled in football academies. Like suddenly, all of a sudden, Singaporeans are slightly different. It's all about the future. Football is not really a future for most parents in Singapore, right? So, for their children. But we see nowadays more of these elite academies setting up shop in Singapore. They're trying to pitch it in a different way. And some of them are agents as well, getting involved to see a talented player, but not in Singapore. Singapore is not one of the places. Okay, let's go. Why am I coming to see Danish Frieden? Oh my goodness, I shouldn't be here. I should be in we should be in, stands, getting drunk. Yeah. All right, we got Bagan, Sextuan, De Silva, Jorometa, Molly. Okay, no need to watch. I know these two are going to be good, right? Diosa and Molly. That's interesting. I'm putting Diosa and Molly. And Moro Dowell. Okay, we got a new player. Where is he? Hey? How come he didn't come? Was it Cooper, right? We signed. But he's not here. William Cooper. Muro, Cesar Pena, Danny Turner. Danny Turner is back. Danny Turner leading the line. Yeah, I didn't bring Cooper. We have to be careful. We don't want to lose out on Cooper. As in, we don't want to forget that we have to play with Cooper as well. We're not even looking at the goals. We got no time for all that. We just want to get through this quickly. Finn Azaz, next time we don't bother with him. Okay, so far Danny Turner scoring quite a few. Muro again, like one more to Dowell, easy pass, boom, over the top. I mean, if he has time on the ball, Dowell can do that all day long. It is 4-2-3-1, yeah. Players I'm missing out on. There are a few. We need to make sure that we have that kid in the next game. Otherwise, he's not going to get tactically familiar. Speaking of which, right, forgot to change my training schedule to get the match practice on every single day. Something else we need to do. Okay, mix up. Okay, we're going to bring on Danny Lorenzo for Aaron Morley, Alvaro Lopez for Danny Turner, Goulart for this guy, Almeida for this player, Limos for Kieran Dowell, Cesar Pena for Marcus Foss, Thomas Muro for Louis Warrington, Joe Bagan for Mark Thompson, Jerometa for Florinus, Bruno da Silva for Maripan, and yeah, okay, that's it. Done. Another fresh league 11. Here. Limos. Yeah, Enzo Fernandez is not worth 100 million. Yeah, no way, man. Wait, Cody Gakpo coming for almost 15 million gave me a heart attack. Like, I was like, what the is going on with this? And the clubs are willing to pay that kind of money. Yeah. It's all the money that's flying in the sport is just crazy. We're gonna end up having some kind of a minor financial collapse or sometime in the future, because people will approach the sport with the expectation that money is gonna be flowing. That's dangerous, right? Okay, so we've got a hat-trick from Danny Turner and Force with 1 goal. This is a poacher system all through and through, no? You create a system, it's a poacher system through and through. Thomas Muro scoring a few goals as well, playing from this position. Maripan loves this tactic as well. Almeida looks like a good signing. Warrington, I'm looking at Warrington as well as the AP in this position. So Limos turning Lemos, no problem. I mean, this is why I want this position to be a left-footed player, not a right-footed player. Yeah, I want this to be a left-footed player. I want this to be a right-footed player. I always like to play like that. Okay, that's 13-0. It's okay. First game of the season. Okay. All right, now let's go to the squad, because I thought we had that kid Cooper, right? Maybe he's not available. Maybe he's injured. No, he's not. He's actually here. Where he transfers? Where is he? Transfer history. Transfers in. Ben Cooper. Don't tell me he's in. Yeah, man. Squad. Can you get out of this? You're not going. Under 8. He's the under 21's team. Under 21's nabbed him first. No, squad moved to senior squad. He's not there to play the under 18s. He's there to play with the big boys already. Okay, 16s are any player 18 go to the Danny Turner, Louis Stanton. I think here we got under 18 squad. Okay, ting squad. Move to under 21. Okay, done. So we move them all to the under 21s. We got under 21s. We got a few players here now. Okay, under 18s is here. We got quite a few of these players on loan. That's why I want to move for a few players. That's why I want more players. Yeah. Okay, done. Okay, good. Yeah, Gakpo for 50 million and not Enzo Fernandez for 100 million. Doesn't make any sense. The game of football is just, there's no logic to it anymore already. And you cannot justify by saying inflation. Inflation doesn't work that way, you know. It's like one season is, man, if this is inflation, this is crazy, man. Oh yeah, you know, sometimes I hear some nonsense coming up from the comments. Some people, no, but this is the world we live in right now. You know, prices are going up. It's inflation, even inflation in transfer market. I'm like, huh? Really? Hey, what am my offers to? I've made offers for, not two. Okay, very important. Respond to all offers, reject. Shut up. You can't come in for some paltry 4-5 million for my player. If he gets upset, he's got a contract until 2032, right? I'll just shove him into the under 21 squad because he's that young. He can still play there. Like, cry all you like. I will always get good players. What? All unhappy. Shut up. He's not leaving the club. I don't care. I will always accept an unhappy team because I'm never letting a player go. Bruno da Silva is easily one of our best defenders. Easily one of our best. He's our main defender. And Enzo has a release clause of 120 million, meaning Benfica thinks that price is way overvalued. Oh man, this is a crazy world that we live in, man. Enzo Fernandez, I mean, like, that's why I say the World Cup, right, is the perfect platform, right, for players to showcase themselves and then earn this kind of exorbitant transfer values. I know Enzo is 90. Enzo's they paid a transfer release clause. They paid a release clause for Enzo Fernandez. He is not worth 100 million. He is definitely not worth 100 million. They all fell for it, man. They put him on the shop window for 100 million. Some stupid club with a big checkbook came. They were dumb enough to open the checkbook and they're going to smile all the way. And that's what's happened. But see, this is what destroys the game. This will destroy everything for the rest of the clubs. The future of football, that's not good, man. I don't think so. I think the world that we live in is a bit. Carlos Eduardo, this is a new name. Agent offer. Sorry, I'm not interested. I only want to talk to my staff. Okay, so we got Warrington removed from position. He's obviously taken a knock. We got Ben Cooper, will play him here. We got Wickens, Warrington, ineligible. Fandi Ahmad, Kieran Dowell. I'll put him here. We'll bring Wickens along as a spare goalkeeper just in case. Carameldo will play here. Joe Bagan or Mark Panto is not ready. Kieran Dowell for somebody who's I don't think I want to use Finazas, correct? I can't stand Finazas. He's not playing. Okay. Almeida, Diosa. Diosa is going to be the playmaker, right? Okay. Who is the second choice for this position? We just signed him. I'm trying to remember who. Okay, give me a sec and I'll remember. Danny Lorenzo, correct. That's the one that we just signed. All right, we got Turner. We'll play Alvaro Lopez here. Pena, we'll give him a break. We always know he's going to start there, but we'll start with Force. All right, give these people a chance to play in the positions that I expect them to be playing in for the rest of the season. And we go to training very soon. Okay, we got a training calendar. I want to see whether I can negotiate match practice. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, I can't do this one. I only can do it if I have match practice already in the system. Yeah, and when they come to me and say when they want to readjust the schedule, that's the time when I can do it. All right, balance is fine. We're playing at home. We'll go to attacking. Let's go. We're just going to very quickly go do this. We're going to do it on commentary mode. That's it. We're not even bothering to watch the game. Okay. The only reason why I do it like this is because I want to manage the players themselves so that the substitutions, so they all play in the right positions. That's it. Otherwise, I'm not interested. So I just go in there and just chill. Yeah, exactly. They have this release clause, like they put a release clause. The club wants, yeah, they pay. I mean, what's going to happen, right? All these clubs are going to end up paying this kind of money for the players. Release clauses are supposed to be crazy and high and unattainable. At least those are the ones in Portugal and in what's the other, in La Liga, right? That's why I see it. I see these release clauses to be not a real actual target that you're supposed to meet. I've never looked at them that way, but apparently English clubs got so much money, they go like, oh, is that a release clause really? Okay, here we go. Give him. Man, I think that's crazy. Dion, okay, not bad. Although I have to admit, Danny Lorenzo has already created one goal from this position, which is good. Cooper doesn't look half bad, 6.8. I mean, this is just the first game. Doesn't really tell us much. Okay, Force. Martin Almeida already got a knock, so we'll take him off. Aaron Morley. Okay. Stuart Anderson has to come on for this guy. Bruno De Silva, come on. Maripan, the 60th minute. Ben Cooper for Lemos. Yep, done. And Jerome Meta for the Florinus. And Nelson Diosa for Ben Whiteman. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh my goodness, Almeida has been injured. I'll just take him off, right? The guy got injured. I was just taking the kid off, man. Boom, breaks the leg straight away. I hope it's not broken leg. We just brought the guy in, no? Spain, like La Liga, is those leagues. You put these guys in here. Yeah. You don't put a release clause that is, but in the game of Football Manager, the release clause the players want is enough for them to leave the club. Notice that. Yeah. Molly, nice pass from Molly to, like, Molly is also can play as a, he can play the ball with him. As long as you have players who can play killer passes both positions, you're sorted. Yeah. So we're not worried about this. Okay, Pena. Ooh la la, I got too late, man. Pena. They managed to pull a goal back, no? Because I didn't see this. This guy got super tired already. Kieran Towell and then Danny Lorenzo for Thomas Moreau and then Bruno Da Silva for Maripan, Jerome Meta for Foreigners. Let's go. All the substitution didn't happen. We almost lost players to injury. We lost one. We could have lost a few more. Okay, that's a good second win. But how is he out? I'll send the specialist. I knew it. No, but it's only 3 weeks. Okay, it's okay. He'll be back. Question. Bam. Okay, I think I don't know. I'm too lazy right now. Okay, we're gonna go holiday all the way until Sunderland. We're playing Sunderland, last friendly of the season. Shit, I don't want to play that game. Wow, that's a lot of friendlies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, man. Okay. All right. I think the time has come for us to holiday mode. All the way. Okay, that's it. All the way. Okay, it's been a long time since I've done it. I think we should do it. And then coming quickly to see how many players are injured. All right. I'm going to have to. And furthermore, what we're going to have to do is I've got to call it. Right? I've got to call the show because it's very late. My wife is probably is waiting to talk to me. It's the longest I've streamed on a weekday. And tomorrow I've got to look after the kids. But I can't remember if my wife is off or... I think my wife is not working tomorrow. It's still holidays, man. Yeah, actually we can... Yeah, I was supposed to edit the show. As well. We just kept going and going. We got the season done. We done pre-season. Why don't we just get pre-season done? Okay, we just get pre-season done. Seriously, we just get pre-season done. We're holiday mode all the way. All right? That's the plan. We'll talk about football some more. We get holiday mode all the way, man. Go on holiday. No. Schedule. This is the first time I've done it. No. One in a long time. Normally don't do this because it's like a jinx. Okay? Players get injured. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? So we're holiday mode all the way until the 29th of July. Yeah, choose 29th of July. That's it. We're holidaying. I was checking on my wife. That could be my wife sending me messages actually. No, it's not. It's not. It's not my wife. It's not my wife. My wife is okay. Kai is my boss. What? Yeah, I think we're talking. My wife, we are talking. Family members are talking about getting together. Yeah, so that's the story right now. Did we finish? That's strange. Okay, yeah, I thought I was going on holiday. Damn it, I'll go on holiday 29th of July, right? Yeah, 29th of July, 30th of July. We come back on the 30th. Yeah, choose 30th. I've got to talk to my wife. Yeah, I have to talk to my wife. Yeah, my wife is waiting for me. So I want to thank everybody for popping in today's stream. We're going on holiday all the way. 30th July. The next time we are back, we're going to find out whether or not we still have a team. That's going to be fun. Because normally, whenever I go on holiday mode, right, half my team is injured. So, bit nuts. I want to thank everybody for popping in the stream today. For all of my Chinese friends out there, 恭喜发财, 新年快乐. From everybody else who joined me today, yeah, this is the second day of the Chinese New Year. So, family things are going to happen for me, and fireworks in the middle of the night is definitely a thing for us. So you guys, please, once again, fantastic support for the stream today. You guys, a lot of you popped in, popped out, said hi and bye, and but you're still around. You guys are fantastic. Please, I'll see you again tomorrow. We're still streaming, right? Yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow. You guys stay safe, take care of each other. I'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.